And we are live. It's Nick Akin, Tom Taylor. I'm in Hong Kong. I think Tom's in the red light district somewhere in Canada. What is going on with that? I
Yeah,
didn't understand. You just explained to me, but it's weird.
I got some fancy new curtains, and I didn't realize when I got them that they would like cast my entire apartment in this sexy mood lighting. They're a little bit sheer, kind of got a reddish hue to them. So when the sun's shining through them, it sort of like spills this red light all over my whole place. So once the sun kind of dips behind the buildings outside my place, hopefully I'm not shrouded in red anymore. But for the moment, I do kind of look like I'm meandering a red light district somewhere.
Maybe Zelang in Singapore, where tonight's fight card emanates from 159 Reinier de Ridder against Vitaly Bigdash. Main event held up. There was danger it was going to fall through. Bigdash missing hydration. He passed it this morning, but there were two fights that did fall through, Tom. And sadly, there were two of the fights we were really looking forward to at SCMP Martial Arts, weren't they?
Yeah, man. The Leah Bivens fight fell through as you were able to learn last night.
Exclusive SCMP.
Yeah, that sucks obviously because we were all very curious about her. Quite a bit of hype attached to her already just because of her affiliations with the Lees. So I think people were excited for that one. That's not happening, and also the Bokong Masinyane fight against Hiroba Manoa is not happening anymore, which is also disappointing because that may have been a number one contender fight at strawweight. Probably not, but that was a big fight for the division, and it probably would have been a fun one. And it's too bad because we kind of lost two of the better fights on the bill, I would say.
Yeah, a big shame. And I don't know, there's been a lot of fun, weird comments in our Instagram post from Leah's crew, I think. A lot of them are very upset at Zebubano for missing weight. It looked like, it was going to be an issue last night.
Yeah, Leah was upset too.
Yeah, there was a shove at the weigh-ins. I only just saw that today.
I saw it on Instagram too. She posted something about Zeba having what did she say, a loser vibe or something like that. It's pretty mean, I have to say, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to use that. Okay.
Yeah. I definitely have a loser vibe.
Yeah. A lot of comments and people watching. This is great. We got 79 concurrence.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Like, that is big for us usually. So if you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Hit that like button. Let's try and get to 50 likes on this video. Let's do it. Come on. I want to get that algorithm rolling. We are here, 159. I need to bring up the fights, Tom. Have you found it yet?
That's what I'm trying to do right now, yeah.
Yeah. So a delayed start time because of these two fights dropping out. And yeah, it is live. So here we go. I've got it on screen now. I feel it could be a slow show though, Tom. Only 9 fights. They're gonna have to pad this out a little bit.
I'm really hoping that's not the case.
Yeah, that sound is coming out of my computer. Yeah, I hope it's not the case. But still some fun fights. I'm looking forward to the main event, and I'm looking forward to Janet Todd against Lara Fernandez, and Zhang Peimian, my boy, strawweight kickboxing. Joe Nattawut's always fun. Daniel Williams, Mini T. Plenty of fun fights here still.
Yeah, Daniel Williams is probably near the top of the bill for me now. I really like that guy. His fights are always a lot of fun. And we got the Muangthai fight as well. Nick, I think we're losing you a bit, man. You're looking a little bit choppy there.
Okay. Uh-oh. Can you hear me, see me?
I can hear you. You're just you're kind of skipping around a little bit here.
Well,
no, it sounds. I think you're coming back.
Am I here? Okay.
I don't think you're going anywhere.
Yeah, my internet may struggle with playing the fights at the same time, which is interesting.
Maybe you could put it on like low def or something.
Yeah, how do you do that?
If you're are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah.
Actually, somewhere on the quality. If you go to the settings and then put it on the quality. I don't know if that'll help. I don't know anything about computers.
It should help. Yeah, we'll put it down to 144. Only the finest for the fight companion.
We won't even be able to tell who you're watching. Just two pixelated blobs.
That's what I like. Blob fights. It is very pixelated, but I think it means my stream is a little bit better.
Yeah,
anyway.
You seem like you're coming through a little clearer now, yeah.
I'm still slightly delayed, I think. I'll tell you what, Tom, I'm going to go in and out. Will that maybe help?
Sure.
Oh, it seems okay now, actually.
I think it's okay, man. It's going to come and go, I'm sure. We got a long broadcast ahead of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of music I'm seeing. Are you seeing that?
I've got the welterweights walking out here or about to. Yeah.
I've got a big screen. All right. Okay, I've caught up now.
Yeah.
Press that live button. Okay, give us predictions. Sorry, we haven't interacted with the chat yet. So, hey, Aiden, what's up? Shout out to Aiden. Shout out to Migs. When Ongla, you know Ongla, he's going to fight at the end of the show. We're heading to my roof for that extra fight. the boys. Indeed, the boys are here. Ashley, what's up? Asking, when's Anatoly Malikin coming back? I don't know, actually. I thought he was going to be fighting Arjan Buller on that Amazon card, but not at the moment. Maybe the one after. They do have 5 cards they've announced now for the rest of the year. That was the news yesterday. Amazon Prime, they're going to have double headers, it looks like, for the rest of 2022. So there'll be 1 card on Friday night, and then we'll have the Saturday morning cards, which for Amazon. So I think they're going to save some of these title fights just to make sure all of those are fairly stacked.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome back, says Migs. A lot of people in the chat here. Brian, what's up, Brian? So here I am. Thereabouts, they've been removed. That's why they should have added more fights. It's a little boring. Nothing to look forward. Still happy. I'm still looking forward to the card, Tom.
Yeah, there were bouts removed, as you said, but there were a couple scratched earlier this week too. Like originally they had, I think, 14, 15 fights on this card, and we're down to maybe 13 or something. We're down to 9.
Oh. Well, we're up to 55 likes already. Thanks, AH. Out.
Yeah.
Let's get to 100. Come on.
Let's do it.
If you haven't liked it already, hit that
goals.
like button. Why don't you hit that subscribe button as well? Get on it. Anyway, go ahead, Tom. Sorry, I rudely interrupted you.
Oh, I was just babbling, man. I don't know. I guess I was going to say that, I think one actually made an effort to stack this card enough in such a way that if we did lose a few fights, there would still be something worth watching. It just so happened that we lost more than a few fights. We lost like 4 or something in fight week, which is, you can't really prepare for these things, right? What are you going to do? Make a 30-fight card every time expecting half the fights to fall through? It's
yes.
You just kind of got to roll with the punches.
They've got enough fighters on the roster to actually do that.
They do. They could do a fight every week at this point if they wanted to engage every fighter on the roster.
Yeah. Is my internet still alive?
You're good, yeah. A little pixely, but that's all right, man. It's kind of like a retro filter,
Okay. Not ideal, but we'll roll with it. So
you're pretty good,
I
man.
forgot to mention, we're going to have a special guest a bit later. Shannon Wirachai will turn up for the main card, I do believe, as long as everything's okay. That's a reminder to myself to send him the link, so I'll do that. But yeah, we've got some fights coming on, Tom. Here we go.
We do.
What's first up now? Leah's been canceled,
I think it's these the welterweights, the South Korean and a Brazilian. I having trouble remembering their names right off the cuff here, but
let's have a little look.
This guy I think fought Kazakhstan or something.
Vladimir de Silva and Jin Tae-ho. All right. I would ask for predictions, but I don't have one.
I think this is a striker grappler fight, if I'm not wrong. I think the Korean guy is more of a striker, and the Brazilian guy's like a classic grappler guy.
Oh, someone's coming out to Triple H's music. I love it.
Oh, damn.
Here we go. All right. This is my pick.
Your pick?
Yeah, because he's coming out to Triple H. I'm with my boy. I don't even know who's come out because I can't. My screen is so pixelated.
It's the Korean guy. Yeah, Jin.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm riding Jin Tae-ho's hype train all night here. It's time to play the game. Yeah.
You added him to the Nick Atkin must watch list.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Triple H music, as Power Pickle says.
I have this long list of fighters that I just always tune in for, and there's like really no reason for any of them being on this list. They're just like my guys. Maybe they just said something I liked one time. Maybe they had a good fight. It's there's a million ways to get onto my list, but once you're on, you're on.
Who's your boy? He was first up in Singapore.
Senzo,
the Japanese guy. Yeah,
Senzo Ikeda. Yeah, he's definitely on the list, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and out just so this maybe it'll help my Wi-Fi. So Tom is got the floor. Everyone behave.
All right, Nick's gone. We can start cussing. Anyone got anything they want to get off their chest? Let's see if I can get some of these comments. we're all waiting for Anatoly, I think. Arjun Buller posted on Instagram weeks ago at this point, the contracts for that fight are signed. So I think at this point, they're just waiting to announce it. And I think probably, as Nick suggested, we can expect that one to land on one of the Amazon fight cards over the next couple of months. Obviously not the first one. That one's filled out already. But, you know, the one in September or October, these are all going to need big title fights to anchor them. So I think we'll see Arjun Bular and Anatoly Malkin on one of those. And I also saw yesterday that our dear friend Angela Lee said she has big fight news coming. Did you see that, Nick?
I didn't see it.
She posted that on Instagram yesterday. She was posting with something else. I can't remember what it was. Maybe something from the press conference, but then kind of added at the end of her caption, "Big fight news coming soon." Big fight, she said, not just fight news. So,
well, there it is. It's got to be Ham Seo-hee against Angela Lee.
But is that a
prime cards?
Is that a big fight?
It's a big fight, yeah.
That's pretty big.
Every fight Angela Lee is in is big.
I don't know what they could do that would be bigger than that.
Angela Lee.
Yeah, it's true. She is unstoppable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Biggest star in one championship, I think.
She might just
hands
be.
Down.
Yeah.
Every fight she's in is big. It's and that's for real. All right.
That's true.
Maybe it's a big fight, as in she's fighting someone big, like
maybe
big.
It could be I think it's the trilogy. That's my guess.
You think?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
This brilliant guy.
I don't like doing a trilogy when you've got a number one contender already in your division.
Yeah,
but anyway,
that's true.
This Brazilian guy's big. Talking to big fighters. Yeah.
As our friend AH was saying, he is enormous. Yeah. Absolute unit, you might say.
A brick S house in English slang.
There you go.
Come on, let's get those likes up. It is great to see so many people here. We haven't done one of these for a while. Maybe they've just been hungry for the fight companion.
Maybe that must be it, you know? They missed us.
Yeah, I was looking through the archives. I don't think we've done one since February or early March.
It wasn't possible for a little while there, you know, because we were in Singapore.
Lara one, you know.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, oftentimes it's for the really big cards, it's tough to do this because we're both, you know, engaged with other things. But for a card like this where there's not quite as many, you know, headline-worthy stories coming out of it, it's a little easier to kick it, right? Watch the fights.
Absolutely. I'm still having issues, so I'm gonna close my YouTube on here. I'm gonna watch the fights on my phone data.
That's what I'm doing. Hopefully that helps. Yeah,
that works. So Tom has the floor again.
All right. I've got the floor.
Okay.
Frothing hard.
Just gonna grab my phone. Blurry here. Sorry.
All right. Frothing hard for a pandemic-style SCMP fight companion. Yeah, me too, man. Here it is. We're in the middle of it. I don't know much about these guys. If anyone has any, you know, interesting insights or tidbits about either of these guys, lay it on me in the comments. I'd love to know more about these guys. Will there be another DJ and Andrade fight? That's one of the most iconic fights I've ever watched. DJ and Andrade. I don't know what to tell you, man. All right, guys, hit me with some questions so I can keep you entertained while our friend Nick is away.
I'm here. I'm still here.
All right, good stuff, man.
Just trying to find the fights on my phone. I'd come back in. Here you go. What's up, Tom? Tell me what's happening. You want to describe the action while I find it.
There's not a ton of action yet, and I was saying, I don't know a ton about either of these guys, as is often the case with the first fight of a one championship card. I do remember seeing the Brazilian guy fight. I thought he, AH saying the Korean guy submitted Aglantani. I think that rings a bell. And the Brazilian guy, unless I'm wrong, fought Katastam at some point.
Yeah, I think he did.
So these guys have been around the block. Oh, man.
They've been around the block.
Ooh, big punch. Right. He's hurt. There we go.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I shouldn't swear.
There. Sorry, okay. I don't want to tell.
I got the... Here we go. It's on the phone. This is how we do it now.
Yeah,
That has stabilized my Wi-Fi, I think, hasn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I often do that too if I'm having
Yeah. But I've now got no commentary, so
DJ and Morais. Oh, this is what you were asking about, Ashley Avery. Yeah, that fight's coming up next month, the rematch. It's happening, August 27th, Nick? In Singapore, in the morning of August 27th in Singapore. It'll air the night before in prime time.
That is correct.
If you're on the West Coast or in the US.
That is correct.
And here we got
no commentary then.
We got Angla himself here chiming in, reminiscing on the time he was choked out.
Yeah.
All right.
We've been hoodwinked a few times on the chat by pretenders.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You got to be pretty clever to get by me.
We did actually once have the real online. I confirmed it was him one time.
Oh, yeah?
But that's not him there, I think. That's just Ong.
I'm just seeing this here. I actually didn't catch the press conference because I was predisposed with other things at the time. It was quite late where I live. But Jimmy Smith was the MC of that press conference. I missed that.
Yeah, that was weird. So Jimmy Smith is now a WWE commentator, I think. So
yeah,
I guess he's got freelance ability to.
Maybe he will start doing some stuff on, because he was in talks with One Championship when he left the UFC, I remember, and they made him some kind of offer, and they wanted him to relocate to Singapore, which he was not opposed to in theory, but he's got a couple of pit bulls, which I think are, first of all, not allowed in Singapore, and also he was worried about just traveling with them. Like, it's tough on an animal to travel like that, obviously. So I think he decided against it for like purely logistical reasons. But now that they're pushing into the US, maybe there's a place for him.
Well,
he's pretty good. He's really a pretty good commentator. Yeah.
I enjoy him on Raw whenever the rare occasion I watch WWE.
Yeah, he's one of these guys who's, I would say, like a real pro, you know.
He was super smooth at the press conference. Yeah, I thought he really held it down, and he would be a great addition to their Amazon Prime coverage.
Yeah, he really would. He seems like a great fit for that kind of thing. I don't know if he could handle their press conferences and stuff or what, but yeah, it's nice to see guys like that getting work, you know, because it's got to be tough 100%. Out there when you get cut loose from the UFC.
I still feel like I'm delayed on this. What does it look like to you?
There's like a maybe 1 second lag on your audio, but it's not.
I'll do an in and out again. It's just weird looking at myself.
Sure, I don't think it's affecting the viewership experience that much, but
if anything, it should be driving it up. You know?
Well, you got a nice compliment here from our boy Migs. You got to share your skincare routine, man.
I don't have one, I think.
Well, that's the routine, man. You want to have silky smooth skin like Nick? Don't wash your face. Don't have a skincare routine. Or be British. Have one. According to Ong.
I thought my skin is horrendous. I've got a face. My face is pretty sunburned still. So.
Well, that's kind of the joke, that a lot of guys have no skincare routines and end up having better skin than a lot of girls who are, you know, spending hundreds of dollars a month on product. All right, you want to back out for a second, Nick?
Well, yeah, I have been getting some skincare products from a lovely lady here. She has given me some.
Nice. It is going to be.
I have no idea what they are. I had a face mask yesterday.
Yeah, I've tried a few face masks in my day. That's
let me go in and out.
Sure. Yeah, Ashley, that rematch is going to be sick.
Sorry, I'm still delaying us.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll answer this question for Ashley. The event before Stamp and Angela is one of the biggest events in the past months. Yeah, it's going to be a big fight. This one coming up on Amazon. A lot of fights to look forward to on that one, and of course the night before there's a fight card as well, as people who have been following along know. That one is headlined by a rematch between Christian Lee and Okra Yoon, and a featherweight title fight between Tan Lee and Saenchai. What else we got here? De Silva, he did come for blood. I thought this guy was supposed to be the grappler. I mean, clearly he's a grappler. He's shooting for takedowns, but he's been throwing bombs. I mean, he's clearly looking for some respect, I think. And yeah, hats off to our Korean friend here for his chin, because he's taking some clean shots. Any
I'm
Daggy
back.
news? Welcome back, man.
No,
No Daggy news that I've heard. Have you heard any Daggy news, Nick?
What is Daggy news? No, not at all. I mean, the guy didn't fight for about 2 years, and then he fought and had the best fight of 2021. So I always love a bit of Daggy. If they want to throw him back in, I'm down for it. Yeah.
I suspect he's at least in the conversation as they try to figure out Eddie's next fight, right? We heard at that press conference that Eddie is sticking around LA to try to work out his new deal or not a new deal, but his his next fight.
Yeah.
Perhaps Daggy is on the menu.
I just want to see Eddie drop down on featherweight, I think.
Yeah. I'd like to see him fight Martin. I think we were saying on the podcast earlier this week, that's the fight, man. That's it. Was the Prime press conference done in Singapore? No, it was done in sunny Los Angeles, which was an interesting choice. But obviously, that's the entertainment hub of the world. That's where Amazon Prime is based. I take it. So, pretty cool. They had Stamp Fairtex and Superbond and stuff in Los Angeles. Seeing the sights, taking pictures in front of the Hollywood sign. Oh man, this could be over soon.
Yeah, ref's having a good look.
Yeah.
Valmir's going in, my boy. Come on. It's time to play the game. Rise up to, I don't know, Triple H power levels. Come on.
Rise up.
Yeah, just channel the Lemmy inside you.
Now that the world is opening again, is one coming to the U.S.? Well, Rich Franklin said the other day that 2023 is the year. And I don't want to be too critical of one championship. I know it's difficult to promote events internationally these days, but they've been saying next year for the U.S. debut for a long time. We'll see if it happens. Let's put it that way. Him and Eddie, as in, I assume you mean Daggy and Eddie, AH. That would probably be an execution. I can't in good conscience vouch for that fight.
What, Daggy and Eddie?
Yeah. I feel like there's a good chance it'll happen, but doesn't strike me as particularly fair matchmaking at this stage.
It does not.
Dark Sid, welcome back. Nice to see some familiar faces here. Or familiar names, right, Nick?
Yeah. Familiar names.
Yeah.
Some faces.
Finally a one event again. That's a really good point, man. It's been well over a month since we were able to do this, since we were able to sit down and watch some one championship fights.
Absolutely.
Nice to be back. Yeah.
I feel like my Wi-Fi still sucks. I don't know what to do, Tom.
Man, you're looking pretty good to me. There's a bit of a lag on your lips are moving maybe 1 second after.
Yeah. I know, it's so weird.
Let us know in the comments, guys.
Finish here.
Is Nick's how's Nick looking?
Aside from my skincare routine, yeah.
We've already established that his skin is impeccable. Now we need to know about his Wi-Fi connection. So let us know about that.
Yeah. Ah, God. It's kind of getting better now. Okay.
It's better. Yeah, you're good, man.
It's over. It's all over. Is it? Or is it just next
Valmir,
round?
yeah.
I think it's over. Valmir gets it done. He's pointing to the ground and saying something I can't hear because I turned the volume off on my phone, but that was an impressive finish. He played the game, Tom, and he won. It was time to play the game, but he won the game.
Yeah, he did.
He conquered the King of Kings. He's now the king.
So that was the King of Kings he just beat? Strange.
That's Triple H's nickname.
Okay,
King of Kings. Yeah.
Okay, so I got to start following more pro wrestling.
You missed. That was about 20, 30 years ago, Triple H.
Okay. Well, that was actually like maybe not 30 years ago, but when I was about, 10 or so, I had a bunch of friends that were really into pro wrestling. So that was kind of as close as I got to becoming a wrestling fan. I was sort of aware of the universe.
Yeah,
I was kind of
it wasn't 30 years ago. You're right. Yeah, about 20.
Yeah. It was the Stone Cold Steve Austin era, and yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. I remember my friend had like a bunch of the action figures, like WWE action figures with like a big plastic ring. had like hundreds
Yeah,
of
I
these
had
toys. We just have these massive battle royales. It was great. Fond memories.
Well, good to see some welterweights, whatever, because there aren't many. You can
Yeah,
maybe get a division going now.
they're almost there with the welterweight division. I think the welterweight division and the light heavyweight division are now their problem divisions. I think they've got a pretty good handle on the heavyweight situation now. They've got some good fighters up there. It's a good enough division now that we know like the next two fights, right? We know we've got this title unification coming up, and then probably after that, Buchecha title shot, right? So it's deep enough at least that there's at least a couple fights in the pipeline. Whereas welterweight, I mean, there's just nothing going on. Who's going to be next for Abasov?
Yeah, and you've got a champ who's coming off a pretty bad loss.
It's just
they need to build him up again, and
who do
he
they have
hadn't
to fight?
fought
Like
in about
Akiyama?
2 years, 2.5 years. That was until he fought.
Mm-hmm.
He still hasn't defended the belt, right? I'm thinking.
He defended it against
Nakashima.
Nakashima. Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. But just once, and that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the lasting memory of him is watching him just get completely dominated by RDR.
Absolutely. I'm gonna try and think of a solution here to my Wi-Fi issues, but good win, Vladimir de Silva. We got to finish second round, I think. I'm still struggling. I haven't got any audio on it, so I don't know what Mitch is asking him. Let us know in the chat what Mitch is asking, what Vladimir is saying, if it's anything good. Tom is gonna help me out, hopefully, with the comments because of my
Do you want me to bring some comments here?
So Tom's the comment master today.
I'm the comment master.
Keep it clean. Yeah, you're always the master.
All right, what do we got here?
Of our hearts.
Wow, that's so kind of you to say. There's a middleweight road to one tournament in Australia soon. Whitaker's undefeated teammate is in it. That's pretty cool. I feel like one championship really needs some middleweights, so that's good news. They also have that tournament coming up in Thailand, right? I think they just announced like the bracket for that.
I think so.
What do we think of a grappling belt? Now, this is something I've been thinking about. I think there's a grappling title fight coming in the atomweight division probably in the next year or so. It's just purely speculation, but I think they...
So, did you see that they announced Mikey was on Joe Rogan, right? Mikey Musumeci, and he's announced he's fighting for a grappling title, whatever division he's in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at the September 30 Amazon card.
Huh.
So...
I wonder who he...
And we don't have an opponent, so they're clearly just setting Mikey up to win a title, which is fine because he's amazing.
Yeah. Although I think they've signed some guys in his weight class. I'm trying to think who...
I don't think we need more bloody belts in one championship. We've got enough already, and we don't have fleshed out divisions. So,
but at the same time,
I would rather see they just do a tournament or something with the grappling for now.
Like a tournament title would be good. I think
do
that's
like a one-night tournament thing with
Daniel.
Yeah,
I could see them doing it at atomweight, like I was saying on the podcast earlier. Do a one-night atomweight tournament with Danielle Kelly, Jessica Khan, the girl that Jessa was supposed to fight on this card. That's one of the fights we lost, right? Because Jessa's opponent got injured. Jessica Khan beat Danielle Kelly last year in a grappling match in the States. So there's some history there, right? Like get a few others in there. Get a nice little, you could even just do a 4-woman tournament. If it's a one-night thing, just have them do it twice in one night. But that'd be a lot of fun. And as for Mikey, I mean, if he's, I guess they're going to start introducing grappling titles. That'd be cool, though.
Absolutely, that'd be cool.
Why don't you take a page from New Japan? Is that what that is? NJPWC. Is that what that is, Nick? Is that a pro wrestling thing?
Well, I don't know what the C is. I know what NJPW is. If that's New Japan Pro Wrestling. I don't know if there's a C added on for something, but
yeah.
Take a page from New Japan when they come to US. What do you mean? I know that New Japan do their kind of own US shows called New Japan Strong, I think. where it's just hosted on the ground in the US and it's more US talent. Yeah, that'd be. I think one should put some shows on in the US and have more regional fighters there. Perfect. Yeah, but they keep saying boots on the ground. Rich Franklin's been saying we're coming to the US for the last 3 years. Just do it. Stop talking about it. Come on. Yeah, I'm tired of the talk. Let's do it. Let's have a show in the US.
I feel the same way. It's as I said, obviously, it's difficult to do. I mean, it's hard to promote an MMA show on the other side of the world, but they have been talking about it for a long time, and it gets a little tedious when you keep hearing it's going to happen and it keeps not happening. So yeah, when it happens, I'll be psyched, but I'm not holding my breath for it happening anytime soon because I think it's just a little bit too complicated. Ashley Avery outing herself as a huge Xiong Jingnan fan in the comments. She's a beast. She's one of the best.
I'm throwing I'm going to throw a Hail Mary and try and switch to my phone Wi-Fi. So one more.
All right, I'll hold it down, man.
From me. Sorry, Tom. Back to you.
No worries, man. I don't think one will want a non-English speaking or non-Asian champ. That's a tough one. They've already got a couple. Adriano Moraes is non-Asian. Bibiano Fernandez was non-Asian. John Lineker, Arjun Buller. There's a lot of them. I think probably in a perfect world, they'd prefer to have champions from the markets they really operate in Asia. Thailand and Singapore and the Philippines and whatnot. But you can only control that so much in MMA, right? People win fights sometimes, and it's perhaps not the best outcome for the promotion. It's just the way it happens. And then as for, English speaking, it's always valuable when a fighter can speak English, particularly as one is pushing into the US. It just makes them more accessible to American fans. But I don't think that's that important anymore, honestly. If you're a good fighter and you have exciting fights and you seem like an endearing personality, people will come around. Why there's still no audience in one event? That's a good question, and Nick and I have ruminated on it many times. It doesn't make a ton of sense to us. There's a lot of theories. One of my theories is just that one championship, because they're kind of limited to Singapore right now, as they look to promote their events, they're having trouble promoting events outside of Singapore just because of travel restrictions and the lingering strains of the pandemic. So they're promoting event after event after event in Singapore to the same fan base. And these people either don't have the interest or don't have the money to buy tickets for a one championship event every single month. It's just they just wouldn't do it, I guess. So my guess is that maybe they're cutting their losses and just assuming that people aren't going to come to every single show, so they're only doing attendance for the really big ones. Like I think next month the doubleheader in Singapore should have fans at it because they'll presume that people will show up for that one because it's a special card. It's such a big card. This is a great question. AH, any other fighters other than Shannon that we could get on this on these fight companions? Well, let me pass it to you guys on that, man, because we at SCMP have access to pretty much the whole one championship roster. So if there's anybody you'd like to see on one of these things one time, it'd be difficult to get someone like DJ or Angela Lee because they're superstars and they're busy, but if there's anybody who, perhaps a little bit less of a star that you'd like to see on one of these things, let us know and we'll try to make it happen. There's a lot of people that Nick and I have developed kind of good rapport with over the years, interviewing them. And that would be a really cool way to spice these parties up, because we'd have people that actually know what they're talking about on the podcast for once. So let me know in the comments if there's any fighters you want on here and we will try to make it happen. What happened to Jared Brooks versus Joshua Pasio? That's a really good question. Nobody really knows except for the people that won. It's a tough question to answer. I think there's a lot of things happening behind the scene with that one. And I think both guys maybe don't have a full picture of actually what happened there and why the fight was delayed. I don't think it was either guy's fault. I think it was just kind of scheduling issues in Singapore. But I expect that it's going to, end up being a good thing because now they're going to end up fighting on Amazon Prime, and they wouldn't have if they had fought at the original date. So I imagine that they're going to land on one of these upcoming Amazon Prime cards. Totally agree about this, Migs. Nick and I were talking about this before. it was a bad look when UFC has this massive sold out crowd and one's having events without fans. But again, I think that was a choice by One Championship and not, something outside their control. Mini T, that's a great idea for someone to join us here. The problem is, though, on that one, the problem in any case actually is going to be time differences. One Championship has such an international roster. One thing we do have to consider is finding fighters who are, awake when Nick and I are both awake, right? Daniel's in Australia. That's one of the tougher time zones for me to coordinate with. And, it's not the same time zone as Nick either, but I believe that we could do that. So I'll tell you what, Migs, once Mini T's fight is done today, I'm going to shoot him a message, see if he wants to come on one of these one time. I'm sure he'll be up for it. He's a cool guy. Do an event in Malaysia. Yeah, I think that's very possible. Last I heard, the two most likely countries for one's, return to international events are Thailand and the Philippines. I don't know if that's still the case, but I think Thailand certainly is like completely open now. So we're probably going to get some action there soon.
Woo, woo.
How you doing, Nick?
How's that? Yeah, a little bit better.
Seems good, yeah.
Okay.
Man, these our darling viewers, man, really making it easy for me. So many questions. That's awesome.
That's it. We got the best fans in the world.
You guys are the best, man. Any fighters we vibe well with. Nick, I we had a great question. What other fighters would we like to have, jump on these fight companions? Like, the way that Shannon will. Someone suggested Daniel Williams, Mini T. I think that's a great idea. That was Miggs that suggested that.
Sure.
Yeah, man. I think we should totally do that. Every time we do one of these, see if someone can just pop on for 20 minutes or half an hour and chime in with us.
It's something I raised before in the old days of Tammy, our beloved Tammy Chan, who no longer works SCMP, One Championship. We were kind of cooking up a plan to get some one fighters on these things.
Yeah, man, it's a great idea.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult now the process. Get a hold of fighters, but Shannon's enough for me.
Yeah,
he's my boy.
He's enough for anybody.
No. The more I kind of build my contacts, I guess. Yeah, it was good being out in Muangthai. I did get some good FaceTiming with some one fighters. Fabricio Andrade, I'd love to have him on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'd be a good one.
A great fighter. I think he's a future champion in one.
Big time, yeah. Ariel Sexton and Gafarov really do look kind of like the same guy.
It's not playing ball.
It's not the Wi-Fi. I think you were at your best, Nick, when you just had it playing on your phone and you had your computer hooked up.
I basically cannot watch the fights.
I don't know what to suggest, man. I could give you a play-by-play.
No, so it's not letting me do both the fights and the companion. So what if you do?
I'll
try and think of something.
What if you do?
I've got another laptop here.
The fights on your phone and like you were doing before, that was pretty good. The fights on your phone and your.
Let's see.
That was definitely working the best so far.
Okay.
As anyone who will watch the podcast on Wednesday knows, I'm very fired up for the return of Ariel Sexton, my Costa Rican brother. I love this guy, the Prince of Pura Vida. He's the best, man, and that's. Is
that his official nickname?
No, I just gave it to him.
All right.
He's my guy.
Let's see if this drains my phone data. I'm sure it will, but I'm back. I've now got a setup that sort of works. So
yeah, man,
here we go.
You're back. Yeah, Ariel Sexton. I could talk about this guy all day. And Nick, as you reminisced on our call on Wednesday, he was one of the first guys I was excited for when I was really getting into one. I remember watching a couple of his fights, just liking his vibe. And then, of course, he was in that Grand Prix tournament where he beat Amir Khan and looked like he was, right on track for a title shot or at the very least a fight with Daggy in the finals there. And then he broke his arm, which obviously takes a while to recover from, and then recovered from that injury and then wasn't seen since for well over a year. So I don't really know what he's been up to. And he did do a pre-fight interview with Andrew Whitelaw. So maybe he got into that. I wasn't able to watch it, but Did you watch his interview, Nick?
I have a little glance here and there.
Yeah.
Some of them.
If anybody watched that and has any insights into where the hell Ariel Sexton has been since he recovered from his broken arm, I mean, I know he's been in New York City and back in Costa Rica, certainly, but if anyone knows what he's been up to and why he hasn't been fighting, if he revealed any of that on the call, I would love to know.
I have no idea.
This is an OG versus OG fight in one championship. These guys have been here since almost the beginning. Gafarov, as Michael Chiavello said at the weigh-ins yesterday, for a time was one of the scariest guys in one championship. He was talked about as a real pound-for-pound star of this organization when he had the title. Unusual to see him fighting somebody older than him. I didn't realize Ariel Sexton was 40.
I see why you love Ariel. He's got some Canadian in him.
He does. Yeah, I think he was born here, but has spent most of his life in Costa Rica. I think maybe his mother's Costa Rican or something.
I see. Makes sense now. Why
Something
he's one
like
of your
that.
guys.
Well, there's I'm actually not patriotic at all. That's something you should know about me. I could care less if someone's from Canada. This is something I've ranted about before. Like, why should I have any allegiance to somebody just because they're from the same massive country as me? If someone lives in Vancouver, they're thousands of kilometers away from me, and I might hate them if I met them. Why would I root for this person? I root for people because I like their.
I'm with you.
Style,
I dislike most British people, to be honest.
Yeah. Canadians are okay. We have for whatever reason, have a pretty good reputation internationally. People see us as kind of bumbling, friendly idiots, I think, but there's definitely some not great Canadians.
Don't do yourself down.
Nick, here's a question for you. Are you able to answer that one?
My Wi-Fi again, terrible. So I'm going to have to stop the phone.
All right.
Question. Okay. You guys know what happened with the Bokang and Hiroba fight? How did Bokang weigh? I'm not sure. I've heard it was wound, and then Hiroba refused to do a catch weight. So I don't know. If I'm Hiroba, I'd probably take that, but you don't have to, right? It's totally Bokang's fault for missing weight. Don't think on Hiroba Minowa. So
Bokang put out an Instagram post right after, and it was fairly accusatory. I was kind of surprised. It was him that missed weight.
I was own up to it, man.
But he said, it was Minowa didn't accept the fight. Well, he didn't have to. You put him in a position where he had the choice to. All right, here we go. Gafarov looks like he wants
play-by-play, please.
Gafarov's kind of being doing his best impression of a striker here. Ariel Sexton's. You're not watching, Nick? Can't see it right now?
No.
All right, well, Gafarov's got him kind of pressed against the cage. My man Ariel Sexton circling away, trying to keep him at bay with the jabs, the leg kicks. Leg kicks are missing. I want to see these guys grapple. That's what and here we go. Right on cue. Gafarov hits the takedown, gets the single leg. Ariel Sexton with a little fence grab. That's what I like to see. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Sexy fence grab, I'm sure.
Oh, very sexy. Yeah, for sure.
I can read some comments now. I'm not
sure. Yeah, I'm just looking at seeing if I'm trying to take a page out of your book and reading these comments before I post them.
Yeah, I've got into trouble before with that. Ariel Sexton is an animal. Top 3 fight of the card, in my opinion, says AH. Yeah, I wish I could see it, but
he's definitely an animal. Except he's also in Gafarov's in full mount right now.
Okay,
attacking a triangle, maybe
wounded animal, a caged animal.
But Ariel Sexton, oh no, oh man, he's definitely
sound good.
Kind of attacking. I'm not a jiu-jitsu whiz, but it looks like maybe a triangle or something here. Any grappling whizzes in the chat, let me know, because I have a hard time breaking down that stuff. But hey, I can tell you that that's not a good place for Ariel Sexton to be in. Oh man, but you can tell he's both of these guys are such good grapplers. Even from the bottom, Ariel Sexton's doing some good things here. Oh man, he's suffocating though. Here's a question, Nick, that you can answer while you're not watching. Do you think Misha is done for? I like that wording.
Yeah, she did not look good.
Very dramatic wording.
Yeah, I was talking to Tom while that fight was on, actually, because it was on at weird time, kind of late night Saturday for me in Hong Kong. So yeah, I said I just thought she looked really bad, and I don't know what. Well, I don't know why she came back. She already looked like she was finished when she retired the first time. No disrespect to her. I mean, sorry. Go ahead.
Ariel. Oh man, Ariel Sexton almost got a takedown, but then Gafarov turned it around by attacking a Kimura, and now he's right back in top position. It's early in the fight still, but I think, if there are any questions as to who the better, more technical grappler is in this matchup, it seems like it's Gafarov. In this case, Sambo seems like it's superior to BJJ. If that is indeed Gafarov's base, I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
But Ariel's attacking an arm. Nope. It's kind of a fun little grappling fight so far. But
I've got to figure out a way to how to see it. Yeah, Misha, I just think, she should just go back. I think to come back to one. Yeah.
Do some. I think her style. Her style isn't going to work very well at flyweight. The girls are just too fast there. Misha's always been a bit kind of, I don't want to say plotting because it sounds disrespectful, but definitely kind of, pushing forward, a lot of chain wrestling, dirty boxing and whatnot. And I just don't think that's going to work very well against like faster, more mobile women at 125 pounds, particularly somebody like, Shevchenko or Alexa Grasso or, any of these women that have really slick striking and good, good movement.
I just think the game moved on a long
it really
way
did.
She
has that wrestle boxer style that was really effective for like a decade in the aughts, but that's just no good anymore. Gafarov does look really good in this fight, but again back at it with a really good point. This guy does tend to get tired as fights go on, so we'll see if he gets tired when he has advantageous positions like this. Oh man, he just hit Ariel with a pretty nice elbow though. Ariel, both of these guys have the problem that a lot of fighters with longer hair have, where you get hit and it looks way more impactful and dramatic than it might look otherwise because the hair kind of shakes around and you know what I mean. Gafarov is a BJJ black belt. Yeah, I don't doubt that. But did he start with BJJ or is he one of these Sambo guys? Because he's from Dagestan, is he not? I just assume guys from that neck of the woods started with Sambo just because it's so accessible over there. Gafarov is being very aggressive on the ground. Sometimes when that happens in matchups like this, you got to wonder if someone had a point to prove. Just maybe he wanted to show that he is a better grappler than Ariel Sexton, which if you're able to prove that, that's an impressive thing because Ariel Sexton himself is a great grappler. Will we be watching UFC London? I'm definitely going to watch that tomorrow.
I'm paying for it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit choosy with UFC cards these days because some of these fight nights, they're just not that great. And I'm an old man now. I don't like staying up late at night. But this one's going to be on in the middle of the day because it's in the UK. So for me, it's on in the middle of the day. I can kick back, watch some fights. To me, that's what it's all about. Fights in the morning, in the afternoon, in the early evening.
It's when I feel most violent.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Early morning, before my coffee, I definitely feel very violent. What are you eating, man? What's for dinner?
Some kind of fish with
nice
Brussels sprouts and
scrumptious, man.
Pasta. It's just like a meal prep thing I signed up to here, Nutrition Kitchen. Use my code Nico to save $100.
Nice one, man. Okay, Gafarov gets another takedown, double leg against the cage. Ring rust for Sexton is a very good theory. I mean, you had to expect this would happen. It's I haven't actually checked. I think his fight with Amir Khan was his last fight, if I'm not mistaken. And I think that was 2018. When was that Grand Prix with the one where Christian beat Daggy? Nick, do you remember? Was that 2018? 2019. So yeah. So it's been a minute since we've seen him fight, and you have to expect that anybody coming off that kind of layoff, no matter how active they've been in training, is going to have some ring rust. And I don't think that he was training the entire time he was out either, because obviously he had a broken arm for a little while, and just based on his Instagram, you know, there was a lot of traveling and stuff. I'm sure he was training, but I don't think he was in like, you know, fight camp mode for that entire time. He's so there's obviously some ring rust here. Yeah, and Gafarov's, yeah, his takedowns are on point. These are looking way too easy for him. You would not know that that Sexton is such a good grappler himself, watching Gafarov hit these takedowns. And he's really controlling him on the ground too. Look how easily he's doing this.
I've got a Hail Mary plan.
What's that?
I'm going to relocate to the sofa.
All right.
I'm going to run the fights through my TV on the Wi-Fi and keep the laptop on this phone.
Yeah, that's a really good.
See if that works.
That's a pretty good plan, I think, man.
After this fight, I'm gripped by your fight play-by-play, so I want to see what happens.
Maybe you know, move over Jimmy Smith. Maybe I'm coming for that one championship commentary job. Okay, we've got Gafarov on Sexton's back right now. Oh, now he's in he's just drifting all over him here, man. He's floating over him, doing whatever he wants. Back control, then back on top. He's I mean, he's really just kind of controlling him and doing whatever he wants. And oh man, what is that? Sexton's attacking. He's got his Gafarov's neck wrapped up in his legs. If anyone knows what I don't think that's really a submission that he can get. What is that? So that's not an arm triangle? Arm bar?
I don't know. I can't see.
I know. I wish you could see it. It looked like he was attacking two different things there. That was kind of crazy. Ariel's definitely good off his back. Gafarov was working for a rear naked choke for a minute there. That's true. If here's a good question for you guys in the comments. If Gafarov wins this fight, what's next for him? He's 37 years old, former champion at featherweight, now fighting at lightweight. Got to assume his title days are done, but a real OG of one championship. I'd like to see him stick around and get some cool fights. He would be actually an interesting guy for Eddie Alvarez if he wins this, as I've said before, because they're of the same vintage. You know, they've both been around a long time, both taking some abuse. Gafarov versus Shinya.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, I want to see Eddie kind of get a winnable fight first.
You know, actually,
we'll see where we are with him.
I bet you they're going to do the Eddie versus Shinya rematch. I bet the trilogy. I bet that's the one they'll do to try to set up the title shot.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, I just don't want Eddie against massive dudes who can knock him out, because
for me,
I don't want to see the Prince of Violence, the Sweet Prince, suffer again.
For Eddie, it's got to be Shinya, Gafarov, or Martin at featherweight. Those are the fights. Oh man, this is really like completely lopsided. I was not expecting this.
Yeah, I thought the man Ariel was gonna.
Yeah,
I've never seen him fight, so I was intrigued to see this. Yeah,
he's too laid back, man. It's just the Costa Rican energy. He's too peaceful, too laid back. He just doesn't have enough violence in his heart, man.
I know.
Right now, he's getting kneed in the head, thinking about surfing or something. You know, he can't help himself. I mean, everyone's wanted to see the Shinya versus Eddie trilogy for, you know, since Eddie signed with one. I remember that right after Eddie and DJ signed with one, there was an event in Singapore. It was the one where Kevin Bellingham fought Bibiano for the second time, I think, maybe the third time, and one brought DJ and Eddie out. I think it was that one. No, maybe it was 1 Century, but Eddie actually. I was with Eddie backstage, and Shinya came around, and they it was the first time they'd seen each other, I think, since after their most recent fight. It was really cool just kind of seeing them talk to each other. Obviously, they don't speak the same language, but there was kind of an exchange of words and some handshakes and a hug. And people wanted to see the trilogy back then, right? When Eddie came to one. Years later, it still makes as much sense as ever. It's still an unresolved rivalry. It clearly has to happen at some point. And it would be a perfect one to set Eddie up for that title shot, because I think we can all agree it's a tough but winnable fight for him. Eddie's beaten Shinya before. You know, he could do it again. And if he wins that, Shinya is still ranked in the top 5 at lightweight. So I think that would be enough to give him a title shot. So that might be the one, as
I'm up
AH
for it.
said. Yeah.
Yeah. I think if you beat Shinya, you get a title shot. Although
100%.
Daggy's, it depends. Yeah, Daggy's made
Yeah.
a case.
Yeah.
I think time's running out. I said this before. Time running out on doing Eddie against Christian Lee. And
Yeah, big time.
if Christian Lee wins the title back, I'm tempted to just maybe
Just do
get
it.
Eddie a fight first. If Eddie wins that against Shinya, let's say, then do Christian v Eddie, a big Amazon Prime card.
Yeah.
Maybe even in the US, like early next year, if they can actually do that. But probably it won't happen. So they'll do it in Singapore or wherever. But
Right.
still up for it. Yeah.
Oh, Ariel, he's making something happen here. He's fighting like he knows he's losing. He got a takedown, but then, oh man, just slips. Gafarov slips right into mount. That's tough, man. That's going to be very dejecting.
I'm going to relocate then.
Yeah. This is a good time. Yeah. This is, as I've said, not what I expected from this matchup.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No. We're going to move. In a tour of my awful apartment.
All right.
Oh wait, the sound is not.
Oh man, Gafarov raining down the punches here. Oh, attacking the neck. It might be a miracle here if Ariel survives to the end of this fight. I would not be surprised if Gafarov finds a way to finish this. Pretty disappointing performance from Ariel Sexton. That's not a criticism of him. The odds were stacked against him in this one. It had been a long layoff. He's 40 years old, but he has not really been able to offer anything in the way of meaningful offense this one.
How's it looking?
How's the fight looking, or are you looking?
Oh, I'm always looking good. You know it.
Yeah. The fight is looking the same as it has for the duration.
Okay. Whacking on the PlayStation.
Yeah, you're getting some apartment love here too, man. H telling you that anything bigger than a cage is a win in Hong Kong.
Oh yeah, look at this roof though. I got some roof issues.
Oh man, that's all right. I got roof issues too. If you don't have roof issues, you're not one of us.
The nice living room / there's the desk area where the magic happens. Little kitchen here. Sorry, talk about the fight. This is
2 minutes left. No, it's like MTV Cribs, man.
Yeah, welcome to my crib. I'm caught on the curtains. This is the kitchen. Yeah, really cool.
Gafarov is getting very close to finishing this fight. He's just doing whatever he wants to Ariel on the ground right now. Got a body triangle, smashing him with punches. They don't look like they're going to finish the fight, but they definitely look annoying. And just, insult to injury at this point. Salt in the wound, whatever metaphor you want. Now he's attacking the neck again. This whole fight has basically just been Gafarov either hitting takedowns or reversing Ariel's takedowns, then taking back mount or full mount and attacking with rear naked chokes, arm triangles, and just raining down punches and knees on the ground. He has completely dominated him throughout. This is a pretty amazing performance, particularly given the career that Gafarov's had, the abuse that he's taken over the last couple of years, the fact that he's 37 years old, that he's never been a particularly fast or, athletic guy. He's just put it on a totally dominant performance here, sweeping the scorecards.
Why is it so hard to find one championships streams?
This is not just on their YouTube.
Here we go. All right. Yeah, but it's like when I try and find it on my TV, it's just impossible.
Oh yeah.
All right. Is my audio? You want me to bring the mic over and stuff?
You're coming through pretty clear.
A little bit rough, am I?
No, you're good, man. The audio is fine for sure.
I might plug in the headphones and thing.
Yeah. We could. The fight's over if you want to do it. It's
okay.
Must be pumping the acai right now. I don't know which guy you're alluding to, and I don't know what exactly you're suggesting. AH. I assume you mean literally that Gafarov eats a lot of acai and nothing more nefarious than that.
Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed the vlog. Yeah, the
MTV
inside
Cribs.
to my
Yeah.
apartment. Yeah, and I can see the fights at least now.
Yeah, Gaffarov still got it. He proved that he's definitely still got it. Doing that to a guy like Ariel Sexton is not just that he beat him, he totally outclassed him in the grappling, and that's supposed to be where Ariel Sexton is at his best. So, I mean, yeah, you really can't understate the value of that performance, how impressive it was. I think if Gaffarov continues fighting, which it seems like he will, he can probably look forward to some big fights now. And as we were saying, Eddie would be a great fight. Shinya would be a great fight. I like him at lightweight. I think this is a way better division for him right now.
Well, I will go grab my mic. So Tom is back in charge. Give him some comments, questions, please. And then hopefully I am back in the game properly. So let us know who you think is going to win. What's the next fight? We got Sinsamut Klinmee and Liam Nolan. That should be a fun one. Muay Thai. We saw Sinsamut completely bodied. What's his face? Nicky Holzken, right?
Yeah, Nick, you're by the way, you're coming through much clearer now. Your audio and video are synced up now. Your lips are moving at the right time.
That's true. Yeah. So I'm just thinking I'll get the mic.
Yeah, go nuts, man. Do it before the next fight starts.
Yeah, all right. Tom's in charge.
I got it. Got a question from Percy here. When one starts their broadcast with Amazon, are they still keeping their YouTube channel? They're definitely keeping their YouTube channel. I don't know that you will be able to find live fights on it anymore. Actually, I think you probably will, depending where you live in the world. If you're in a place now where you're able to get the fights for free on YouTube, then I think some of the fights will still be available on YouTube because only some of the events are going to be on Amazon Prime. I think what they said at the press conference earlier this week is that each time they go on Amazon Prime, they're going to have another event the previous night in Singapore. So an event in the evening and then an event the following morning, which will air on prime time on Amazon Prime in the United States. So the events the previous evening before the Prime events, I presume, are still going to land on YouTube. So, for example, the Christian Lee Okray Yoon rematch, the Tan Lee Tong Kai fight that are going down the night before one's big debut on Amazon Prime this August, that I assume will be on YouTube as normal. And I'm assuming that the subsequent doubleheaders for the rest of the year, in September, October, November, December, the first of those doubleheaders will also be on YouTube. So don't take my word for it, but I think at least some fights, presumably 50% of the fights, will still be on YouTube, and the rest will be on Prime. That is a fine Russian translator, Power Pickle. I assume you're talking about her ability as an interpreter and nothing else. We keep it clean here, right, guys? Anything else? Who's got some questions? Lay them on me. I'm wondering where the hell this woman, Alicia, that we're seeing right now is. I know she had a baby, and that takes up a lot of time. But I think if she's not going to fight anytime soon, they need to maybe consider doing more than an interim title in her division and just taking that belt from her and letting her fight for it when she comes back. I don't know Liam Nolan, but what's with Islam getting pulled? That dude is a banger. I know why Islam got pulled. I can't remember what it was. It was nothing out of the ordinary. I think it was an injury, or it may have been, I think actually it was a family emergency. But one way or the other, it was just happenstance. Nothing crazy, nothing bad. But yeah, I think Liam Nolan is going to be a great replacement. And yeah, Power Pickle, I'm just giving you a hard time, man. I appreciate the beauty too, certainly, and I appreciate good translation. So yeah, she was a winner in my book. Prime for US and Canada. If we aren't in those countries, can we still watch on YouTube? Unfortunately, that's an impossible question for me to answer. It's just going to depend on the broadcast arrangement one has in your country. I would say, again, wherever you normally watch your One Championship fights now, the events that air the night before the cards on Prime, I presume will stay wherever they are. So if you're watching them on, Star Sports in India or whatever, I don't know where you are, but they would be, in the same place, I think. And then there's now the events in the morning that will go on Prime. Oh, I think Nick's back with us. There he is, decked out in headphones. Can't hear you.
How about this? We good?
Yeah.
Wrong
man.
way around. There we go. All right.
All right, he's back.
Styling today. Yeah. A little bit different from the usual setup, but
Yeah, I think in that case, then
work.
I assume, and Nick, maybe you'll know. I think that because we know that the Amazon Prime cards for the rest of the year are all going to be parts of like a double header, right? So one event the night before, and then the event on Prime in the morning. I think that's correct.
That's the plan.
So presumably the event the night before would still be in the same place, right? Like if you get your fights on YouTube right now, the event the night before is not airing on Prime; it will still be on YouTube. I think is a safe bet.
I think I don't know. It's also weird, but I think it's going to be a numbered event, and then the numbered event will be on YouTube, and then you're going to have a Prime card, which I don't think will be a numbered event, if that makes sense. But
yeah, it'd be like Amazon or one on Amazon Prime 1 or something.
They really need to come up with a catchier name for these cards, man. It's like such a tongue twister. I think I saw it's like one on Prime Video 1, Mariah's versus Johnson 2. You know, like
yeah, and also these numbered events when they're in the hundreds, like 151. That's just too many ones. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it sounds like
I'm gonna
binary code or something.
We need to go back to 1FC, I think.
Yeah.
Now they've got over the whole trepidation of using the word fight and fighter.
Yeah.
Why not go back to fighting championship? You know, it's
Although
just people still call it 1FC. I speak to so many fighters and martial artists who just still call it 1FC.
Yeah.
The website's still called 1FC.
I just think I assume a rebrand is very complicated for a big company, and they've already done it once. It would probably just be like more just a logistical headache. You know, the legal side, having to change the name of a company and stuff, and change all the branding and the
one championship is not a name, I think, that lends itself to like being catchy, and I think 1FC is more catchy, and it's going to get you better Google stuff. It's going to get you better Twitter searches. Yeah, like I always say, when you search the word one on Google, what are you getting? You're just getting. So it's a number, you know. Mm-hmm. On YouTube. So 1FC is a distinctive brand name, I think, which they need. And yeah, one championship is a mouthful. If you want a big sports brand, what do they call it? Like sports property. Think of all the biggest ones. It's like F1, Formula One,
NFL, NHL.
You've got Premier League, but then you call it like EPL. It's like catchy, quick. You can type it into a search engine. You got Champions League. Again, little mouthful. UCL. You got like NHL, NFL, NBA. They need to go back to 1FC.
Yeah, 1FC is good because I'll join you on the soapbox if there's room, man. It's one of those things. The only thing that you can shorten one championship to really is one, and that's just like you said, impossible to Google, impossible to find on YouTube. You search the word one, you're going to get literally a million other things before you get one championship, right?
Absolutely.
But 1FC, man, that's some quality branding right there. You're not going to find anything else. How long is? Here's a good question. The one in Prime deal, I think it's 5 years. Term of the deal,
5 years. So. Yeah, that's a good deal in terms of I don't know what the clauses are for either side wanting to get out or what, if they want to renegotiate. I mean, it's probably good, having that length contract, but if one wants to get more money from them, they're going to have to wait till 2026, is it? 27. So if they've gone on board with it with a really low first deal, then it's not great for them that it's 5 years. I would say it would have been smarter to push for 3. Then if they have a hit on their hands, they can renegotiate, maybe double their fee or whatever, triple it. But I think that might be the general way that things are done with broadcast deals in the US. I think they are 5-year cycles. I know the WWE and the UFC sort of locks in for 5, and then they come back around and they tend to like make a ton more money each time. So hopefully, one has some success with these cards, and then they can, get a really good deal and stay on Amazon, or they can try and get more money elsewhere in the US. It's a good opportunity for them. I'm excited. I know everyone in the company is really excited. There's a lot of people who have Amazon Prime, and it's a good platform for them.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying when we were guessing as to where they might land, I was saying all along, I think a streaming service makes a lot more sense for one than traditional television, than like ESPN or NBC or whatever. Because streaming just gives you so much more freedom. You can watch it from anywhere. It's just, I think my guess at the time was DAZN, but
Doesn't.
whatever. Is it DAZN? Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I want to say
speaking of
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, speaking of dumb branding, picking a name that people don't even know how to say it.
And I'm not gonna say like anything like in the house or whatever. It's just not me.
No. Well, I'd actually say the opposite. You were saying everything in Singapore. You want to go to the bar. You want to go go to the restaurant.
Yeah, I did not say this.
Yeah, no, you should have heard him. It was just it was unbearable. It was everything in Singapore.
Lies.
The fights.
I will say we have picked up a bunch of subscribers already tonight. So people are liking and subscribing as they should. So if you haven't already, what are you doing? Hit that like button. Let's see what it's. I don't even know what it's at, but I think we had 55 earlier. So why don't I have a quick look now?
Yeah, and while Nick's doing that, guys, hit us with your predictions for this fight.
We have got...
So we can argue about it.
Drum roll, please. 114 likes. Sensational. Nice. That is great. Okay. Keep them coming, guys. Let's get it going.
Dark Sid's got...
Subscribe.
Dark Sid's got Liam Nolan in this fight. I'm going to beg to differ on that one for no reason other than Sinsamut looked really, really good when he beat Nicky Holzkin. That was the only time I've seen him fight. Obviously, his brother's a beast too. Tough fighting family. Yeah, I'll go with this guy, man. I'll go with the Thai. I'm excited about him. Although I interviewed him, and he's a tough guy to get any serious quotes from. He was very, very, very quiet, which I didn't expect.
All right, breaking news. Shannon will join us at the top of the hour. So,
hell yeah.
Get your questions ready for Shannon Wirachai, One Championship Featherweight. If you missed it, we had him on a couple of weeks ago. He was great fun. Very knowledgeable guy. He's going to have way more good technical knowledge than myself. Tom's pretty good with his analysis, of course.
I don't know about that, man.
Better than me. I just sit there and jabbering. Eat fish and mess around with Wi-Fi. But here we go. Sinsamut Klinmee, Liam Nolan. I'm going to go with Sinsamut. Yeah, why not? I like his hair. And you had a pretty awful interview with him, didn't you, Tom? You were telling me.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say awful, but he, between the fact that we don't speak the same language, it's always a little bit clunkier when you're going through an interpreter. It just, obviously it strips away, the candor of the interview because you're not speaking directly to the person. But then when you add in, someone just being a quiet person who's not particularly chatty, it can lead to a kind of bizarre interview. So the one I did with him, it was, I'd ask a question and it would be translated and then his answer would come back and it would be like 3 words. I'd be like, all right. But what can you do?
Classic.
What can you do? He does his talking in the cage, as they say, right?
Yeah. It's always a weird phrase. It's like, well, surely he talks outside the cage.
Yeah.
Or does he just walk around giving 3-word answers to everything?
I guess so.
Maybe
he goes
he's
into the cage and starts reciting Shakespeare in the cage.
Yeah. Perfect. Right, Percy, say why did we answer this yet?
What kind of? I mean,
okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I give your best theory. I have no idea. So,
why did one take a long time to put on a card from the last card? I think Percy, they had lined up a card a bit sooner in Bangkok and it fell through. So the latest I hear is that might be on in October. So yeah, it was just a scheduling snafu, and I don't think they wanted to have so long between cards. did really kill the momentum that had been building. I still think they need to recapture some of that buzz that they've lost from March. When we were in Singapore at 1X, there was a lot of buzz there, and it's fizzled out a little bit with these empty arena shows. I'm really, really, really hoping this is the last empty show we have in one championship, because I'm tired of it. If you want to do scaled back things, I've said it before, get a studio situation like the UFC Apex and really scale it back a little bit. You can have 100 people in there, maybe get a little bit of atmosphere going. But if you're putting on a big event like this with title fights, open up the doors. Let's get the people in. That's my take. Anyway,
it's a good take. Like the studio suggestion is great, and they don't even need to build their own the way that the UFC did. There's plenty of spaces in Singapore, I'm sure, that they could use, for that kind of thing.
Oh, absolutely. You just got to find like a sound stage in a TV studio.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've already.
It's probably a lot cheaper than renting the Singapore indoor stadium too, and not selling tickets. But I don't know, maybe not.
Yeah, I think so.
I love Sinsamut's back tattoo, man.
Oh, he's just turned around as you said that, so I'm gonna wait for him to come back and see that.
It's kind of like the traditional Thai style. It's
oh yeah, got a glimpse there. Pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah.
Liam Nolan looks like no tattoos.
Yeah, he also looks like he's about like 10 pounds heavier at least than Sinsamut.
Oh yeah, that is a nice tat.
Yeah, man, Sinsamut's fast though. He's I like this guy. Don't know that I rushed to interview him again, but I'll always tune in for his fights.
Fast in the ring, but not fast when it comes to Tom wanting to interview him again.
Nah, but I'll add him to the list, man. He's on the list, especially because he just got a takedown and landed in full mount in a Muay Thai fight.
Oof. Well, we've seen he's got that one hitter quitter, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sure does, man.
Against Nicky Hoskin, no less. So
yeah. Well, these guys are
not even Ursel folded.
Yeah,
Hoskin like that, did he?
These guys are as big as kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters really get in one championship. I guess they're heavyweights, but I mean, we see so much action in one championship at strawweight and flyweight and stuff. It's when you see guys like this, they usually pack a wallop. Anything over featherweight and kickboxing, these guys are pretty capable of knocking each other out at any moment. Even in the lighter weight classes, they're just so good. Oh, that uppercut was nasty, man. That was so slick. I think that landed too.
It just flipped over.
Yeah. Did you see the uppercut he snuck in there?
Yeah, but then I saw him do a backflip.
He got Liam Nolan caught a kick and dumped him.
Okay.
Close round. Probably, I think just in terms of optics, you have to give it to Liam Nolan since he was dumping him on the ground over and over again. But then again,
Nick's gonna get a dragon water. So
Sinsamut had that.
There you go.
Just put the camera on you, going to get your dragon water.
Tom's in charge again.
Oh man, I wish I had a dragon water. It's 8:19 in the morning here. It's perfect time for a drink. Yeah, in terms of optics, I think you have to give that first round to Liam Nolan. Yeah, Miggs he's hiding some guns. He's got those gun tattoos on his back, or is that on his front? I noticed that too. What do you guys think of this fight so far? I think Liam Nolan's maybe ahead by just the slightest margin, based on really nothing, just how it looked. We've seen it before. Slamming people around in a Muay Thai fight kind of looks nice to the judges sometimes, even though you're not supposed to score the dumps and the trips and the sweeps and all that. But yeah, I think just overall, Liam had a slightly better round there. But Sinsamut, I think, seems like the slicker striker. Oh my God, and that's that. All right. There's no recovering from that one. No, don't bother with the count there. Oh my God, Nick, you missed something. I'm on board the Sinsamut train, man. I'll interview that guy again right now. I don't even care. That was nasty, man. He's got just crazy finishing instincts, doesn't he? Like the setup on that, he's got such good eyes, man. He sees these things. He hit that uppercut in the first round too. That was just like bang on, just so pinpoint. And then the head kick in the second round, clearly he'd seen that. The hand was down, and he just wrapped it around the neck, man. That was nasty. That was one of those knockouts, too, where you can tell, like, oh, it was a punch. I thought he threw a kick. Oh, my God, that was insane. I thought he threw a head kick. I guess I saw Liam's leg or something and just got confused. That was nasty, man. Oh, my God. Step in, left hook, catches the kick, counters off the kick. Beautiful, man. Yeah, man, that's like my favorite kind of knockout in MMA, man. Just like a clean hook or an uppercut. That was so fast that I actually didn't even know what happened. I thought there was a head kick. It was just like this blur, and Liam was down. Turns out I didn't even see it right. That's how fast it was, man. Beautiful knockout here, Nick. If that doesn't get a bonus, I don't know what will, man. Yeah. Everyone seems to think the same thing about that one. We got Dark Sid. OMG, I agree. The timing was beautiful. It was so fast. So fast, man. That was incredible. That was my favorite knockout I've seen in a while. I assume it's still Chatry making the decisions on the bonuses. Nick, I can't hear you. I don't know if you knew that. I think you're muted. Or you're being very quiet. Yeah.
I was complaining that I missed the knockout.
Oh, no, nobody heard you, man.
Oh, yeah. I went to the bathroom, and then I come back and I see my man Sinsamut with his hand raised. So
it was a beautiful, beautiful knockout, man. It was like a kind of like a check left hook off. He caught a kick and then just kind of stepped in.
What was that, like 10 seconds into the round?
Yeah, yeah. And I was just kind of talking about how it looked like Liam was kind of in control of the first round.
But the speed, don't blink, Klinmee.
Yeah, he's
I blank.
Speed and accuracy are clearly the ticket for this guy, man, because it was very similar against Nicky. He was just hitting him with things that he couldn't even see. And it was, I think he knocked Nicky out with punches too, right? It wasn't a kick, if I recall.
Yeah, it was a big old punch.
Yeah, he's just got these really fast hands, man.
All right, there you go.
Good eyes too, like he's.
Sheesh.
That was pretty sweet, man.
Oh, the body shifted in midair and did a full.
Yeah.
The power of that.
Yeah, well, it helped that he's throwing it off the kick too.
Completely lost the footing. Yeah, brilliant.
I don't have sound on. Did he get a bonus? Can anyone tell me in the comments if he got a bonus? I haven't seen him like crying or anything. So
crying.
Usually Mitch reveals that at the end of the interview, so I assume we'll find out in a second. Yeah.
This is weird. I'm going back.
Well, that's been a decent fight card so far, but that definitely kind of electrified things for me. Nothing like a good knockout to kind of spice things up, huh, Nick?
Absolutely. Shout out to Kwang. She's not. I think he's just got a bonus. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
He's happy.
Tell by the reaction.
Yeah. So, shout out to Kwang. She's obviously not translating here. She went to Los Angeles with.
She did. Yeah.
Stamp and Superbond. She had to babysit them. So.
Yeah. I saw her chilling with my guy Sammy Hurwitz. One championship PRs uniting. It's great to see, man. Such a nice group of people over there.
Yeah, it's a shame. I think she's coming straight back. So I was talking to her and I said, it's not really worth flying across the world for 3 days. Yeah. But
I mean, I would have gone to that press conference if I had known that it was happening a little bit sooner. But it's hard to get to LA on 3 days' notice without spending $10,000 on a plane ticket, which may shock some people, but I can't afford to do.
No, I mean, I had no idea it was on until the week before. Or...
Yeah, I heard about it when everyone else heard about it. 50 G's.
Well, yep, $50,000 goes a long way in Thailand, as they say.
So what do we got next?
I think that's probably his second bonus. Yeah,
it is. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Danial, there he is. So we got the main card now. Yeah, 5 fights or 6. They must have bumped one up to this main card, I think.
Right. Oh, because we lost the
yeah,
Bokong fight.
Yeah. I want 50,000 too. You boys got any spare? Says Migs. Not me, sir. Good attempt though. Anyone help Migs out in the chat? Let him know.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
bought
pretty
some shorts today and a shirt. So
pretty livid right now. I gotta say, I'm clearly Sinsamut is not the quiet guy I thought. He just has some kind of gripe with me. He took one look at me and decided that he didn't want to tell me anything. And I mean, can you blame him? I'm clearly up to no good.
He just didn't like you, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame him.
Didn't want to talk to you.
I'm despicable, man. It's totally understandable.
He saw your red light district background.
Yeah. He's like, "Where's this guy?
This guy's a disgrace."
Yeah, creeping around Bangkok somewhere.
Yeah.
Did Bigdash make weight? Yes, he did, and he passed his hydration. Here's a good question: any update on Giorgio? Not in one championship. I think he just had a fight outside one championship. I'm actually gonna check that right now. I think he had a fight in Italy. I don't know if it was like an official fight or one of those weird exhibitions that Saenchai does, but I think he just fought in Milan or something.
Did he?
Yeah, he just fought Fatih Aydin at Petroisian Mania, which I assume is in Milan because that's where he's from. It's like his own fights, I guess. And he won by knockout. So, as far as the record keepers are concerned, Giorgio Petrosian has officially bounced back from that brutal knockout loss to Superbond. He's back in the win column. When he returns to one championship, they may not sell it that way. They often like to ignore anything that happens outside the one championship circle, but Giorgio's back in the win column. I don't know how good the guy he beat is, especially considering they fought at an event that Giorgio was promoting. But yeah.
Not going to give himself the biggest challenge.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he's the type. Yeah, he fought on that. He fought in the main event of that one. No other big names on that card.
What was the card called? Petrosian Mania.
Yeah, it was in Milan in April.
Petrosian Mania. I like that.
14 kickboxing fights and a Muay Thai fight. Cool. They love their kickboxing in Italy.
Apparently, he signed a new deal with one, says Power Pickle. So
yeah, I'd heard that too. I think that was before his fight in April. But I know a lot of these Super Series fighters are allowed to compete outside of one. Like Rod Tang had a fight outside one a couple years ago and lost. It happens sometimes.
All right, 84 concurrents at the moment. Keep hitting that like button, guys. Keep hitting that subscribe button. We are careering towards 27,650. Let's try and get to 27,700 tonight. Let's see what happens.
Let's do it.
Picked up about 100 new subscribers tonight, which is great. We've had over 3,500 views, which is awesome. Been a while. I don't know. Yeah, it must just been you guys missed us, haven't you?
That must be it. Same
premium content we provide.
Nick, I'm going to step away for just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hold down the fort.
All right, I'm in charge. I can. Yeah.
I'll be like 2 minutes at most.
Tom is going for a massive dump, I think, and I am in charge of the stream. All right, we got the main card 159 coming up. Mitch Chilson is here hyping it up with Michael Chavello as they do at Singapore Indoor Stadium. And we have got Danial up against Zelang Zhaxi, I have not pronounced that right, of China, Strawweight MMA to open up the main card. We have, if you've caught up with us late, sadly, we lost 2 fights on this card. One of the fights I was really looking forward to, Bokang Mastignani against Hiroba Minowa, Strawweight MMA, has been cancelled because Bokang missed weight by about a pound, and I think Hiroba rejected the catch weight. That's what I've been told. Exclusively broken by your main man here, Nick Atkin, on SCMP Martial Arts, scmp.com/MMA. We broke that news this morning, and it was confirmed a little bit later by One Championship. Leah Bivens and Zeba Barno was also scratched from the card. Leah Bivens, not her fault. Zeba missed weight, and I think Zeba then also didn't want to fight. So here we go. We're down a couple of fights, but it's still been a good show. A couple of really good finishes here. You just saw Sinsamut Klinmee with a big one. Let me know any comments, questions you've got. This is a good time now while we're waiting for the next fight to start.
And waiting for Tom to come back.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Yeah.
I realized my laptop wasn't plugged in. It was, I looked up and my laptop was almost dead, and I was like, I better go get that cord.
Yeah. I told everyone you were going to the bathroom, but
oh, well, you know, it's usually a safe bet.
Yeah.
I see
that's it.
comments to corroborate that.
Yeah. I did you dirty a little bit.
That's all right, man. I did the bathroom dirty.
Yeah. How much fun we have here.
Oh, my God. It's just a raucous good time, man.
You guys should try and bring Onglar on. Yeah, I'd love to have Onglar on these things, and maybe I will try. But he's a busy man, you know. He's always training at what's it called now? Killcliff FC, Sanford MMA.
Yeah. Killcliff Fight
they changed
Club.
The name again.
I don't think they've changed it. I think this is like a secondary thing. I don't know.
It's pretty hard to get on for a 3-hour kind of thing like this.
But I was thinking
always
we were discussing this earlier,
and he obviously lives in Florida.
When we were talking about this earlier, I was thinking of like, you know, fighter pop-ins, like what Shannon's gonna do. You know, he's coming towards the end, but you know, just get someone to pop in for 20 minutes to watch a fight or two with us. You know, it'd be cool.
I missed all of that. My Wi-Fi cut out. I don't know what you said.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
I was just saying. Yeah, I was just saying. You know,
go ahead.
We don't need to have fighters on for the entire 3 hours. You know, it'd be cool even just get Ongla on for like the main event or something because he's fought both of these guys. You know, or that kind of thing. You know.
Yeah, Ong once kind of popped up in the chat for about 20 minutes on one of these things a couple of years ago, I think it was. I'll see. Hopefully, I will. I want to catch up with him in person.
Mm-hmm. Is my Wi-Fi messing up now?
My internet down again.
It seems like mine's messing up too.
We're both in trouble. You're for.
Am I back? It all went downhill when I went to the bathroom.
You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm back. Things are
good.
We
both seem to be cutting out. Okay, yeah.
No, I think I'm back. I just left and came back in, and that seemed to fix it for me.
You're gone again, Tom.
I think the issues are on your side now. Maybe. What do you say, guys? Let us know in the comments.
That's
helpful.
Tom's good, says Alcy.
All right, good to know. I'm not always good, but I'm gonna put my. I'm now watching the fight on data because I think that was causing me some issues. What are some other cool fighters we could have on this year podcast? I wonder. Who are some fighters who would have some interesting commentary on these fights today, other than Ongla in the main event? You get Anissa Mexen to come in, talk about the co-main event. I'm sure she'd have some nice things to say about that. Are you there, Nick? Paging Nick?
I don't think she'd have some nice things to say. I'm here.
I think you're on a bit of a lag.
I bet. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you're on a lag. Let me go in and out then.
Do the in and out, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Anissa Mexen would have very many nice things to say about that co-main event. She and her team don't seem to love the fight based on their comments on Instagram and everything. Are you back?
Yeah.
This looks better already.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we've switched sides too.
Very hot. Yeah, this happens when you go out. You go immediately to the right, you know, the person who's in it goes left.
Yeah. Yeah,
Try to
Martin
get
would join.
Sage North back. Sage
Martin or
wouldn't join.
Sage?
Sage is like a celebrity.
Yeah,
Martin
or like
maybe.
an influencer. I
I
wonder if Sage will
reckon
ever fight again.
Danielle would join us.
Danielle Kelly?
Oh wow! Have they ever showed her on camera? This is new.
I don't know. I feel like they maybe have once or twice before.
No, it's just you just hear her voice and you're like, who the hell is that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I don't know if we need to see her. I don't know that we need this kind of intro, to be honest, but hey, what do I know? Oh, Nick, I got some great news for you, man. You're not gonna believe it. We got Alvin in the chat, man.
Oh,
Alvin is back.
Alvin.
What's up, Alvin? It suddenly just feels more positive around here, man. Everyone's smiling a little bit more.
Yeah.
We're in business. Yeah, that's a good idea. Tan Lee would be a great choice for this. Because he's a pretty insightful guy. He can offer some pretty good commentary.
Yeah, I think Tan Lee would be great. How is my internet holding up then? Is it okay?
It's not perfect. It's been better, but
okay. I'm gonna try another fix. So
go for it, man.
Bear with me. Tom's with you again.
Yeah, finally getting her shine. Nick was saying that was the first time that has happened. I don't know. I don't recall if I've seen that or not seen that before. But that was kind of cool. Let's see if we can get some comments here. A lot of you guys piping up here. Tell me in the comments, guys, which fights on the main card you're most excited for. There's some good action coming. We got Muangthai. Obviously, that's surefire entertainment when this guy's in the one championship cage. Lost a fight between Bokong and Hiroba Manoa, which is disappointing. That was one of the more appealing fights on the bill. If you ask me, that was going to be a great grappling clash. But what can you do? It's the fight game, right?
How we doing then? How we doing?
You seem like you're back, man. You're better.
Better than ever?
Yeah. Better than ever.
See how long it lasts.
Yeah. Just appreciate these blissful moments while they last, you know?
I bought this new thing here, Smart Tone 5G hub. I was informed I'd have impeccable Wi-Fi for the whole month. It lasts about 3 days each month, and then it goes on data conservation mode. And
man,
I can't do any of these streaming things.
That's frustrating.
Well, maybe I'll have to jump in the SCMP studio on Friday nights, but I just don't want to sit inside my office for like 6 hours doing these things.
Totally understandable, man.
Yeah.
Well, only 5-6 more fights to get through. Hopefully the Wi-Fi holds up.
Hopefully. Well, Shannon will be joining us soon, so we'll have someone else at least.
Mm-hmm.
De Ridder with hair. It is true.
It's true what they've said, yeah.
Is De Ridder with hair going to be one of these mythical fighters, you know?
I wonder.
Or like shaved head De Ridder, is he going to be, you know, is De Ridder's power is going to be gone now? He's grown his hair out. Is that one of
Maybe
those
he
things?
gains power when he has his hair. I'm trying to remember the last time he had hair. What was the last fight he had hair for?
Leandro. He had some hair on there.
Yeah, I don't think he had hair for either of the Young Law fights, right?
No. Maybe a little in the first Ong fight. I'm trying to remember. Anyway. Janet Todd, just too good for Lara. Not that I know about her. Yeah. I know absolutely F all about Fernandez. Is it Lara or Nara? Have I been saying it wrong?
It's Lara, I think. But
okay, Lara.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
no idea. I'm sure she's fantastic, but yeah.
I saw a couple of her fights, like just little clips that looked like they were filmed on like a parking lot security camera or something. But they were. She looks good. She looks fast. Like I think she kind of has a similar style to Janet, maybe just a little bit longer. But I don't think she's going to beat Janet. And I think obviously one knows that.
And
De Ridder with hair is like a unicorn. It's true.
Peter John Alexander saying, so this is a fight companion. Are we allowed to ask you guys random questions? I guess, as long as it's not, keep it clean, PG-ish, Depends. If it's totally random, I may not answer it. But keep it on MMA related. It's as long as we got time to answer it. Some people would like to ask us stuff about UFC. We're happy to answer that. We try and keep it one championship focused, but we're happy to chat about other promotions a little bit. Alvin, very excited for the fights. Every fighter gets the opportunity to showcase their skills to the world, whether in victory or defeat. As long as they do their best, we can be happy. I couldn't have put it better myself.
Really couldn't have, man. That's very well said, man. I'm excited for this. Is this Daniel Williams fight the first one on the main card still, or is it Muangthai? I can't remember. Or no, it's Joe Nattawut. I think that's the first fight on the main card. Or maybe it's this one, which is why they're
Daniel. Yeah, on the website.
Is that why they're showing us this promo?
That makes sense. Yeah,
because before Smoking Joe was the last fight of the lead card or the undercard.
Okay.
So I assumed they would just push him into the first fight of the main card, but I guess not. I guess they like the idea of Daniel kicking off the main card, which I understand. He's an exciting guy. I kind of hope he wins this fight because it's fun to root for guys like him, that are going into MMA from Muay Thai. Like it's just that's a tough transition to make, but he's doing really well. He's learning the grappling really quickly. And for whatever reason, when other guys do this, they don't get quite the same hype that Stamp did when she was doing it. But he's doing the same thing she was doing, and arguably in more impressive fashion in some fights. So I'm excited to see what he can do in this division.
Oh yeah, I just remember the Rodtang fight, I think it was, and it's probably a real star was born there.
Yeah, and he took that fight on short notice and a weight class up. Like he's a strawweight, and he fought at flyweight on a couple weeks notice, and did very well.
Was that the TNT card?
I can't remember which one that was. Yeah,
I think it was the DJ Moraes Eddie Lapicus card.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken. Keep the likes coming, guys, and the subscribes. We're getting close to 77,650 subscribers. It's been a little slow since March. We gained a few thousand at 1x and all that, but since then we have slowed down. Not been many big events, that's the main thing. Mm-hmm. So hoping the second half of 2022 really gets on a roll and puts together some big shows.
Mm-hmm. As for this question, Dark Sid, I don't think one's going to come to Canada anytime soon, like maybe ever. Chatri said fairly recently, I think our man, the sex god, Dylan Bowker, asked Chatri about Canada sometime in the last 6 months or something on a conference call. And Chatri said, basically point blank that Canada is not a market they're particularly concerned with right now, which makes sense. There's only 30 million people here and only 40 or 50 of them watch MMA. So it makes sense. But, I often think about this. One championship has way more of a Canada connection than they ever acknowledge. Let me run through it for you. Bibiano Fernandez, Brazilian, lives in Vancouver. Angela and Christian and Victoria, born in Vancouver. Arjun Buller lives outside Vancouver. Half their champions are in BC on the west coast of Canada, or have some kind of connection to the west coast. You got Dustin Johnson, he's from out there. There's a pretty solid convoy of Canadians on the one championship roster right now. So I think if they ever wanted to come to Canada, they've got the stars to do it. I think
you've changed your tune. You were doing Canada a bit dirty earlier in the night.
Well, I'm not saying I'd root for these people because they're Canadian. It's I'd root for them because I like them. But I think if one wanted to come into Canada, they have the talent to do it for sure. But I just don't think they see it as a lucrative market, and fair enough, it's not.
I like Zelang Zhaxi's. I pronounced that wrong again. The walkout uniform there. I presume it's some kind of traditional Chinese dress, but I like it. Here is my main man, Luke Welling. What's up? Did get to meet Luke as well while I was in Phuket. That was fun.
Oh, nice.
We met a couple times at Bang Tao. He said, "Do you think Muangthai is coming back too soon after getting knocked out by Liam Harrison?" Well, I think we talked about it a little, on the podcast, didn't we, Tom? In midweek, you were saying he must have been cleared. I do know one do have tests. Yeah, the fighters have to pass pretty stringent tests,
fairly rigorous tests. So that's why like brain tests, brain health tests, and stuff. That's why Gianni Suba hasn't fought in forever. They're just not taking the risk because I don't know what the details are with him, but there's some kind of test that he hasn't been able to pass. So I assume if Muangthai is fighting again, then he's passed all the tests, and he's been given a clean bill of health. But obviously, it's impossible not to worry about these things, right? Like and as I was saying on Wednesday, it's not like he was just knocked spark out. He was dropped 3 times, right? So that's potentially 3 different brain injuries in one fight. It's the nasty side of the sport that we, whether we acknowledge it or not, man, it's there, right? It's always a risk. But
yes,
hopefully he's okay, man. Hopefully.
Well, I mean,
he's fighting
I
fit.
got. Who knows if I'll ever compete again, Tom?
I know, man. Your fighting days might be over, man.
Yeah,
you were off to such a good start too, undefeated. And then
I've been everything. Referred for a brain scan, so we'll see how that goes. But it costs about $2,000, so Hong Kong dollars, not US. Yeah, but it's still a lot of money.
Probably costs about $2,000 in the US too, in US dollars.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm feeling better now.
Yeah.
No headaches today for the first time, I think, since it happened. So that's like 2 weeks. Yeah, I think 2 weeks is the usual kind of time frame for that. I was, Google analyzing and self-diagnosing.
It's a dangerous game, man.
Yeah.
Get a headache, and next thing you know, you think you have cancer and AIDS, and it's just. I always just jump to the worst possible conclusions when I start Googling it.
Yeah. Rod Tang still switching to MMA. Asked Percy. I've heard he's pretty committed to it, and he told Tom he was.
Although he's also told me he wasn't. When I interviewed him right before the DJ fight, I got like 3 minutes with him, and I asked him about that because he'd said he wanted to do it before, and he was like, no, like never. He was very like decisively. I don't know if he was just grumpy from the weight cut or something, or maybe had a bad practice grappling like a few hours before that or something. But then immediately after, he started saying he was again. I interviewed him after the fact, and he was laying out all these big plans to do it quite soon. So I think maybe he's not completely committed to it, but I think he recognizes there's a lot of money to be made if he does things like that. So I think it's probably, it's going to happen.
Okay. RJ Bertie, sorry, my eyes are a bit bad. Bertle, was one able to sell at the stadium in Singapore like the UFC did at UFC 2 Live? No, there is no one there, RJ. Literally no one, because they have chosen not to sell tickets for this one. But they will have tickets for the Prime debut. So maybe I'm wrong, actually, Tom, that we're going to have one more empty arena show, for the Tarn Lake card. I hope not.
I think maybe
I really hope they open that up.
I assume they'll sell that as a double header, like give people the option of buying tickets to both. The only thing, though, is that, given that the Prime debut is in the morning, they may just want to keep everything really clean. You never know what happens if you pack, 10,000 fans into an arena the night before you have this big debut on Prime. You don't want someone accidentally like destroying the arena or something. You never know, right? So maybe they'll just play it safe and keep the fans out. Well, you just don't want, any chaos to break out.
Yeah, I hope there's fans, because Christian Lee, he deserves some fans. Ooh.
Daniel's so good, man. He's such a good striker.
A couple of shots.
Oh there. Yeah, but Zelang, or however you say this, is he's fast, man, and he's got good hands. But a guy like Daniel's such a good striker that I think if somebody starts landing on him, he'll just readjust and just change the strategy and
Miggs suggests Reese McLaren for the companion, and any Aussies in general. So it's a shame. Someone would have been perfect for it, but he's no longer in one championship. My guy, the Aussie, I forgot his name. He used to be in lightweight. He beat Edward Falayang.
That Caruso guy.
Yeah, Antonio Caruso. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he get
He
in
is
trouble for
really good.
something?
I think he just refused to get vaccinated, so that means he can't compete in Singapore. Right. And then, seeing as one's still only doing shows in Singapore, then that meant he couldn't fight. So I think he left of his own accord. Oh my God, Mini T's eye! You see this?
He's bleeding.
He's
Nick, here's a nice comment for you, man. You've got a not so secret admirer.
Oh,
First the skincare, now this.
Well, Yo-Yo is she's the lovely person who gave me the skin products. So
okay, all right.
Yo-Yo missed it. I was being praised, Yo-Yo, for my my skincare. I don't know who said it. Mix was praising my skincare routine. I don't know. I was a bit surprised, but
you're glowing. You're glowing this evening, Nick. Absolutely enchanted.
She gave me this shirt as well. Thank you, Yo-Yo, for the shirt. It's a lovely shirt.
Yeah,
looking good. Thank you, Yo-Yo. Thanks
Extreme
for joining.
makeover.
Like and subscribe. Extreme makeover, yeah.
Yo-Yo edition.
Yeah. Why is no one else saying I look good, huh? Just Migs and Yo-Yo.
Two people isn't enough for you? Nobody said I look good? Come on, man. Yeah, look, his head's already inflating.
Just getting greedy.
Yeah, next time if he doesn't get 3 compliments, he's just going to storm off. And
True.
Are we familiar with Jack Slack? People have asked us about Jack Slack before. We love Jack Slack. He's, in my opinion, probably one of the smartest analysts in the game, just in terms of like his understanding of the nuances of striking. It'd be cool to have him for sure on a podcast. I mean, he's one of those guys that it's interesting to listen to him talk in any context. And it would be like
I feel he'd rip me to shreds though for being such a shield.
He would make both of us look totally unqualified too.
You used to work with him, right?
Yeah, I mean, not like we worked for the same website. We didn't like collaborate on anything, but we chatted sometimes and stuff.
You sat side by side in the office, swapping stories.
Never happened. Never met him.
Okay.
Nope. Never in the same room as him, but we know each other for sure. He's a good guy.
Okay.
And he's a good writer, but like a really good analyst too. So it's just he's got the perfect skill set.
I love his tweets. Yeah, I'm always frequently liking them.
Yeah. Yeah, also not afraid to speak his mind about the ridiculous side of the sport. This is a nice little fight so far.
It is, yeah. Mini T, his the eye is really bad. Oh, It's over. It's over. It's over.
Oh, God, I'm watching on a leg. Nah, there we go.
Oh, my God.
Mini T.
He knocked him out. The guy fell over 3 seconds after.
Mini T with the maximum power.
Absolutely out. Oh, wow. Mini T. Daniel Williams. Take a bow, son. Got to be calling on the top 5 if he's not already.
Yeah, it's time, man. He after his last fight with Namaki Kawahara, he won that fight by decision, I think. He wanted to fight, who was it? Jeremy Miato, the Filipino guy, striker. And that's a crazy fight, man, because they're probably 2 of the best boxers at strawweight.
You see this finish, man.
Yes,
oh, wow.
So nice, man. Long right hand down the middle. Beautiful.
The guy, Zelang, he takes a step or 2 forward, and then he's like...
That's because he was trying to throw an overhand, I think. And then
he goes, yeah.
Yeah, he came to fake the kick and throws the overhand.
What happened there?
Ghost, man.
Shit. Oh, man, something collapsed in my kitchen.
Can you take care of it?
Drama. Yeah, my favorite bowl is broken. I could see it in pieces on the floor.
Dude. Man.
Oh, Christ. All right.
Pour one out for Nick's bowl.
This is from IKEA.
Oh, man. I love a good IKEA bowl. Man. Damn.
Had it for years.
All right, guys. We all need to pitch in. Everyone pitch in on a new bowl for Nick. Let's get him set up.
So
all right, go take care of your bowl, man.
All right.
All right. Nick's taking care of his broken bowl. I don't know if you guys could tell, but he's very, very distraught about it. I saw some tears. Heard some wailing and whining. But I can't blame him. There's nothing like a good IKEA bowl. Is one having crowds for their Prime debut? We're not sure. I think for sure the Prime debut itself, like the morning card, yes. The undercard or the previous card the night before, I don't think so. But we'll see. Some good reactions to that knockout by Mini T. People were excited about that one. Hard to blame them. He's so fast, man. What a nice punch that was. Let's see here. A bunch of questions we'll get here. 1 second. Peter John Alexander. I see you asking this question a couple times. No, it wasn't too random. It just takes us a second to get to these sometimes, and we can't always answer all of them, so please just bear with us. We try to get to everything. What are our thoughts on the press conference yesterday? As I said, I wasn't able to see it. It was at 9 o'clock at night here, and I'd already had other plans by the time they had announced that was happening, so unfortunately couldn't watch. You said it seemed forced. I don't know what you mean by that. There's 15 people involved. I'm sure they can't all be forced, but if you want to explain what you mean by that, I'd love to hear more. Andre saying we're both on a lag. Yeah, I kind of see that. I'll try to fix it when Nick gets back. If I go try to fix it now, then you guys won't have anything to watch. So I'll wait till Nick gets back, and then I'll jump in and out, and hopefully that kind of restarts my connection. And also, guys, in the comments, I'm watching without commentary right now. I'm watching on like a very rudimentary setup here, so I can't hear the sound. So if Daniel gets a bonus, please let me know. I'll probably be able to tell from his reaction. But if he doesn't get a bonus, I mean, come on, what does a guy have to do to get a bonus around here if that's the case? Because that was just as good as the Sinsamut knockout. That was incredible.
Yeah. So the shelf. Nick. Oh, here he is.
Yeah.
It's Shannon Wurchai. What's up, Shannon?
Hello.
What's up, Shannon?
All good. Such a great night for Thai fighters. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a beautiful knockout.
Yeah. You've missed a lot of drama, Shannon. The shelf in my kitchen just collapsed, and my favorite bowl is smashed.
Oops.
And also one of my favorite mugs I just found out is also in pieces. So Miggs has kindly donated $2. We have to give him a shout out. This is one of the first super chats. I think we had a couple others before, but I forgot we even had super chats.
These are bonus, man.
Yeah, that's my bonus. I think Daniel Williams deserves a bonus. What do you think, Shannon?
That's clean. That's shot clean. Like, wow.
Yeah, it looks like Daniel got a bonus, I think. Miggs says he got the 50,000. Well deserved. What do you think of the knockout, Shannon?
Beautiful. I Sinsamut and Daniel just like the same. Like it's beating the second round, and was just like, okay, the fight is about to start, and then boom, and I see the other guy kind of like and go down. Like, what? Come on, man! Like, why don't you wait a bit more for me to see that?
Yeah.
Like I watched the replay and like, wow, that shot land clean.
Yeah, that was a beautiful knockout.
Ooh.
What did you think of Sinsamut?
Like he's amazing. Like we know he's good. I mean, from how he knocked the Yosen up, and but like, okay, let's see how he's gonna how will he be against like a high level fighters. And now tonight he proved that like, yeah, he's a real deal. And like I was like, okay, just give him the bonus, please. After I see the knockout, like just give him the bonus, and yes, he got it. Wow,
good stuff.
2 in a row.
Yeah, beautiful, man.
Is that another super chat I see there? Sorry, from
yeah.
Oh, LC putting in £1 to the bowl and the mug fund.
You better spend this on a bowl. We got to see the bowl and the receipt, Nick.
Okay,
this isn't dragon water money.
Okay. Thank you, Al. Really appreciate that. That is so cool. Yeah. Well, Miggs has got to go. Nice to see you, Miggs. Cheers for everything. Still recovered from COVID. Oh, I hope you're doing all right, Miggs. Yeah, stay safe. Look after yourself. And see you next time. We'll be back next week on the podcast. Maybe see you on Wednesday, 10 p.m. Hong Kong time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Been good to see you. Yeah, Alvin, we love Alvin saying, what an incredible KO, great performance by Mr. Williams, and wishing Mr. Zelang a good recovery. Classic Alvin. Okay, right. So Shannon, good to have you back. What's been your favorite fight of the night? And I imagine you've been watching while you've been checking out the lead card. What do you think?
For the lead card, I would say Ariel Sexton and Marat Gafurov for sure. Like, I'm not sure if I go back and watch it, I will like it or not, but watch it live, amazing. Like a showcase of some high-level jiu-jitsu skill.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bit surprised that Sexton kind of want to take Marat down and choke him out at the third round. He got some hands, but okay, he decided to go on the ground with Marat, and Marat Gafurov. He's super, super good.
Were you surprised that Marat was able to control Ariel so well on the ground? Because Ariel's a great grappler too, right?
Yeah.
I was pretty surprised by
that. Tell you guys one thing. I tried with Marat before when he fought in featherweight. We tried to get together a Tiger. He tapped me out with that body triangle.
Oh, wow.
Like, he just squeezed me on the wall and once, and then squeeze like a tap me out with that body triangle. That's why he just show up, take the bag, and just choke people out. So like, wow. He's super strong.
That's amazing. That's why we need guys like you on this podcast, because we get to hear stories like that. You know, these amazing insights.
That's it.
No, I love it, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's what Shannon's great for. He was on a couple of weeks ago, and he's just got so many fun stories of all these fighters
and bad jokes,
and bad jokes. Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear a few tonight.
We got bad jokes too. It's the only kind of jokes that you'll hear around here. Only bad jokes.
But the worst part about bad joke is if you play a joke, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, what? Can you explain that, please?" And you'll be like, "Come on, Shannon."
Here's a good question from Peter John Alexander. Why is there an interim atomweight Muay Thai title fight? Who is the undisputed champion of that division? The undisputed champion of that division is Alicia Helen Rodriguez. She's a Brazilian striker. She's a beast. She beat Stan Fairtex to win the title, I think, if I recall. Yeah. But then she's been out of action for a little while, having her first baby, which obviously makes it impossible to fight for a little while. And I think her plan is to fight again. But as of now, I don't know if you guys have heard anything else, but I don't know when she'll be back, if she'll be back. Hopefully she's back soon, though. Because you got to imagine, you get her, Janet Todd, Anissa Mexon, throw Stamp in there, a couple others. You've got enough women for a pretty nice little Grand Prix or something. You could do a fun tournament there. I'd love to see that.
I've got to edit a story quickly on SCMP. Tom's gonna take the reins here.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna bow out for about 5 minutes quickly.
All right, me and Shannon will take care of it.
All right, you got it, boys. You got
guys,
it.
throw some questions and we will answer them. Actually, probably Shannon will answer them because I don't know what I'm talking about. But
hope I can. Yes.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the Daniel Williams knockout. I mean, that was so fast. He was getting pieced up a little bit in the first round. I mean, what was the setup for that knockout? Did you see anything that other people might not have seen?
Honestly, didn't see anything. I didn't see the setup. I only saw the replay. I was like, "Come on, Daniel! I want to see the whole thing again." But it seems like the fight was kind of even in the first round, right? Like he got cut. Didn't expect that gonna be so like that clean shot gonna happen. But in MMA, you stay kind of further from either, your hands kind of a bit low because you have to be careful of the kick and takedown. Sometimes, boom, the shot just land and then you're gone. 4 ounce gloves, that's great.
Mm-hmm. And what about Sinsamut? If you remember that knockout, was there setup there? He threw that. Was it a check left hook or something? Do you think he saw that earlier in the night, or was that just something he saw in the moment?
I think he saw something. Maybe he kind of sensed something that Nolan will throw the lead leg kick, right? And in Muay Thai basic, if the lead leg kicking on you, if you can touch the body, you're fine. You kind of push him off his balance. So maybe he just throw I don't want to say a haymaker shot, but maybe he knows and if he can get, if he can throw just a check hook, he can get close to the face, he will be safe from the lead leg kick. And That's it. That's a good knockout anyway. So it's a good investment.
Yeah, man, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Do you watch a lot of the kickboxing and Muay Thai in one championship? Like, do you pay attention to that?
If you ask a lot, or not, maybe not a lot, but yeah, quite a few. Yeah.
So, like, what do you think then? If having seen 2 fights from Sinsamut now, how do you think he'd do in a fight with the champion Ridgen Ursul?
He need to go for the title shot. Like, these two are like, I like real. He's like, yeah, keep doing it. No, come on, man. Just say that word. Go for you are the title shot.
Do you think he could win the title?
He can, or if not, it's gonna be a good fight anyway, right? And he has like a huge chance. Small gloves, bigger division, like, like, and he's been fighting outside of Thailand like a lot. So his style will be so different from all the Thai fighter. Like most of the Thai fighter that fighting in Thailand, they're Lumpini champion, national champion. They fight Thai style. They be more like, okay, make sure that we win, we keep the belt. But if you fight outside of Thailand, you go for the kill. Sinsamut is that kind of fighter.
Yeah,
and
he definitely.
I would like to see his go like that with the new challenger.
Yeah, man, he's so fast. I was saying when we were watching that, when I saw it happen live, I thought he kicked him. I thought he knocked him out with a head kick. That's how fast it was. I just saw all these limbs flying all over the place. And then I see the replay. It was a left hook. I was like, "What the hell?"
No, I didn't even know. I thought it's just like a fall or something. And like, oh wait. No, I was like,
yeah,
scary.
Both of those knockouts, the Daniel Williams and the Sinsamut knockouts, both guys when they hit the ground, you could tell were like in big trouble. Here's a question for you.
When we didn't pay attention. Like,
definitely. Here's a question for you, Shannon, from someone claiming to be Owen Roddy, Conor McGregor's coach. What do you think of Saenchai? Is he a good fighter still? He's still doing the exhibitions all over the world. Is he still a beast?
He's still the base. I think, like in Thailand for Saenchai, like we have the word like Yod Muay is like the top fighter for like the base of that year, right? But Saenchai is like not even legend. It's court Muay. It's like no word to describe his skill level. So like you king fighter or something like that in Thai word, because he's the best of this era. Like if you're gonna have like a how the level of Muay Thai fighter, if you have no idea about the level of Muay Thai fighter, you can go on Netflix, watch Hurt Like Hell or something like that. You have more idea about the fighting in Thailand. You're fighting to kind of to please the glamour a bit. So you're not like a fighter. You become like a game character. Right. That's why you can fight however they want. And Saenchai, he's the top of that, and he fight the way he wants. That's like whoa, another level.
What do you think
That's why he's the best.
What is it about him that's made him so good? Is it like his movement, his defense? He's always like, doing the matrix, dodging these kicks and stuff. Is it his brain? What is it?
I can't tell about the trade because I don't know. But one thing I can tell, I would mention his master, Somrak Kamsing. If you have no idea who is that guy, he's one of the best of the golden era of Muay Thai. He's the first Thai that get the gold in the Olympic. So in Atlanta, he won the gold, and in his for boxing, and in his division, guess what? Who won the bronze? Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So he's the one who got the gold that time, and he's like the best Muay Thai fighter, one of the best Muay Thai fighter. Nobody want to fight him, and then he trained Saenchai. And I don't know, like maybe some money problem or whatever. One day he hates Saenchai. He's always show up on the opposite side of Saenchai in his fight. So Saenchai always fighting against his master, who is one of the best of Muay Thai.
That's
the
cool,
whole
man.
The whole career,
Wow. All right, here's another one for you. This is a fun one. Now that Nick has disappeared, what was it like training with Nick in Thailand? Did you get some time on the mats with Nick?
He's been training a lot on the strength and conditioning. That's why I didn't see him much in the martial art class. But yeah, I'm sure he's training hard. Okay, one thing I know about Nick is he's cycling everywhere. He got some cardio, man. He got some good luck.
Good, man. Good. That's good to hear. I'm not surprised. It's great to see him training. Let me see if I can get another one here going. I just saw one. What's the difference between Tiger Muay Thai and Bangtao Muay Thai? I see the Hickman bros at both gyms. I mean, they're just different gyms, I think is the difference, right? Yeah.
Like Yeah, like many of the coaches from Tiger moved to Bangtao like to open their own gym, right? And um, if I could just say what is the difference between Tiger Muay Thai in the whole day, like it's like it's a good environment that you want to go and train every day like athletes, fighter. Bangtao is like more like one gym but by the beach, more chill. I would say I like Bangtao more because of the vibe there. But
Yeah.
the level of the training, yeah, super intense. I want compare. I think it's like same intensity or maybe yeah, it depends on where like who's at the camp. But the
Right.
vibes, I love Bangtao way more.
Yeah, yeah. You go to Bangtao for like the environment, right?
That's
The
right.
views. Yeah, yeah.
Like 3 minutes walk, maybe 2 minutes walk from the gym, you see the ocean.
That sounds
That's how
terrible.
we work.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, I had
All right.
water. Let's see.
All right, we got some fights happening now. Do you have the fights open? You see them?
Joe
We got-
Nattawut, right?
Yeah, we
And
got your fellow
Jamal
Thai.
Yusupov.
What do you think of this one? Who do you got?
If it's big gloves, I would say Joe has much more chance. I don't know, but when it comes to small gloves, I kind of scared. It's like
Do the small gloves make more of a difference because you get more power when you throw with small gloves, or is it more because you don't have as much defense, right? You don't have as big of a shield as you would with the big glove. What's the bigger factor?
like if you ask me, I would say I'm not that sure. I never fight in big gloves before, but some high level fighter like Saenchai when he fought Gulabdam on the same card with me, he said like, okay, big gloves easy win. He said, but small gloves he's so scared.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like small gloves faster, quicker. Yeah, you can't defend that good.
Yeah.
And the range and everything change. Big gloves you can just cross block like this. Small gloves, okay, no.
Yeah, I guess it would change the way you clinch too, right? Yeah, it's easier to get your hands through in the clinch, get like underhooks and stuff. Yeah. Wow, I'd never thought of that. That's really interesting.
Yeah, but for Thai fighter, actually, I have no idea like how it feels like to clinch with a big gloves, like a serious clinch for Muay Thai fighter. But when they train the clinching, they train with no gloves anywhere. So I don't know for Thai fighter.
Right. Yeah.
But
that's a good point.
For foreign fighter, maybe
Yeah. Who knows? Have you? Here's a question for you. Have you ever trained with Master Yod and John Yodpech?
I trained with Master Yod before, like long time ago. But with Master John Yodpech, no. But we've been talking a few times. He's super cool. And now imagine they work. They both are high level, like a world class Muay Thai trainer that train some big name like GSP, Zhang, and now they work together at Bangtao. Yeah, that's why. Maybe that's an answer for the previous question. What is the big difference? Yeah, this one. If you want to learn more Muay Thai for MMA, nowhere have like the better trainer than these two.
Wow, and that's why I guess we're seeing so many big fighters going there, right? Because it's just a great place to turn yourself into a lethal striker.
That's right.
That's amazing, man.
Who's there? Hitman or wrestling over there?
Yeah, yeah. Who's over there right now? Who's coming through the gym these days?
Like many high level fighters there. Many that I don't know too. But for sure now, Zhang really stayed there for I don't know how long, but looks like he stayed there until the next fight, I guess.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Top Noi, Loma, Piak Pongzuri, who fighting in one also training there. So like strong team of good striker over there.
Nice, man. That's so cool. I'd love to go out there. I was thinking Nick and I are both going to try to get to the one championship fights in August, the Amazon Prime debut. And if we're able to, then I think afterwards I'll probably come down to Bangtao and check it out.
You need to go there.
Work on my suntan.
Yeah. Hopefully no rainstorm.
No. Yeah, I hope not. I live in Canada, so anything. I mean, as long as it's warm, man, I'll be happy.
No, if you go there right now, maybe I want to go to the beach and it's rainstorm.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like the rainy season now, or?
Yeah, it is like a huge flooding 2 days ago in Bangkok. Like a huge flooding in the.
Oh wow! Damn.
Yeah, the traffic jam city like Bangkok, scary.
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. No kidding. Well, I wasn't paying a ton of attention to that fight, but did you see anything interesting in the first round? Seemed pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, the exchange a lot. Jonathan would like kind of came out aggressive. I didn't expect him to come to come down like this aggressive too. He doing good.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the punch from Yusupov might be a huge huge factor that changed the game, but no, it looks like Joe can deal with that.
Yeah, it was a good round.
Yeah, like when Joe when he fought in America, he seems to be more like a computer. He seems to be like very calculated. But when it's come to a high level opponent in one, he's more like a brawler.
Yeah,
That's interesting to see his style.
Right. He was fighting like in lion fights or something in the US for a while, I think, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
But back in that day, I would say like the level of his opponent maybe not as good as now.
Yeah. Oh, he does seems to he does really well unless he's fighting, the Giorgio Petrosians of the world and the really, really top level guys. I think he's proven that he's a very good fighter.
That's right.
Another question for you. I've heard of Master Yod, but what makes John Yodpech such a great coach? What is it about John that's so good?
I can't tell though because I never trained with him. But I would say what from what I know, from what I saw, how I stalked Zhang Weili vlog before. He's adapts so well. He's a high level fighter. He can, like many Thai fighter can do both boxing, and he's a good coach too, not just a fighter. He's a good fighter himself. He's a good coach. He really able to adapt both styles for Zhang Weili. And when it's come to MMA, he knows how to adapt the style into MMA too. That's not like a ruin Zhang Weili's hardware, And also when Jamal went to New York to learn more stuff, to add into her caliber, he's also able to adapt into that. So I think
that's like one of the qualities of a really good coach, right? We've seen it in other coaches, a coach that can adjust their strategy, their way of coaching for each fighter, because every fighter is different, right? They learn differently and need to be instructed differently. That's really interesting. Man, down goes Joe.
Oh,
how's it going, Nick?
I'm behind on you.
That's he's back up. It wasn't a
knockdown.
It was just kind of a slip or something. Here's another question for you, Shannon. I don't know if you'll be able to answer this, but is it easier to turn your elbows over when you're throwing elbows and you're wearing 4-ounce gloves?
For me, I would say 4-ounce gloves. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier to throw elbows.
Yeah, for me, yes, because you have more rotation of your hand compared to the big gloves.
That's amazing. There's when we talk about the difference between the big gloves and the small gloves, the first thing everyone always thinks about, right, is just that there's going to be a bit more power because there's not as much padding. But there's so many other things to consider, right? Like the defense, like we were talking about, you just don't have as big of a shield. You probably turn over your elbows in a different way. The clinch changes. It's really it seems like it's got to be a totally different experience.
Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, it looks like Joe kind of
Joe was looking good there for a second, man.
Joe's in trouble.
Oh no. Man, he was looking so good.
Yeah. So the punch is still a big problem for the Thai fighter.
Mm-hmm. The punch?
Yeah. Have you heard about in Thailand, if you more like a puncher in Thailand, there's no score for you.
How do you mean? It's just
they don't count this. That's right. If you fight in Thailand and you are a puncher, if you can't get a knockout, no score.
Right. They prefer like leg kicks, a lot of kicking and stuff.
That's right.
Right.
But if you even kick to the hand like this, boom, big one, you score a lot more. The trip, you score much more too. But
really?
punch it, no score.
Wow.
So that's why many Thai fighters has a problem with punching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Marion, we were talking about this as well a moment ago. The clinch changes as well when the gloves change size too. Obviously, you can just imagine how it would be more difficult to fish in for hooks and stuff when you've got those big ass gloves on your hands. Nick, how'd everything go with
questions? I've just seen all these questions for Shannon. Everyone loves Shannon. All right,
and I think we've gotten to all of them. So don't worry about
good to
digging into any of those. I think we've got all of them, and they were all really good questions.
Yeah,
all good. I just had to edit a story for South China Morning Post Sport Desk. My day job,
Mm-hmm.
So we're back in business for round 3 here.
Yeah, it's been a pretty fun fight. Not like a ton of decisive action so far, but good fight. They're both swinging, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
I always like watching Joe Nattawut fight.
Smoking Joe. I feel I'm a bad omen for Smoking Joe. Every time I watch him fight, he loses horribly or something. So, especially if I see him live. I think we saw him in Tokyo, didn't we?
Nice elbow in there, yeah. Did he fight in Tokyo?
I think a new era. He got
he fought Giorgio,
blasted,
yeah. Here's another question about Muay Thai in Thailand for you, Shannon. Do teeps score higher than knees in a Muay Thai fight?
I would say knees. But depends on how you teep. You teep to keep the distance. Maybe not much, but if you teep and you teep to make your opponent really like a fall, like a slip down. It's actually depends on how you control the whole fight. If you teep and you really control the fight, yes, it might score more. But knees might score more because if you can hold somebody in the clinch and throw more knees, that's a clear point in the eyes of the gamblers.
Yeah. It's all about the gamblers, right?
Yeah.
In Thailand, yeah.
Watch that series, Heard Like Hell on Netflix.
Yeah.
They should pay me for this. Come on.
Yeah, it's free promo for you.
Oh wow.
Okay. How's it going, guys? Missed all the fights. Oh, missed the fight companion, says Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, the first one back, and I think the last one we did was in March. It's good to be back. We got a great lineup here. We got Shannon Wirchai and Tom Taylor. He's not so bad as well.
He's all right.
Of course, he's all right. Yep. Just good to be back. Yeah, I hope you're all enjoying it. Here's another, I guess, for you, Shannon, from RJ. So Rodtang's Muay Thai doesn't score high because he body punches a lot.
I never watched many Rodtang's fight in Thailand. Like actually, I never watched many fight in Thailand though. But yes, but Rodtang is he's known for the strong style, walking forward, take all the shots, right? But he's quite well rounded, He can do he can do it all.
Mm-hmm.
So actually in Thailand they kind of wait to see him go with somebody and and take the shot. He fought Pet Dam in Thailand. Like I watched that fight. Yeah, he showed that he can do more trip, better knee, so good punch to set it all up.
Mm-hmm. He fought in Thailand a couple of years ago, like outside of 3 or 4 years ago, maybe, and he lost a decision, I think. So maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe they just weren't liking his style that night or something, Who knows?
Yeah.
I never watched that fight, but if you look at his record, there's like a little loss between all his one championship wins.
Yeah. One funny thing about Rodtang is when he fought in one and he's become like a superstar, right? And in Thailand they still need him to fight like a tough guy. Mm-hmm. And turn out that fight super boring because he's like, okay, I don't get paid as much. Why am I going to walk forward and take all the punch?
Right, yeah. That's a good point. All right. What happened here? Was there like an eye poke or something?
Eye poke, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, while we got that, there's another question for Shannon. He's so popular from Bernie. Shannon, are you familiar with John Charles Skarbowski?
I watched some of his video, but I have no idea.
I'm not, so I don't know.
Yeah, Bernie, you're going to have to tell us who that is. I don't know anything about this guy.
French former.
Actually, I have like kind of two faces in my mind. I hope but I think one is right, but yeah, I'm not sure which one. I'm too lazy to search right now. It looks stupid.
Yeah, that's all right. Bernie,
one of the best Farangs who have fought in Thailand. Farang is like white dude, right?
It's like a gaijin, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one that been in the tough before? Like GSP team or something?
Maybe. Sure. Oh yeah. That guy that trained with GSP who like smoked cigarettes and stuff, and
right?
Yeah, is that the guy you're talking about? He drinks a lot.
Should be that guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Is that who you mean, Bernie? Let us know.
Yeah, I saw him. He's like an instructional video on the internet, but I haven't bought it yet. I only watched the trailer.
Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the guy. It's like the French guy who like smokes cigarettes and gets drunk between fights and stuff. And,
yeah, the same one. Okay.
Yeah, but he's really good. It's despite abusing his body.
I first know him from a comic book though, like a comic book about like kickboxing and Muay Thai. They have his character in there. Like, oh, this guy is very excellent. So I go back and look on some of his videos. Very cool.
And he was drunk when he went to the Ultimate Fighter, apparently.
So he really drunk or pretend to be drunk? I don't know.
I don't know, man. That's so funny. Oh man, is the fight over?
Oh.
Okay, sorry. I
Yeah,
thought maybe
there was a spectacular spinning kick attempt by your man who fell over.
Yeah.
Right at the bell.
Yeah,
Yusupov, yeah.
This fight was just made like a couple of days ago too. I think.
Yeah.
I assume both these guys were in Thailand or something, right? They were nearby and they needed another fight. So I think this one was just put together like in the last week or two. I don't know. Maybe it was in the works for another card or something, but this was only announced for this card like 3 days ago. So
They was a great shape. I'm always ready.
yeah.
Wow.
Time to prove it.
Shannon, what do you know, Shannon, about Zhang Peimian, who is up next from China?
Zhang Peimian. I saw some of his video training in Phuket at Tiger. I don't know much. I know his Chinese accent just sounds like me. Maybe he's from the south. That's all I know.
He looked pretty good in his debut.
Yeah.
He seems really stylish. You know, he's got some cool outfits and stuff.
Yeah.
Nick, there's a question from Alvin there. You want to throw that up?
Okay. Hello, Mr. Kai. How often do young Nakmois fight in a month? I see a lot of fighters with 200 fights.
Yeah. Like at the beginning of your career, I don't want to say that, but yes, some like a newbie fighter or nobody's fighter, they might fight every week.
Crazy.
Like, like Thai mindset. You train in the camp, in the gym, in the camp, you train your body to be ready. It's called ทำร่างกายor make your body. And you learn, you do like sparring or you learn in the fight.
Wow.
So that's why, I think Thai people, they believe that Muay Thai fighter need to start since young and fight a lot, you know. Like if you have like 25, like, oh, that's not a lot. Like, oh, 20. That's more than the whole MMA career.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these guys have like, I mean, Rod Tang has like what 300 fights or something. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Bit of controversy here. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Power Pickle.
Yusupov wins decision. I don't know, was it split? I haven't got the volume on.
Yeah, they say okay.
Power Pickle. I don't remember if it was you before. Somebody was commenting on the Russian translator. Someone was a fan of how do I put it? the way she looks.
She's got some stylish dreads on, yeah.
So you get like to see her again at the very least. You know, maybe you don't agree with the decision, but at least you get to see your girl again. I think it was you, Power Pickle. Maybe it was someone else.
Pretty fetching blazer, is it?
Yeah, it's a nice little
belt
buckle there. Yeah,
buckle.
Yeah,
it's what I care about. You know, I was just saying, Zhang Peimian, he's got great threads. We got pretty stylish Russian translator here. Mitch is looking on fire.
Oh, as always,
that's what we're here for. Dwayne asking, was Boking on the card? Yeah, he missed weight this morning, and that fight is off because Minowa did not want to do catch weight.
But what happened there though? Because I think yesterday when they weighed in, they didn't mention, I don't think, that Bokang failed hydration. I thought he made weight. Maybe I'm misremembering it.
Sometimes I feel like they don't say what happened.
Yeah,
you kind of get caught out the next day.
Yeah.
But Shannon, how about this? What's your opinion, asks PJ, on Jonathan Haggerty only having a few pro fights but still very good?
I think that it's proof that Thai mindset might be wrong. You know.
Yeah, maybe.
So I again with the young fighter. You know, they should fight with like more protections. You know, they should not fight like with full elbow and knees young age until they're 15. Okay, then it's their choice.
Right. Yeah.
But, yeah, and the more that the Muay Thai fighter, like all the countries outside Thailand, been produce more high level Muay Thai fighter, that's the more they prove that, hey, the Thai mindset might be wrong, guys, and I am with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't tell all the Thai fighters, they might hit me.
Your secret's safe. Don't worry.
A follow up from PJ there. Sorry. What's he saying? Do you think John Haggerty's Muay Thai style is beautiful? Will it score well in Thailand?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Like the fight he fought Same, like that's so clear. Same is like a high level typical Thai style fighter. He's like a Lumini champion. He was champion level, and Jonathan Haggerty just outbox him or outline him. That for
right.
sure. Even in Thailand, he will score well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a great style.
Yeah, but has style too.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I stalk on his vlog also.
Yeah. That's awesome. What's the next fight, Nick? Do you have the fights in front of you?
Yeah, 1 sec. Next fight is Zhang. Yeah, Zhang Peimian.
Right, and then is it
Aslanbek?
Is it Janet
Then
after that?
Muangthai,
Muangthai.
Vladimir, Kuzmin, then Janet. Yeah.
Right.
So Tom, I guess we need to write something on those two main events. So I don't know.
I have to run down at 10 o'clock in about half an hour. I have to go get my air conditioner out of my storage unit because it's like 35 degrees here, and my cat will die if I don't get it soon.
Yeah,
so.
No worries.
So
Maybe we'll just write after the event. Well,
I was gonna say if you want, I can write something after that if you guys want to hold it down here, but whatever. Yeah.
Well, let me know when you're back in action. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah,
I'm having fun here. It's good.
I'll be like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Good
Here's
vibe.
another
really
question
hot as well.
Another question about fighting Muay Thai in 4-ounce gloves. Are sweeps easier in 4-ounce gloves? I guess because you can kind of grab a hold of somebody a little bit, right?
I'm not a good Muay Thai sweepers, but it might be or it might not. But I feel like the Muay Thai sweep doesn't came from the hand,
Right.
It came from the lat, the thigh, the somewhere around here, like armpit, maybe.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter like how. It's only how you place your hand, but hands on or gloves on,
Yeah, I guess
it's all about the body rotation.
You're not like grabbing so much as. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's right.
It's
because
crazy.
Because sweep is not like you're not putting your hips into it and like turn it.
Mm-hmm.
That's considered as a judo throw or whatever. So or judo sweep. So you have to just like turn and trip. Like kind of aikido your opponent down.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool.
I just want to say, guys, by the way, today is this YouTube channel. It's the channel's birthday. Today, I didn't realize.
Today,
the 3rd year, 3 years old. This channel is, I think.
What are the chances?
I've been told this by YouTube, and we're steaming towards 27,700 followers. We got 27,698. Let's smash through that. Let's set a new target tonight. I want 27,750. Come on, we can get another 50. We've already got about 150 tonight. We still got plenty of fights. Let's do it, guys. Let's keep going. Give us a like and a subscribe. If you're new here, this is what we do every One Championship fight night. We got Shannon Wurachai now here to provide some actual analysis, not just some idiots who sit behind a computer.
Finally.
This guy steps in the ring, steps in the cage, steps in the circle, and he throws hands. And
shins.
I've seen him in action. Yeah, and shins.
And I want shin,
Yeah.
Like
just one shin. And if you have any questions,
for everybody at home.
Yeah. So here we go. There's plenty more questions for him while we're waiting for the next fight. Edge Lord, what's up? Says, what does Shannon think of the strength and conditioning in Bantamweight?
One of the best in the world. Period. That's it. Woody over there. He trained all the big name fighters.
He even got me in shape briefly. So that says it all. That's impossible. So
Nick, when you were away, we've been talking about like, okay, I have no idea about your training, but I know you've been doing a lot of strength conditioning at Bantamweight. You should answer this one.
Yeah, somebody asked Nick. Someone said, now that Nick's gone, Shannon, can you tell us what it was like training with him at Bantamweight?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I'm significantly less in shape than I was while I was training with Woody.
You've had an injury.
And Shah. Yeah, I had a couple of knocks, but Shah. Shout out to Shah as well. She's fantastic, and she gives me a program every week, which I'm following here, and it's not
This
the
woman
same
can
as
beat me up.
She can beat a lot of people up. Yeah. Yeah, very good. If you have a chance to go over there, if you're near Thailand, it's really fun for like a little fitness holiday.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll go down there after these fights in August, provided I can actually get over there.
Yeah. What do you make of John JHK Shannon? And he's training for a fight. You know,
He's a real fighter.
He's looking pretty good.
No, I think I saw the video that John Hyun that now he started doing grappling more, right? That's good though.
It's he's got some balls, man. I would never do what he's doing. So
yeah, I would do the fight part without. It's the training part that like the full fight camp. I'd definitely get 3 weeks in and just be like, oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah. Here's
Percy.
Oh
yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah. I'll go. What do you prefer, 4-ounce or regular gloves? Percy.
Me, right?
I mean, you're the only one here who's ever worn them, I think so. Maybe Tom
depends on what fight. Muay Thai fight, okay, regular gloves, please.
Yeah,
MMA fight, 4-ounce, yes. Muay Thai boxing, imagine boxing fight with 4-ounce. Oh, that's bare knuckle fight. No.
Nick, you want to throw that question up about Zhang Weili's sidekick? I like that question.
Sure. Yes, where is that?
That's Edgelord. I can get it if you want.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Yeah. What do you think of the sidekick that gets used in MMA, mainly by Zhang Weili?
I think it's work though. Like even in one or Team Lakai fighters, they prove that sidekicks work. You know, and it's quick. Only a bad thing is if you been like too slow on the setup, you might get leg kick before because you have to turn your legs. But if you can lift it up and go like a jab, that's really useful and easier to get back into your position, better than just like a straight teep. You know, you can like ping and come back, ping and come back, like all the Sanda fighter. And even like a high level fighter, they do the side kick too, and maybe they do like an oblique kick to the legs to wherever. But it's proved that the side kick is fast and low effort, high reward. You know.
When the Team Lakai guys throw it, like they often throw it with the spin, right? And I think it's because like that's just the wushu style. But like when Zhang Weili throws it, she just throws it often like straight on without a spin. Like is that a Sanda thing, or like I don't know, like where does that kick come from?
I think it came from kind of same background, same basic though, because like Team Lakai, they also show like, and Zhang Weili might be more like Sanda, but similar side kick idea, you know. Yeah, they use it more like a jab, you know. But Zhang Weili might be more like adopt more like a Thai style idea, you know. Her side kick might not just be like boom and done, maybe like boom. She adds more damage into it.
She's actually trying to hurt you with it rather than like create space.
Oh, it's hurt.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like Zhang Weili has a sidekick, like a little friend,
like a henchman.
Like when you first said you want to get that question about Zhang Weili's sidekick. All right.
That's kind of cool, actually. I trained with him.
Yeah.
Actually.
I'll be your sidekick.
Yeah. Shannon, you could be your sidekick at Bangtao.
Put the sunglasses on and say,
Yeah. Have you? There's another question from Edgelord. He's got a lot of questions for you, and they're great questions. Have you ever fought a Sanda fighter?
Like in a fight, not like a Sanda fighter, but if a Sanda Sancho, like a Wushu Sancho, yes, Honorio Banario, I know how that side kick feel. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's talk about some fights, huh?
Wow.
We still got, they're walking to the ring. There's a couple others here. I'll try and get through them all. Alvin says happy birthday to the SCMP. And thank you very much. I mean, SCMP itself has been around a lot longer than this channel, but our channel, 3 years today, we have smashed through. Yeah, you beautiful people, you're still subscribing. We're now 27,704. Keep it coming, guys. I love it. Love to see it. What else have we got here? Gaia Night Lord, does Shannon use the fake teep to downward elbow like Haggerty? What do you think of that move?
Like even fake teep to the hop to the downward elbow, right?
Yeah, he steps into it. Yeah,
I using that step too, but I never use it with the elbow. Yeah, I think I did something similar to that like once long time ago, like and in my second profile or something. Then my opponent just like dodge it, and I just like boom and back on the fence, like, oh, where is he?
I guess
So
does the downward elbow like work very well in MMA or in Muay Thai rather, like unless like it would only really work, I'm guessing, if you're the taller guy, right? Like you wouldn't be throwing that otherwise.
I think the idea of the downward elbow like that is like when you can block the punch. When anyone comes with a straight punch, you can block, and at least you can hit back with the elbow right away, right?
That's so cool.
So you can see how steep my lat is. So I feel like I'm not so good at this one. Like when I throw it, you can see like it's kind of open, but when Haggerty did that, like wow, it's like a spear.
It's a spear, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, he's fun to watch, man.
Yeah.
Here comes
now next Paris fighter, Zhang Peimian.
Yeah,
coming.
I've got to say his nickname is the Fighting Rooster. I forgot. What a great nickname.
Yeah,
I like his outfit, looking sharp, like the hair. There we go. Just wish I was there, guys. Wish we were there.
A Fighting Rooster. I'm pretty sure this is a strawweight fight, right? I learned recently that bantamweight, a bantam is a fighting rooster. That's why bantamweight is called bantamweight. I was thinking about the weight classes, like featherweight. That's obvious. Lightweight's obvious. But I'm like, what the hell is a bantam? What's bantamweight? And then I googled it, and a bantam is like a kind of rooster that's used in like cockfights.
Oh,
yeah, there we go.
So there's a little bit of MMA trivia for you.
We still got a little time before
I don't know what a welter is.
Yeah, I'm loving the trivia. I didn't know that either. You learn all sorts of things here.
The power of Wikipedia.
Yep. Another quick one for you, Shannon, before this fight starts. Zhang is just getting checked over before he gets in the circle. Where are you training currently? I know you're in Bangkok, but tell us a little bit.
So the two places I train currently is Bangkok Fight Lab and Bigfoot BJJ. So yeah, I train with the team at Bangkok Fight Lab for like the MMA program, and I train with my coach Lee Livingstone at Bigfoot. So for jiu-jitsu and also the technique. Like normally I train with some like a Muay Thai fighter, like the Superbon, Vietnam, but now like every day kind of like Superbon go down to the south, Thailand, Vietnam, like taking care of all the team. So now we like kind of separate a bit. So right now only two places.
You going to be back in Bang Tao soon? Anytime?
Hopefully. Bring the pups, go to Bang Tao.
Yeah, apparently Shannon's dogs like Bang Tao more than they like Phuket a bit more than Bangkok, I think.
Your dogs do? The dogs prefer
now they're upset. I hear something like outside, like okay, we go and see what's going on.
They just like the beach, eh? Beach dogs.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Are they behaving tonight? They were a little rowdy last time you were on the show. You had to come and hide in that bedroom there.
Actually, today I'm just hiding since the beginning. I know as a
Dark Sid says Ji Wei is in his corner. Tiger Muay Thai collects some nice Chinese fighters lately. Yeah, we got Tang Kai as well. Obviously fighting for the featherweight MMA title against Tan Lei at 160. Absolutely, yeah, really, really good collection there. It's just Phuket, man. A lot of great fighters there.
Yeah, there really are, man. I don't know anything about this Zikreev guy. Do you know much about this guy? The review?
No, not me.
I guess we'll find out in a second, won't we?
We're gonna find out. Yeah. Anyone know
I just
about
feel like he look a bit nervous down there. I don't know why. He look like, okay, what is this place?
Going up against the Fighting Rooster.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be nervous? All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight a rooster.
Wow. Yeah. So
Gaia says, I see Bangkok doesn't have walls for the gym. What do they do when it rains? They have some shutters, like they like roll the shutters down. So if there's rain and wind,
actually all the gyms in Phuket just like that. They don't really have wall for the open air gym, and they have like a thing.
It's too hot, right? And they don't have air conditioning in the actual mats. They just have some big fans.
They can have a wall actually, but if they have four ways wall, it would be called microwave,
Yeah, yeah, you'd be cooking.
I've
got
been
like
to
a giant tin roof on the top of it, or corrugated
Right.
iron roof.
I haven't been in Thailand in probably 5 years or so. I can't remember. Is it like humid there too? Obviously, it's really hot, but is it like a damp heat?
It's
It's
three
kind of-
seasons here, right? Yeah, three seasons.
yeah.
You know, hotter, the hottest. That's it.
Yeah.
It wasn't as humid as Hong Kong when I was there. Like here,
Okay,
I
yeah.
just drip sweat there. Out there, it was really hot in the daytime, but at nighttime, it cools off when the sun goes down.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
I don't know if
Okay.
you were coming
It's
there
hot in
from like
daytime.
London, it'd probably be
Uh-oh.
really hot for you
Low
anyway.
kick.
But
We got a groin kick.
Wow.
oh no! Ah, god damn it!
Dang.
Well, while
Right
we've
in
got a break there, good chance for a little question for Shannon. Yeah, and I think
Oh,
I
wow.
know the answer to this from Lightmare Swan. Has Shannon ever trained with Top Noi? Oh yeah,
Wow.
he has.
For
Plenty of
for
times.
many years, actually, he's improved a lot. And right now, he's like super in shape.
Yeah, he's
Nice.
doing well.
Yeah.
Good luck to him in the
Yeah.
road to UFC. I think he's back in action October. Looked good in the
This time
first
in
fight.
Abu Dhabi or something, right?
Yeah, so he was there. It was really entertaining character as well. I could see him getting signed to UFC whether he wins the tournament or not, which would be
Mhm.
great for Thai MMA, wouldn't it, Shannon?
That's right. Oh, he's
We
like
just, now we
super
just need
crazy.
you. We just need you back in the one circle.
Oh, that's a nasty kick to the. Ooh, boy, that was a
Yeah.
bad one. That wasn't too
Oof.
bad. Actually. Right in the fighting roosters.
Yeah. Nick,
That's like a joke that Shannon would make. You know, both of you.
I had it, but like,
Terrible.
okay, better no.
Tom beat you to it. I think.
Nick, you're pretty high on this guy, Zhang, right? He's your boy. Is he on your list?
Yeah, he's rated really highly. He's on my list of fighters that I like for no reason. Just I think because of his stylish outfits and his whole look's pretty cool. But no, he's actually got a lot of hype behind him, and as they were saying in the chat, he's very highly rated at Tiger, and he's one for the future. They're getting behind him.
Oh, man.
One, I think, in China, they're pushing him.
He's
quite
fast,
big.
man.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Very
think
fast.
he'll be. Oh yeah.
I think he's definitely going to win this by knockout if he keeps going like this. Look how fast he is, man. Oh, my God.
Like the Russian fighter, he looks so nervous, but when he throws a shot, he looks so scary.
Yeah. I wonder, too, like, this is completely speculation, but when you're in a smaller weight class like this and you're fighting, 125-pound guys, if you fight, a bunch of guys in a row, you may get used to a certain level of power. And then you fight one of these guys who just has like an unnatural amount of power for the weight class. It must be kind of unusual sometimes if you're used to fighting guys who can hurt you, but maybe you're not expecting them to knock you out. And then suddenly you get in there with a guy who hits you a few times and you're like, oh shit, or oh crap, so I gather this guy Zhang has quite a bit of power, right, Nick?
Should be, yeah.
So
He looks good.
it kind of seems like
there was one where he was like a millimeter away from connecting with an absolute beast of a. I feel he's going to get the win. I'm confident.
Yeah, man, he's such nice counters.
But I've said this
It's so
before
active,
about Chinese prospects in one. We got behind our boy. I forgot his name now.
Yeah, the guy that Hiroki beat.
The tank, whatever. Yeah,
the tank. I was thinking of the smart.
What was his name?
Was his nickname the tank? But he was really smart, right? He was like,
he was just super
really
smart. I think
the
it's
scholarly guy.
like, yeah.
Do you know who we're talking about, Shannon? I'm trying to remember who that was.
Q-U-R-U something.
Who did he lose to? Hiroki. He lost to Hiroki Akimoto. Yeah, that guy was cool, man.
Name.
But you're right.
Q the tank Jian Liang.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back. He was very highly rated.
Oh man, now that was a nice teep there.
Oh
wow.
Yeah,
you can choose that. You score a lot.
Yeah, a teep like that when you hit the ground like that, it's gotta be so almost like embarrassing. Oh man. Just
we got to break quickly. Is he always smoking cigarettes like Frank said to me in an interview?
Are they talking about Top Noi?
Said that. Yeah, but Top Noi himself said he smokes before. I think Shannon. I asked you last time. But yeah, is Top Noi that much of a smoker, or is it just to calm the nerves?
Like he's still smoking, but not that much. Not like all day, right? Like Yeah, like he used to smoke
not
sometimes.
20 a day, like two packets a day. Or what?
He's more like doing addicted to Namtom more than cigarettes, you know.
Dark said, damn, what a round. These guys are hitting hard. Yeah, Dwayne feels these punches. Yeah, I'm enjoying this fight.
Yeah, this is a good one.
We'll stick with this fight. We got a couple other questions there. We'll get to them all, I promise. But I'm going to try and focus on the action as much as we can, unless there's another groin shot or eye poke. Then we can go. But Shannon, everyone wants to ask you questions. So popular.
Interesting guy, man.
They never ask me anything.
Yeah, they just compliment you, man. So it sucks to be you.
They don't want to ask about you when you are away, you know.
Yeah. They want the gossip.
Yeah.
We all have gossips.
Just turn this into a gossip podcast.
Oh,
celebrity MMA gossip.
That's gonna be another kind of show.
Like TMZ. I don't mind. Whatever you guys want, whatever the fans want. But we have some great numbers tonight. We've had 200 people at one point in the live concurrence. We've got over 12,000 views so far tonight. 15,000. I'm sorry, we keeps going up. Doing some crazy numbers tonight. You guys must have been missing the fight companions. Yeah, I'll tell you for free now. We're never gonna miss one again. We'll make sure we get it done, and we'll have one. Even if Tom and I are in Singapore or whatever, I'm sure we'll be able to find a way to do it. But
Shannon, what do you think of this fight so far? Like, first of all, who do you think's doing better in this round, and like what's really impressing you most about either guy right now?
Like I'm a bit Zikreev on the first round, but yeah, this round they just like bang bang bang, you know, like, and it's kickboxing. I gotta be honest, like I can't score the kickboxing fight. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
All right, another groin shot.
Back to the fighting roosters.
Okay, let's ask Shannon a question then. If you're taking a timeout, all right. How about this? Spot. Yeah. Try and do them in order. Spot height. Do you ever get nervous, Shannon? How do you not get nervous before fights without experience?
That's my secret. I always get nervous.
That was a clean shot to the nuts, and then I just saw that replay.
I think all the fighters get nervous though, but like the more experience you got, the less amount of time you get nervous you have, you know. Like you have no experience at all, it might take like one day, one night, or like 2 hours before the fight. The more experience you have, you know, you might only have like the 5 minutes before you get into the ring, you know. I think it's like that.
They're getting back into it now. Here we go. Just the 2 groin shots so far for poor Zhang.
No point deduction yet, right?
Oh man, that was close.
Ooh.
I think you're a little ahead of me. Yeah. Oh,
this fight is crazy.
Yeah. It's on a lag. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is a great fight.
Yeah, we're gonna give them 50K.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is a bonus winner for sure, man.
Yeah.
They've only given out 2 so far tonight, I think, too, to Mini T and Sinsamut.
Well deserved. Oh. Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Oh, look, I love the spins.
I feel if I turn away, I'm going to miss like a horrific KO, so I'm just going to try and watch it.
It seems like Zikreev is doing more like he's going for the jump knees and like he's trying some flashy stuff, but it's just Zhang is just hitting him with like the basics, you know?
Sorry, I just got a message of
it's good thing about like a smaller division, like they never get tired. They keep throwing shots.
Yeah. Oh man, I'd be completely exhausted.
Yeah.
Throwing up. Crazy, man.
All right.
A round.
We're going to round 3. Quickly, another good round there. Sorry.
I love that, man. Did you see that replay there with the head kick and the spinning back fist off the head kick?
Yeah. Here we go. Man, how did he survive that
spin?
Yes. I think he survived the first kick and then
how did he
back?
How did he eat that? That's crazy.
It kind of because I think it sort of glanced the top of the forehead.
Yeah,
but it might have
still,
been
man.
his forearm, like not the elbow.
You'd think one of those would
have put me out for
for sure, man.
a long time. Yeah.
Taking a little nap.
All right, a couple questions here. We can ask quickly. Do you guys think Carla Esparza is ducking Zhang Weili or trying to avoid Zhang Weili when she keeps saying she's hurt? Asks Percy. I don't know. That's a weird one. I thought it was going to be scheduled for October. Zhang Weili came straight back to Bangtao after Singapore to start training. Looked like she was going to fight again, but yeah, maybe
crazy.
we'll get back into this, Percy, after the fight. But
Wow.
Man,
Yeah,
now
these guys are
Zikreev's
throwing.
really turning it on here, man.
yeah,
It's become a spinning shot contest.
Yeah.
Jesus, they throw in spinning. Yes.
Man, Zhang he throws like John Lineker, man, just like covers up and then just throws like a couple crazy hooks and then covers up again. That's a sick fighting style, man. Oh, nice. That was almost how Sinsamut knocked out that other guy this morning. Caught the kick and then
Oh, started the kick with the lead hook.
yeah. Oh man.
Doesn't seem like they care gore anymore. They just like throw big shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When was the last time we saw it?
When
When was the last time we saw a jab? Just like
you
hooks.
know, like
hooks.
Zikreev, his jab become like a measurement and boom, big one.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Crazy fight, man.
Fight of the night. Locked up.
If this doesn't get
Yeah.
a bonus, this has been a really fun card. There have been a few kind of like fights, but with a great grappling match with Gafarov, 2 crazy knockouts. Now we've got this fight.
The thing is, though, one tend to not give the loser of the bonus. It only seems to go to the winner, right? They don't have a specific fight of the night bonus.
I
It's
guess
just
they don't.
performance bonuses, yeah.
But then again, like that's true. You're right. I guess they would give the performance bonus, kind of like they gave Danielle Kelly a bonus for the draw with May.
I'd like to see them bring in a fight of the night specific bonus where both guys or girls get 50K.
Yeah.
I think Daggy and Timothy, they both should have got 50 there.
Well, there was a fight recently where both guys got a bonus. I think. I don't think it was that one, but I think recently they did do one where the loser got one as well. Maybe I'm imagining that.
Yeah.
Was that a knockdown or a slip?
I'm not sure.
Slip.
I think, yeah.
I just looked over and he was on the ground.
It's happened too many times, right, today.
Yeah, man, I love Zhang is my new favorite fighter, man. He's on the list. I love his style, man. I love the way he punches. He's crazy.
He's on the list. He is on the list.
Big time, man.
This deserves 100K bonuses.
He's throwing so hard now. He's like falling into his punches now when they miss. He's throwing so much force into them. He's like stumbling forward. Oh, that's round 3, right? Or that was round 2 ending? Yeah.
I think that's round 3 ending, but I'm not sure.
Imagine it's a 5-round fight, like that crazy.
Yeah, I wish.
I think it's over.
Is that the end? Good. That was I almost cussed. It was so good.
Yeah, that's really good. Chins for days on both guys, says Dwayne. Yeah. I think everyone in the chat loved it. I'll try and get a few questions in. What do you think, Shannon, of Superbon? Is he like a mini Buwako?
I think quite different. Like, in terms of fighting, yes, different. In terms of reputation, different too. Like, Buwako is more like icon, like when people think about Muay Thai, they think about Buwako. Like, oh yeah, Buwako. Like Mike Tyson, something like that in Thailand. They say Buwako to describe like a good fighter, something like that. Superbon might not become that kind of icon yet, but he's had his own reputation. Like, he's so smart in everything, Like I talked to many Thai fighters. Superbon is one of the maybe he's the most clever guy. Yeah, so I think like he might not be like mini Burka, but he will bring like much more thing into the Thailand fighting scene. You know.
You think he has the potential to become like a big star?
Yeah, he is. He is. Like maybe differently, but he is not like Burka walking around like because I'm Burka and tough. You know, like but Superboy not that kind of like toughness or masculine or whatever. But he's more like the one that people might listening for more because he's also he's wise and he's good.
Yeah, well, it speaks volumes that one championship brought him to Los Angeles for that press conference. You know, it says that they think, you know, he speaks English too, obviously, which is good as they push to the US. So I think maybe they see him as a guy that could become really popular, not just in Thailand, but also like in the United States for them. Like his fights are so exciting too, right? Like you put this guy on a fight card for US fans, they're gonna like it, you know, and then he can do his post-fight interview in English. I think you know, he could become a big star over there. All right, I like that decision. That's the right decision, I think.
The Rooster. What? There we go.
Wow, you're probably one win.
Gets it done.
Dwayne with a great assessment of that fight. Feels like I just got off a roller coaster. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Alvin with his usual brilliant kindness there. An incredible display of heart, skill, power, technical adaptations. I'll give you this question, Tom, unless you need to leave.
No, it's all good. Actually, it's actually 10:30 that I have to go down. So sorry.
Is Jackie Bunton just as good as Janet Todd? I'm going to put that to you while I get another dragon briefly.
Well, I like both of those women a lot, and I interview them a lot, and I know that team well and stuff. But I feel like Shannon, you're probably better equipped to answer that question than me. Who of those two do you think is the better, like more effective striker or kickboxer, or Muay Thai fighter, whatever the context?
I might wrong, but I'm a little bit with Janet Todd.
Yeah, I think Janet's like she's faster, maybe like more technical. But Jackie's a little bit bigger, more aggressive, more powerful, like very different styles, right? They train together every day, but different styles.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Jackie is more like she has a few set of her skill, but she utilizes it so well. But compared to Janet, she has more like a flexible skill. Like she can like do this thing, and good at good at adaptation. Compared to Jackie, so I give a little bit more to Janet.
Yeah, but the other thing too, of course, is that Janet's like in her 30s, her late 30s maybe, right? Has been doing this a lot longer than Jackie has. Jackie's like 23, so who knows how good Jackie will be by the time she's 25, 26, 30, whatever.
That makes much more sense. Yeah.
What do you think of Smila Sundell, who just beat Jackie?
Oh. Strong, smart.
She's scary, man. Yeah, huge too. She's so tall.
Yeah.
What did I like in her too?
Walk through those shots.
Avatar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She's got the Avatar vibe. She's just like gigantic.
Yeah, she's so long and so mean, man. Like, I'm excited.
I think she could be really popular. Yeah, whenever we do something with her on the channel, it gets good numbers. You know, I think you interviewed her last month.
Yeah, and people always she's another one too that she's very quiet, very soft spoken, kind of like Sinsamut. So but in the 2 times I've interviewed her, I'm sort of learning how to like get things from her, like get her to talk and open up a little bit. But she's one of these people too where when we post her interviews on YouTube, people are commenting and stuff like way more than usual. It seems like people are, I don't know, for whatever reason, people really like her already. I think she could be a big star too.
They're not commenting as much as they are right now, though, for Shannon. More people want to talk to you, Shannon. There you go. Dark Sid talking about Smilla there. Crazy's only 8. Oh, no.
I think he's talking about, yeah,
the Fighting Rooster. I expect him to learn a lot, learn not to back up in his future fights.
He was backing up a lot in that fight, Shannon? He was kind of on the back foot the entire time, just throwing counters.
Yeah, but credit to Zikreev. Like, he's very pushing forward, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes you need to back up a bit to counter.
Is that something that that Zhang should like work on though? Like that's a bad habit, right? You don't want to be a fighter who fights off the back foot all the time, right?
Yeah, actually, that's me though. I'm always fighting for back foot, and like my coach, like, just start fighting for the front foot, please. I'm like, okay, I'll try.
That's awesome. There's another question for you on the screen. I think you want to take that one.
Yeah, Shannon, what do you know about John Yodpech? Do you know? I can't pronounce this. John Sungok.
No, sorry.
He actually RJ posted something else about that. I think he explained. Yeah, there you go.
They call John Yodpech middle coach, an old coach by Zhang.
I think I know now. Okay, I only saw him in the video, but I don't know about him actually. So yeah, I can't comment.
Okay. Any others here? Can Shannon do Saenchai's question mark kick? Asked Gaia Night Lord.
Yeah, I did though. I did. Like I went to Saenchai camp before and trained there, and I tried to do his kick on the back, and maybe there's a question mark come up next to his head. Like, what is that?
Here comes the comedy.
But I'm too stiff for that now. I could do that when I was like 16, 17, but now I might need the ambulance, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwayne wants you to do it on camera, but it looks like there's not enough room in that bedroom there.
Oh my god!
You're gonna knock something off the wall or what?
Yeah.
Myself out, you know. You know what it call when I do that kick? You know? What do you call when I do that kick? An ambulance.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry.
Shannon
joke to it. I had to do it.
The stand-up routine, yeah. So not only do you get some excellent insight when Shannon's on the show, you also get some brilliant jokes.
He gets some comedy, yeah. You get it all on this podcast, you know. You laughs, tears, smiles, everything, you know.
Why
we
tears?
Tears because it's so hot right now in Hong Kong. I'm sweating, and my favorite mug broke. I don't know if you all missed that.
But you still sad about them.
Yeah, but you can get a new one now.
The shelf came off the wall. Like everything smashed. But I've been gifted £3 by people in the chat. Some fans in the super chats have helped out. So I will buy a new bowl mug and I'll debut it on the podcast next week. I'll show you what I bought. I'll show you the receipt, and that's it. Thank you.
I can't wait. The bowl episode. Everyone's going to be waiting for the bowl episode.
It terrified me, though, because I just heard this massive crash, and I thought it was on the TV or something. Like someone had dropped something.
I heard it at your place, too. I thought it was at my place that my cat was like knocking something over. I was like, God damn it.
That sounds like a very scary thing.
Yeah, it was a terrible.
It's okay.
Everything's going wrong with my flat.
Yeah. You can tell he's still shaking. I can tell you're still like really shaken up about it.
I am. All right, we still got some time here till the next fight, so more people want to chat to you, Shannon. So I'm going to throw the more questions at you. Is Shannon good at holding pads or spots?
Depends. Like some say I'm okay. Some say I'm good. Some hate it. Depends.
What makes a good pad holder? What are the best qualities in a pad holder?
You should know what you want the fighter to do. You know, like you're not just like a hanger. You're not just like, okay, hit it. You know what you want them doing, so that you know where your pad's supposed to be to force them to do what you want. And you know, like my best quote about the pad work is, you know, today we do Thai pad, and tonight we do pad Thai. Yeah.
That's amazing. I never would have thought about that. That's an amazing joke. I'm going to hold pads later tonight. Now I feel like I'm going to be better prepared for it.
Shannon, stand-up routine.
Yeah, amazing, man.
Oh my gosh. I feel so bad doing this kind of joke.
No, I'm gonna steal that joke.
The people love it. Great comedy.
It's a great joke, man. Yeah.
Oh, it's not sarcastic.
There's Alvin too, with more positivity.
Yeah, such great conversations today. It's a fun show. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, my house is haunted. Power pickle. I agree. I agree. It was terrifying. I thought, oh god, some sort of rat is in here, or like knocked the bowl off, or whatever. Gladly, it's not a rat. It's just the shelf has fallen off the wall. Okay, more questions here. We'll try and get to them. Ong says, nice hair, Shannon. How would you describe your hair to the barber? We'll do that first.
Okay. I work. I have some collaboration with one of the barber shop. So I was, it's like whatever you want, and they're like, okay, Johnny Depp, because that time Johnny Depp,
Nice.
and so they did the Johnny Depp style on me, and then after that collab, I have my hair fixed many times. I just like do whatever you want, but keep this hairstyle, and keep changing into something else. I don't know.
Well, it looks great. The people love it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. So it's not Johnny Depp now. It's Johnny Shallow, maybe. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Very, you got a volume to it.
How are you coming up with these things, man? Yeah.
Oh, I just made it up.
Yeah, man. I love it. I love it. Here you go. More questions. Shannon, do you prefer MMA, Muay Thai, or kickboxing more?
I would say MMA. I never do Muay Thai kickboxing though.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's like it's hurt. If you do Muay Thai kickboxing, you get one kick on your leg, you feel like, oh, it's hurt. And what you're gonna do? You have to like walk forward and keep working on that, right? MMA, oops, it's hurt. You like fumble, but you still like figure out how to fight. I think I'm used to that kind of rule set more. But if you ask all the Muay Thai kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter kickboxer, they can be like, oh, MMA is so scary. And like, come on, man. Like some guy like Heddam or some like even Rotang. Oh, MMA is so scary. Like, come on, you fought like 200 fights and you say this fight is scary.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So what do you think, guys? Is there any chance that this next fight goes the distance? It's a Muangthai fight, so I'm guessing someone's getting knocked out probably.
Elbow zombie.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably not going to go to
It's
distance.
a good style with the big gloves, you know. Well, I don't know. Because elbow zombie does mean you're walking forward and go for the elbow, like, yeah, punch me, and then elbow you anyway. Smaller gloves, things might change.
Yeah. This is going to be good, I think.
Yeah.
Quickly from Zane, I'll be looking forward to Zhang's next fight, regardless of who it is. Yeah, I think she's going to get the title fight. I'm looking forward to it. If it's Carla, I think Zhang really is going to regain the belt. Bangtao is going to have another champion. And she's really coming along well there, Bangtao, I think, working with them. What do you guys think? Zhang Weili, she's going to fight anyone else? I think it's going to be Carla, isn't it?
It's got to be Carla, right? I mean, because the only other option is like the Rose trilogy or something, which doesn't really make any sense right now. The only reason I can see her fighting someone else is if Carla actually is injured and is out for like a year or something. But I think, yeah, she'll fight for the title next. She'll win it. And then it'll probably be the Rose trilogy, right? Or Marina or something.
Yeah, we'll see. More questions here. We're about to start the fight. So, oh, God, there's a lot. I'm just trying to pick something good that we can do quickly. Quick predictions, I guess. RDR or Bigdash? I'm going for RDR.
RDR.
Tom is as well.
Yeah.
Shannon, de Ridder or Bigdash?
Emily with RDR too. Yeah. But yeah, it's Bigdash will keep the distance well. He might do it better because he's got Bigdash, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Gonna run away.
Sorry, again, same joke. Okay.
You said that last time, yeah. We can't recycle the joke. Yeah.
That's why he could have a takedown. He got Bigdash. Yeah.
I hadn't heard the Bigdash joke before. That's the first time for me. I like it.
Fresh for Tom, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what about Okra Yoon and Christian Lee rematch? What do you think of that one?
Yeah, I'm going for Christian Lee.
Yeah, Christian for me as well.
With Christian too.
Okay. And I think we both picked Tanley last time as well.
Yeah, I think Tanley will win.
Shannon. Okay. Well, yeah, why don't we watch this fight then? And
let's do it. After this fight, I'll take off for a minute, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
if that's all right with you
Okay.
guys.
Olivier will be working a lot tonight.
Yeah, it's a busy night. Do you know Hippie Singh Mani, Shannon? How good is he? Ask Gaia.
I only know him, his name, and his reputation. That he like about fighting. That's all. I don't know much about like his skill. Never trained with him before.
Is he like
Sorry.
he's a Thai fighter? I take it.
Yeah,
Is he like coming up or something? Like a newer guy? I haven't heard of him before.
like he basically like I only heard the name actually.
Yeah,
Like he win this time, he blah 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 this time, but I never watched his fight.
Yeah, Gaia Nightlord. Let us know what you know about that guy.
Dwayne
Cheesy.
says your comedy is cheesy, Shannon.
Cheesy comedy is the
Daniel.
only kind of comedy we do here, man.
Well, Shannon
Do you know
admits it's
you know
cheesy.
what kind of cheese that is not your cheese? Natural cheese.
That's oh my god.
Oh my god, man. Non-stop.
Yeah.
Sorry. like the last fight, the previous fight, combination, bang, 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 non-stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Combination here. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, quantity, not quality.
Well, here we go.
Wow.
Muangthai, Kuzmin. It's pretty slow at the moment, guys.
Yeah. Muangthai just plodding forward. This is quite a like it looks like quite a size difference between these two. Kuzmin looks a lot longer,
Yeah.
but maybe not. It's hard to tell sometimes. Maybe not. There's something about one's camera angles I find that whoever's closer
Looks bigger.
it always
Yeah,
looks a lot bigger. And it's
awesome.
more pronounced than it is on other broadcasts for some reason. I don't know what it is, but for some reason on one broadcast, whoever's closer always looks like they're 2 weight classes bigger than the other guy. And then they come side by side again. You realize they're actually like they're about the same size.
Ghost Phantom in the chat. What's up, Ghost? Good to see you as well.
Oh yeah.
One of the regulars here.
Yeah, it's nice to see all the familiar faces coming out here. Alvin, Miggs.
Yeah, I've seen a few new ones who I didn't know. Maybe they're new to the channel.
Percy,
or they've been hiding before, not commented. If you're
Dwayne
new,
Torres is back. Dark Sid.
Great turnout tonight.
All the legends, man. Yeah.
Oh, we got a timeout here. Something. Oh no. Yeah, good turnout. We've had 20,000 views, I think. It's crazy. This is a really fun. Oh, what have we got? 20.7K and climbing.
Nice.
We've smashed through that target. 27,751. Let's get to 27,800 subscribers tonight, guys.
See, that sounds better to me. That's a nice even number. The number you said before, I was like, what even is that number?
Well, I was just, I knew we could do better, but I was just trying to.
It's all right, man. You got to moderate your expectations sometimes. You don't want to set yourself up for disappointment.
Exactly. So, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's do it. Shannon should stick with his day job, says Percy. I think that's not the first time you've heard that, Shannon, right?
You sound like my coach, yes.
Yeah.
So no stand-up comedy routine? You're not going to have a Netflix comedy special?
I'd watch it.
My coach say like, yeah, you can, and then he gonna go get like a eggs or something to egg me if you do a bad joke,
Oh man.
So more questions quickly. I think we got a quick break. Shannon, you want to train with Samart Background?
Yes, always want to, but he's camped quite far away and deep in the soil, so no time. I attended his seminar once. Yeah, so smart.
Okay. Ghost saying, does Shannon prefer the front snap kick, the push teep when he has an aggressive opponent?
I want to say front snap kick because if he's not aggressive, I want to keep him away. But every time it's become a push teep. So I shouldn't say push teep then. But in my head, it's like, I like the front snap kick.
Right.
But it's never worked. Yeah.
I'm sweating so much, guys.
Yeah, I got the fan going on me. I'm glad I'm getting my air conditioner set up today because it's getting rough here, man. It's
I might go get my fan from my bedroom briefly.
Hot all over the world these days. Yeah, go do it, man. Yeah. All right, Shannon, what do you think of this fight so far? Any thoughts?
Doesn't look so good for Muangthai though, because the style, you know.
Yeah, he
Like,
seems like he's just
like
kind
you
of
can
walking.
tell by his stance. Like he stand more upright and more like in Thailand we call like collect all the weapons. Like whatever you throw on me, I gonna block it all. And then
Right.
once you collect and control the whole thing, then you go for something you want, like elbow. That's why he called it elbow zombie, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Would you say he has like the traditional Thai style kind of?
Quiet traditional style.
Yeah. Like just
He might do a hopping in, but you can tell that like the footwork from his opponent is more dynamic.
yeah. He's fun to watch though, you know. He may not win them all, but every time I've seen him fight, it's been crazy. He either knocks the guy out or he gets knocked out. That fight with Liam Harrison was insane.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
He deserved the bonus too, not just Liam, right?
Yeah. So crazy.
Good one.
What do you think of the fight with Liam and Nongo? Who do you think will win that one?
I would say Nolan has more chance because he's like, okay, first of all, Liam is he's a bit older, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit older compared to Nolan. Nolan still like at his I can't tell that his peak or not, but he's more in a better shape.
Mm-hmm.
And for the skill wise, yes, Nolan is one of the best in Thailand. He only lost to Saenchai.
Yeah.
But he beat anyone else, you know.
Yeah.
And right now, like his training style is more powerful, more like Liam is powerful, but not always powerful technical. So you know, but I will be happy to see like if Liam gonna shock the world. But so much advantage to Nolan.
Yeah, Liam's so aggressive and like just so brutal and strong and stuff. But I think a lot of people think that maybe his style is actually gonna not be good against Nongo. Like he's just gonna be putting himself in danger. Nongo has so much power, you know. Like right. Liam's gonna have to if Liam fought the way he did against Muangthai against Nongo, that's gonna
be hard.
That's not gonna go well. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
is this fan too loud? By the way, can you hear
I can't hear it, man.
All right, because it's so good right now.
Yeah, I got mine on too. I was actually gonna ask you guys if you could hear it earlier, but the fact that you didn't say anything gave me all the proof I needed.
I'm getting some like wind in the earphones there. I'm gonna knock it down to number 1 setting. Okay. Ooh.
Dark Sid is speculating that Muangthai was maybe not ready to get back in there. He looks clumsy. Don't think he's okay after what Liam did to him. That's a fair guess, man. That fight wasn't that long ago, and yeah, he took a pretty heinous beating in that fight. I think we were all a little bit surprised that he's back in there so soon.
Yeah. Like I say, Thai mindset. You learn from the fight, maybe.
Yeah. I think a lot of guys
go fight more.
Yeah, well, you lose. You want to get rid of that loss, right? You want to move on. Nick, I don't know what this means. It says you look like BJ with this shirt and hair. I don't know if that means BJ Penn. I don't see it personally, but
sure. BJ Penn.
I don't know.
Boris Johnson.
Yeah,
tell us.
Those are the only BJs I can think. Well,
yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, let's change the topic.
Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson. Okay, nice.
That is a huge insult. I'm gonna take that as an insult.
Yeah. Now you're even though because you got those 2 great compliments.
Yeah.
I needed to see you get insulted so that my ego is in a healthier place now. You know, Nongo versus Giorgio. That'd be a crazy fight. I saw someone talking about just what we were talking about or talking about Nongo. Someone saying Tawanchai is maybe a problem for Nongo. Is that what do you think, Shannon?
Yes, he's gonna be he's gonna be a real trouble. But I don't like if I say right now, I'm not sure. Sure. Tawanchai is like it's a very technical fighter, but it's like he showed a lot that there's some holes, some mistake in his game also, and not always you somehow kind of solve it.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna be easy fight, but hard to say,
Yeah, that's a good fight, man.
Yeah.
All right. Nick's got his headphones off, so he can't hear me right now. But
we'll tie the hair up.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna when you're set up again, I gotta run downstairs for a minute to my storage unit. Here's a question: do you think Drake Riggs is better than Jed Meshew? I don't know how you say his last name. Hell yeah, I do. I love Drake. That's all I'll say.
Louis loved Drake here.
Yeah. Nobody's better than Drake.
Big rig. I miss him. Should get him back sometime.
Yeah, man. Drake's the best, man. He's a great guy. All right, guys, I'm going to dip out for 1 second. I'll be back shortly. Nick, just message me if you need anything.
Okay.
Sound good? Cool.
Enjoy. All right.
Yeah.
Just us now. Okay.
See how the fight gonna end.
DeAndrea Brown asking, is this where we can watch the fights live? No, we don't have the fights, DeAndrea. You can get it on I don't know where you're watching. If you're in the US, I think this one is for free on YouTube at the moment.
Yeah,
so
YouTube,
just go to YouTube. Yeah. One Championship official channel. It will soon be on Prime Video, though, Amazon Prime. So you need that if you want to watch some of the shows. But Ghost says Jed Meshew's diet is cake frosting. So, of course, Jake is better. I don't know who Jed Meshew is. Sorry.
I'm starving right now seeing this.
Yeah. is Jed
I did not eat dinner, but okay, maybe I order something on Grab.
Oh, he writes for MMA fighting. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're making me hungry too. Drake is the best, no question. Says Rain. Oh, Rain is back. Rain Lamina, another regular on the channel. Muangthai looks good in this fight. It's power pickle. Alvin also thinks Drake Riggs is great. So positive. A lot of love for Drake right now. Yeah. Well, if Drake's out there, I hope you're loving this, Drake. Come on the show again, or get in the comments at least. Anyway, Shannon, who do you think won this fight? I don't really.
I kind of see the other guys kind of land more than Muangthai though, but I'm not sure. Didn't like I carefully watch actually. Honestly, anything happened. But
Yeah, not
so
many.
Confident.
Yeah, who's gonna win? Here we go. Decision coming up. I cannot hear. I've got the volume turned down, so we'll see. More love for Drake here quickly. Drake is my favorite writer. He wrote a story in Zhang Weili before she was famous, says Craig Johnston. I'll pass on all these compliments to Drake. I'm sure it's all going to go to his head. Here we go. Official result coming. Dom Lau reading it out now. Let me listen.
Yeah, Olivia looks so serious.
Split decision.
Oh, wow.
Muangthai gets it. All right.
Wow.
Back in the win column.
Thai wins.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, good result for him after the Liam Harrison fight, which was crazy a couple months ago.
Oh, come on, Muangthai, come on, dog.
What is B Nguyen doing us on? I don't know. I think she's taking a break because she sort of hinted at it after her last loss.
So she's back to US, right?
Yeah, I think I remember after the last defeat, she posted the video on Instagram.
She's a USB.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Oh.
You joke too, right?
Oh my god! All right, round 1 was unclear, says Dark said to me, but Muangthai took round 3. Yeah, it was tough to score. I think it was not too clear for me. Split decision for judges, so you can see it was tough. I don't even know what this means. I saw this in my notifications about Drake Riggs. He's the greatest writer on MMA Mania, says Zhao Chu. Yeah. What? So you've set up notifications for Drake? That's big. I'll tell Drake that. He's gonna love it. Have you ever been interviewed by Drake Riggs, Shannon?
Not sure.
Yeah, maybe. He's a American guy, long hair like me, like fluffy curly hair, blonde. But maybe
Long
not.
curly hair.
Yeah, he's a
Okay,
nice
not
guy.
sure.
I'll get him on the show sometime. You can chat to him. All right, okay. Drake has very thoughtful takes. This is just a Drake appreciation show now. Okay.
I'm
He
happy
has
for
very
him though.
thoughtful takes. I'm very happy for him. Yeah. That's why he's cool. Yeah, we love Drake. We need him back. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Hopefully he comes back. I'm going to text him now, actually, that everyone is saying. There's Una Lee Park says, we need more Drake rigs in our life.
Wow.
Wow. I'm texting him now. Ong says, if Bigdash won, who should he fight next? RDR light heavy or Avengers lost to Atreides? I think Atreides needs a win to get a title shot. And yeah, I guess if you beat the champion at middleweight and the champ has another belt at light heavyweight, be tempted to go up, and he probably wouldn't struggle so much to make the weight like he does with middleweight. So yeah, they could do that. But I think Reinier de Ridder is winning tonight. Ong, I'm sorry to burst the bubble there. Oh wow, Muangthai had COVID. No wonder he looked bad. So didn't know.
I see.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's been a rough couple months for Muangthai. Yeah. All right. John, the Cambodian king. Yeah, John Hyun Ko is he's too busy training. I'm not going to bother him asking to come on this show. But Leon, yeah, we haven't seen Leon for a while. Maybe we can get Leon back. Do you know Leon Jennings, Shannon? You must know Leon. He's like the original One Championship MMA media member. He would have interviewed you a couple of times. Okay. All right.
But no, like I know many people, but just only face.
Yeah. You probably recognize his face, yeah.
Yeah. No, imagine you go to the ED when you go to the 1 fight week, like blah, 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 like, okay, hi, who are you?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
No, it must be tough.
Yeah.
It's cool though. I feel what I like about One Championship covering one is I feel it's a bit easier to, as a media member, to kind of make a connection with the fighters. Like it's just a bit more personable. You can get to know them a bit better. They can get to go know you. That's what I like doing it, and I think it results in better interviews and better coverage as well. So that's why I like getting to meet Shannon at Bang Tao, and now we got him on our show. It's just crazy. Yeah, what a
you should go there, Bang Tao.
Yeah, everyone go to Bang Tao. Leon is one of the first to do media in one. Yeah, he was a trailblazer. More love for Drake. Team Magnum stands for Drake Riggs. He's got his army of fans out tonight. I don't know what these are. I do not know what's going on here. Will Nick interview more people in Bang Tao or Synchro Wing? I'm back in Hong Kong, Synchro Wing. Shannon maybe can go and interview them. He's not too far away.
Yeah, the field reporter. Yeah, I'm not in Bang Tao.
Well,
it's hot, smoking right there.
Yeah. You guys are doing well, says LC. You've got a spam bot in the chat. Yeah, here's some. I don't know what this is, Shannon. Some spam.
I first heard a spam. I just get hungry too. I thought the channel.
Same. I think it means we have so many views and followers tonight that we're getting hit by some porn bots or whatever they are. So that's good. All right. Yeah. I forgot about Leon, says Power Picker. What happened to him? I haven't seen him for a while. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard from Leon for a while. I thought today maybe to message him to see if he wanted to come on the show. We'll see. Yeah, he's always good fun. Dwayne says, what is that bot account name? Feel Life for the Motions Fun. Yes, it is weird. I don't know what this is. Maybe they're just completely spamming the chat. I'm sorry, Naked HD.
It's called Love Letter and Splashing Water. Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
have
like a
to.
hero quickly.
I have to block this user. I'm sorry. You know, as much as I appreciate the comments, but oh no, did I block the wrong person?
Oh,
Uh-oh. Fuck. Sorry. How do I unblock someone? Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I've accidentally blocked Marion Edge Guy. I don't know how to unblock. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. Marion, I'm really sorry. Let me figure that out. Let me unblock you. How do I unblock someone on YouTube, Shannon? Do you know?
I'm a low tech guy. I'm sorry.
I'll fix this out now. Open the YouTube app. Okay. YouTube.com. Sorry about this, Shannon.
It's okay. It's okay. Now I'm
Yeah.
looking at the one's best moment of respect.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of respect.
Like one should make some like making a game. Like okay, who's next or something. Right answer get free shirt or something like that. You should
Yeah.
play this.
Oh. Does anyone know how I can unblock Marion Edge Guy? Maybe it's I don't know. Anyway, well, I'll figure it out once Tom's back because I've got to keep the chat going. But whatever happened to Road to UFC? Are they coming? Yeah, I think October, right, Shannon?
Like somewhere
In
Middle East or somewhere.
Abu
Like
Dhabi
yeah,
or
Abu Dhabi. Yeah, maybe.
yeah. Too many ads between the fights. Says Ong. I agree.
Yeah.
Is one bringing back the One Warrior series or the One Hero series? I don't think so. Rich Franklin is just in the US now doing other stuff, such as getting one's rule set approved and things like that in states. I think I haven't heard they're bringing that back. No. Nick, go to my account, then check your block list, says Makoto. Okay.
Oh.
Let me try that. My account. Where is my account? Oh, I'm so bad at Google and stuff. Jeez. I don't know how to use this app, Shannon. I'm so old, you know?
No, you're not. Me too.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. I'll wait till Tom's back because I need to keep talking while we're on the air. So let me figure it out. You have to go to Creator Studio and then Community. Okay. I got Creator Studio up. Community, is it? Comments? I don't know where it is, man. I'll figure it out. Tom's coming back soon, so when he's back, I will unblock that person. Anyways, what's next then, Shannon? We have got Janet Todd and Lara Fernandez. Yeah. We got the Muay Thai title fight. Yeah. All right. Are you picking Janet? I mean, I'm picking Janet. Yeah.
I want to pick Janet, but I don't know about the other one at all. I only know that she gave pizza before the fight. That's all. That's what one was on the IG.
John is asking, why are your glasses cooler than mine? I mean, he's Shannon Werchai. He's cooler than me in every aspect. So
I put my glasses in the fridge.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's stupid, right? Okay, just made it up.
Very good. They are quite nice glasses, though, Shannon.
Oh, really? I already got it from somewhere. And yeah, been with me for quite a while.
So do you train with, like, do you have eyesight problems when you train, or what? You have
Just for like a normal life, like reading, riding or whatever. But like for fighting or doing some like daily life thing is okay. It's like 300 or 400 only. Hopefully, maybe more now.
Okay.
After phone addict habit.
One should bring back Warrior Series and Hero Series as Power Pickle. Yeah, I liked it when it was on. They found some good fighters through that, didn't they? I think Stamp Fairtex came through.
But looks like now they do
Ariel.
more like a Road to One or something, right?
Yeah, but it's hard to catch that stuff. Oh, Tom's back.
Yeah, I'm back. What's up, guys? What did I miss?
You take over. I've got to. I accidentally blocked someone. We were getting spammed by like a porn bot, and then I blocked the wrong user. I'm going to figure out how to unblock them. But can you talk? I'll do that.
I can talk. We'll talk it up. So what did I miss?
But if you don't talk, I'm gonna keep saying more jokes. That's bad.
Well, I definitely shouldn't talk. Then we can just let you joke over and over and over again.
Oh my
god. Here's a good one. Our guy Ong, so active in the comments these days. Amir Ali Akbari is getting KO'd again. He's fighting Mauro Cirilli on the One Championship 161 card on Amazon Prime, I believe. And Mauro Cirilli is like a former Cage Warriors champ, I think. Big power, giant Italian guy. I can kind of see that happening. It seems like One Championship really was expecting big things from Amir Ali Akbari, right? Like they thought he'd be a big star maybe, and maybe it's still possible, but he's definitely getting knocked out a lot.
I figured it out. I've unblocked this person, so we're back. Continue though. Yep.
Who did you block and why?
Someone called Marion Edge Guy. I don't know. Maybe Marion was doing that. But I don't want to block people who have not done anything wrong.
Of course, yeah.
Sorry. Get back to your. I interrupted you there.
Raving and babbling like normal, man. It's not saying anything of substance. Is it? It's time for the co-main event, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just curious why she's so happy walking out like that.
Yeah.
I gotta get the fights open again. Is it Lara walking out now?
Yeah, she's just smiling like. Yeah. What
Like,
am I doing?
Another day in the office.
Yeah.
And I have that feeling in the fight. That's so cool, actually.
That's probably a good sign, right? If she's making her One Championship debut, fighting for the title, she doesn't seem to be nervous. That's. I mean, I'd be.
Her coach is tatted up head to toe.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
You got any ink, Shannon?
Yeah.
You got any ink? Any tattoos?
No.
Okay.
I'm too scared of the needle.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm scared of flying. I'm scared of needle. I'm fighting in one. Yeah, all. Check, fly to Singapore.
I'm scared of all those things too.
Oh yeah, you get it. Wow.
I'm interested to see what this girl Lara Fernandez can do because it's so interesting when someone comes in for a title shot and they've never fought and won before. We don't know that much about her. We do know a lot about Janet Todd, though. She's very good. Percy thinks one should establish a U.S. headquarters if they want to break into the U.S. I agree completely. I think that's probably part of the plan. It would be weird to push into the U.S. without some kind of footprint there.
Mm-hmm. Here comes JT. Do I spy Brian Popejoy at the back there? I do.
Who's that?
It's a coach. Boxing.
Oh, yeah. Works. Boxing Works, yeah.
I think she was here. I love the hair, the green hair. She's also with the gym. She was there for Jackie's lost to Smiller. Yeah.
Janet looks happy too, man. These are the happiest fighters ever. Came out dancing.
I'm happy to see her back. It's been a long time.
Yeah, when was Janet's last fight?
She crumpled some. What was her name? Annalena Hogstead.
Oh right, yeah, and she fought Alma Uniku before that, right?
2021.
What happened to Alma, man? Remember her?
Yeah, I actually thought she beat Stamp. But,
Stamp
yeah.
had a lot of really close fights there for a while where she was kind of scraping by. Like when she lost to Janet and when she lost to Alicia, she could have easily won those fights too, you know, and a lot of the fights she won, she could have lost. She had 4 or 5 really, really close fights in there. Power Pickle saying Janet should be the face of Thai boxing in the USA. There are no other Thai boxing athletes that has the resume that she has. I think that's pretty fair to say, at least in terms of women. Certainly, she's one of the most accomplished Thai fighters out of the States. Any update on Chatri's COVID condition, Nick?
I don't have any update. None. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know he had COVID till the press conference. So if he did have COVID, get well soon, Chatri.
Yeah, wishing him a speedy recovery. Hopefully, it's symptomless or at least low symptoms.
Here's another for me. I'm gonna put it on screen. What do you think of Josh Hinger training with Zhang Weili? Well, Shannon can also answer that, I guess. But yeah, I think it's been excellent for her, and working with Frank as well, hasn't it? Yeah,
that's right. Like she seemed more confident on her guard work on her last fight. You know, like
I think Joanna said she was so strong, compared to the last fight on the ground, and I think that was the one weakness in Zhang's game, and it almost carried her to a win against Rose in the second fight.
Yeah,
I think so. I think if you run that trilogy, Weili, we could see Weili beat Rose if she does another year or so at Bang Tao, just stays in Thailand, and I think she's going to stay there. I think it's a really good fit for her. She was kind of flip-flopping around, going to the US, working with Henry, which was good as well for her. That's also great. But Bang Tao's a perfect fit. It's closer to home.
That's right. And I hope Jorginho can come back soon. If they can work together, that's going to be so good. Like the way Jorginho explained all the grappling stuff, like so simple but effective. Like wow.
Yeah, and I can tell you, I was sitting on the beach one night with Josh Hinger, and he's just sitting there like on his phone. He's like, I'm just thinking of ways to, how can I help Zhang Weili beat Joanna? He was just so focused on it. He's like, this is all I'm thinking about right now. And
that's cool.
He was really dialed in. He was so super involved. I think he went out to Singapore to watch it, even though he had a really busy schedule. He's a really nice guy, Josh. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so strong as well. Very cool. I had the honor of getting my first jiu-jitsu class from him.
Nice.
Yeah. I think he thought I was a complete fool. Yeah.
He probably respected you, man.
Yeah. Respect, courage, passion.
Yeah.
That's a good question, Shannon. How many of the values do you embody of One Championship? What are they, Tom?
Courage, hope, honor, dreams, inspiration.
You mean really those value, or how many shirts of those value? Like how many shirts I bought? One that they give me.
They give you the shirt if you have that quality. If you have
I bought some, they give some,
Yeah, I had one that said like honor, integrity, something like that.
I've got respect over there in my
drawer. Yeah, they give you the shirt that represents you the best, right? You have respect, I have honor.
Oh, no, I remember like when all this like so cool, and then I asked them, what is the integrity mean?
Integrity.
Like I don't even know what is it. What is it? It took me a while.
That's amazing.
No, but I think it's a cool idea, like it's kind of changed a bit, like from like martial arts, it's not violence, it's more to be like, all this value. That's cool.
Yeah.
So apparently, Weili may train at Fight Ready if the fight is in the US, but if it's in Abu Dhabi, I think yes, she'll stay at Bang Tao. That makes sense. Tom, you missed. Everyone was just bigging up Drake while you were away. So I'm gonna text Drake now, tell him
Nice.
how much love was in the chat for him.
Nice, man. Drake Drake has unbeatable hustle, man. That guy, he wants it and he made it happen for himself. Look at him now. He's great. He's got an awesome work ethic. He loves what he does, and you can tell. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about that guy, man.
All right, here we go.
And he's a good drinking buddy. Drake Riggs.
You make me thirsty.
Yeah.
Drake is the best, no question. All right, here we go. Janet Todd, Lara Fernandez. I'm going for a Janet win. I'm not sure how bold I'm going to be.
Right away, you can
Second
kind of tell.
round.
I mean, it's so obvious they have totally different styles here, right? Like Lara's a lot longer. Janet's so much tighter, like just more compact defense.
It's got some hand though.
Yeah.
Just Vitaly Fernandez is so composed. All the weapons are good, but Janet just like stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
She doesn't have a reach advantage either, Lara. She's taller, but she said she didn't have a reach advantage.
Wow.
But she's kicking a lot of range and stuff. She's doing like a kind of good job at keeping in range.
Wow.
Oh man, the kicks are working well for her actually. It's also working well for Janet, clearly. Wouldn't that throw a wrench in all the plans? Well, not the plans, but if Lara wins this fight, then what does that mean for the Anissa Mexen fight? You know, where does she go? What's
She still won't get it.
I guess we'll see. But she's got all this hostility towards Janet right now. If Janet loses, like, does that change anything for her? I don't know.
I don't know, man. I think Anissa just should get a title shot. I've been over this so many times, but they don't seem to want to give it to her. So I would, if they won't let her do it, then just let her leave the organization. I think.
Yeah.
It's
Complicated
too good
situation.
to be. Yeah.
I kind of feel like Lara should just like stay at range and just kick her over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So this left hook is kind of scary, actually.
Which left hook? Janet's or Lara's?
Fernandez.
Yeah.
She got a long arm, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say she throws her left hook kind of weird, like almost like she puts it out as a jab and then throws it.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know how to describe what I'm seeing, but it's like it's kind of a weird looking left hook when she throws it.
Like a scarecrow.
Yeah, it's so long. It's like almost slapping, kind of. Yeah. Oh, we got some musical accompaniment now. That's what this podcast was missing. Some music, some songs, some dance. You know.
Yeah, mate. You know it.
Man, we're still getting the Drake love. Nothing but Drake love in the comments. I hope he sees this, man. He'd be so happy. What a way to kick off him. What a way to kick off the weekend for young Drake Riggs. You know, he clambers out of bed at 11 o'clock or wherever, and he wakes up and wanders over to his laptop and checks out the SCMP YouTube channel as everybody does first thing in the morning, and sees all these nice compliments about himself. I hope that it gives him the courage and vigor that he needs to conquer all of his goals this weekend.
Sure he will.
Yeah. Off to go break some hearts, man. They know.
I'm just reading some of these comments from Leah Bivens.
Oh yeah. Did you see the one where she said, what did she say? A loser vibe?
Yeah. So, we're still at the same hotel. Where are you at? Oh, wait, you're hiding in your room. India should be ashamed you're representing them. I don't care that you missed weight. We still could have fought. You told everyone you were sick. Remember, don't lie to your fans. You have no honor. Wow.
That's pretty intense, man. I feel like she's coming out of the gate a bit strong here, man. It's she's certainly making a splash, though. Like in the it was supposed to be her debut, and the debut gets canceled. She's still managing to make some noise. We're talking about it right now.
Pissed off though if I went all the way to Singapore for my debut, made weight, trained for whatever it was, 8 weeks, and then that happened. Of course, I understand the frustration.
Yeah, big time. And as you said, not
she's
just her
very young, right? 20.
Not just her one debut, but her MMA debut,
pro MMA debut. Yeah,
you can imagine the nerves and the excitement. Sitting on that plane for 18 hours, just thinking about the fight, dying to get here, deal with the jet lag, and then you get here, and it's not like it was canceled on Monday when she arrived. It was canceled the night before. It would be pretty frustrating.
Here's another. Who the F is Drake? And so Drake's not that popular, it seems.
He's a rapper from Toronto.
At this point, I'm more interested in Anissa Mexon versus Samila Sandel, says Dark Sid.
If that fight happens, I'm going to take full credit for it because I don't think anyone asked Samila about that fight until I did. And then she said she wanted to do it, and Anissa started talking about it. I can see that happening. That, to me, is a really cool fight. I'd love to see that.
If they're not giving her a title shot against Janet, they're not going to give her a title shot against anyone. So,
yeah. I wonder what the reluctance to give her a title shot is. We could speculate forever, I guess.
Yeah, I have a sense of why.
I got some guesses.
Yeah. You guys have a spam bot? Yeah, I'm trying to do my best, Kimball. I'm blocking when I see them pop up.
I feel like Lara's maybe not throwing enough or something. She seems to have slowed down this round, eh?
It is Robert Janet.
Yeah, but she's aggressive though. Like she's not backing down. I think, and she's clearly even this far into the fight, she's proven that she's probably a good addition to this weight class. They need all the women they can get in this weight class.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this division has been dormant for 2 years at least, 2.5 years since Alicia beat Stamp. And even before that, it was just not really a division. It was just Stamp and a challenger who she would beat, and then. So I'm not thrilled that they're adding more belts. Yeah, with grappling, I would rather they filled out some other divisions.
Yeah,
too many belts, man.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Is it's really cool how one does all these different things, these 4 different sports now. But then you have 4 sports. You have to fill the roster for 4 different sports, right? And also the fact that it's not just they have like 3 or 4 weight classes. They've got strawweight all the way up to heavyweight, right? So they've got like 15 weight classes in 4 sports, and you have to fill all of those rosters. That's a lot of people. Yeah.
And they don't have enough shows to put them all
exactly.
on.
It's just there's no way to keep that many people active. So it's a bit of a conundrum. But hopefully now that they're having 2 events a month, one on Amazon Prime and one the night before, people can start fighting a little more often.
If my man Shannon isn't on one of these cards, I'm
I was gonna say.
I'm gonna be some. Everyone in the chat, I see all your love for Drake, but I want you to get that same energy for Shannon to get Shannon a fight.
Drake too. I love Drake
championship. He loves Drake too. Yeah.
Now I start loving Drake more and more.
There you go.
See, he's a Drake convert. Yeah. So can you help get Shannon a fight? However you do it, just
if everyone in this comment
championship,
just put a tiny bit of pressure on one, then you'd be fighting next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Does it go? Please go extend my passport.
There we go. They love you too, Shannon.
Love you too.
Yeah, I need to renew my passport actually.
There's a whole passport disaster in Canada here. I don't know if it's the same in other countries, but because of the pandemic, like people were just letting their passports expire because nobody could travel, right? So then when the pandemic started ending, everyone at once was trying to renew their passport. So there's like an entire country of people trying to get new passports all at once. So there's like a 9-month wait or something to get a new passport here right now. It's crazy.
Oh,
Thankfully,
God.
it didn't happen to me. I my passport's still good, but I know a lot of people who are fighting for their lives to get their passport right now.
Shannon's the best. Get this man a fight, says Rain. Go, Mr. Kai, says Alvin.
You hear that, Chatri? You hear what the people want?
That's what he wants. All right. Put the pressure on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bribe. You should have bribed someone, Tom. Or did you?
That's smart,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Right.
Maybe Shannon can bribe someone. Let's get him a
Bribe someone
fight.
one.
Come on.
Yeah.
Thailand, the land of compromise. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Makoto says, since Shannon likes Drake, I've become a fan as well. There we go. How about this? We'll get Drake to interview Shannon.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like the sound of that. Yeah. And then all
Right.
these Drake fans are going
I can't have no idea, but now, like, okay, I like Drake.
Yeah. What we should do is tell Drake that he's going to interview a one championship fighter, but not tell him who.
Yeah.
And just like dump him in the interview and let him freestyle it.
That's a cool idea, actually.
He'll do it.
He'd nail it, man. Drake's a great interviewer, man. I've seen him in action.
Percy, do you think one should make their non-championship headliner card a 5-rounder? Do you mean the Saenchai fight last?
Oh yeah, like non-title main events. Yeah.
I think they normally don't do that, right?
They don't know. That's like
I didn't like it.
UFC thing.
Yeah,
I feel like they could do it on a case-by-case basis, right? Like a number one contender fight, maybe not, but yeah, they could do it for big fights, non-title fights.
Oh, the love. Shannon now. I love Shannon, says Joe.
This must be nice for you, Shannon, right?
More Shannon in our lives. Go follow Shannon. Where can they find you, Shannon, on social media?
Shannon One Chin on IG. That's the best for now, I think.
Shannon One Chin, IG. He's on Facebook
follow
as
your
well.
dream, follow my IG.
You've got like 7 different things on Facebook. I don't know which one to follow. Like, it's so confusing.
Like I have the Facebook page and more like for Thai people, like
Okay.
I kind of more like IG for like a international more,
Okay. Well, you can find him there.
Janet's looking a little bit banged up, man.
Really?
Yeah, this is definitely the most she's been hit in a while, that's for sure. She's getting punched a lot. Like a lot of punches are getting through.
You just know Anissa Mexon is watching.
Weird, like
it's yeah. She knows she's better.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Anissa would be looking at this thinking, I would win this fight. I would win the belt. So I can understand her.
I think Anissa and Janet would be a good fight. I think that'd be more competitive than Anissa thinks it would be, or a lot of people think it would be. Janet's good. She's not like as like ferocious as Anissa, but she's clearly like sound,
Now this is a Shannon chat. Everyone is standing Shannon.
Yeah.
That's what
Standing
we did.
Shannon.
All we had to do was just, use Drake. And
yeah. Everyone's always using Drake.
Yeah.
Get him on my next walkout.
Yeah.
My landlord is messaging me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's really annoying.
I went down and got my air conditioner and it was covered in strange brown goo. So, I don't know what it is, but I'm going to have to wash it before I put it in because it's disgusting. I think it's like rust or something leaking from somewhere maybe. I don't know, but not good.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Lara Fernandez, man.
Yeah.
She
keep walking forward.
Yeah, she's made this much more of a fight than I expected. And I'm not paying a ton of attention, but I feel like this is close.
Is it a huge upset? I guess it is.
Yeah, I think it would be just because Lara is such an unknown, right? It's not so much that Janet has become this like unbeatable champion. It's just that she's fighting somebody who's came out of nowhere, literally. Like, this is her first fight. What do you think of that one, Shannon? Eddie Alvarez?
Welcome him to featherweight.
Okay, featherweight, fine.
Can do it.
So
You can do
if
it.
lightweight, it's like, okay, I gotta gain more weight. With featherweight,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Maybe not lightweight. But I think Eddie's coming down to feather. That's my hunch.
Man, Lara's doing pretty well this round. I think she's kind of winning this fight right now, to be honest. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
She's
pretty
throwing
close.
so much more, man, and she's pushing forward. She's landing all these big kicks.
It's a
It's
close
close,
fight.
man. Yeah,
I mean, I'm
close.
never sure. I'm never confident in making analysis or
scoring.
predictions in Muay Thai and kickboxing. I don't know the sports well enough, but
Yeah, and
Thai, I have no idea who with Muay Thai.
do you see that? Look at that. She just touched her with a jab and then just was totally out of danger there. Well, Janet's doing pretty well too, I guess.
Dwayne is thinking that Lara's going to get the upset here.
It's weird. Like it's a weird fight to score because they're both throwing a ton and they're both missing a lot. You know, so it's. But look at Janet. Haven't seen her looking like that in a while.
No,
She just seems
Normally-
frustrated though, but like Fernandez, like, yeah, I'm so happy. I like his
Yeah.
work. I like my job.
That's kind of what it seems like. You know, she was smiling when she walked out. It's almost like she's just going out like win or lose. Let's just I'm going to do my best and try to have a good time. Probably going to lose,
Wait.
but you know,
It's
have a good
round
time
5
doing it.
already. Whoa,
Yeah.
I thought 4. Well, that's fast.
Here's another
Round
good fight
5.
suggestion.
yeah,
Eddie versus
sorry.
Sexy Amo would be a good one.
Oh,
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but you'd have to figure out what weight
yeah.
class to do it at.
Yeah, I don't think Sexy's making lightweight again.
No.
Oh, she's getting caught.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Good fight so far.
good fight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From what I see, says Dark Sid, at least it would have KO'd either of these girls by now. Some Anissa stands as well in the chat.
Yeah. It's hard not to stand her, man. She's incredible.
Yeah. Oh,
Whoa.
whoa.
Good one too.
Got Fernandez. She got
I'm watching on a lag, man. God damn it.
it. Yeah.
Oh, there we
She's
go. Yeah.
coming
She's
strong
kind of
here.
sending her stumbling around. Oh man, what a bummer of an ending for Lara. She was doing that might be it.
I don't know.
Man.
She might have enough rounds banked because they
Yeah,
do
it's
round by
hard to
round
say.
in the 60s,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So it's kind of hard to say. And that wasn't that decisive. I mean, she definitely
No.
stung her, but it's not like she hit the
Yeah.
deck or anything. Yeah, this is going to be a close one, man. This is going to be interesting scorecards. This happens a lot in this weight class, man. Like a lot of split decisions.
I think it could be split. I think Lara
Yeah.
could win. That's pretty
She's doing
big.
she's doing really well, man. She's nice little combos. Definitely like exceeding everyone's expectations. Even
Yeah.
if she loses, she did way better than anyone expected.
That happens a lot in one. I mean, didn't Alicia sort of
Yeah, Alicia came out of
Yeah.
nowhere and beat Stamp to take the
beat
title.
Stamp? Yeah.
I think that was her first fight, right? And won.
Oh, she's on the rocks here. I think
Like,
Janet's
yeah,
got
probably.
against the fans. Has she got enough time? She's wobbly.
It is stronger and more technical. Yeah.
It seems like Janet should have clinched a
That's
lot
so
earlier
good.
too, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's definitely stronger.
She's been on fire this round. Where was it
Yeah.
before?
I guess just that's the championship, like the championship pedigree, man. She's been in these spots before.
She is lighting her up now, though.
Yeah, and she's so smart too, man. Like
Yeah.
she's definitely the kind of fighter who's like thinking throughout, you know.
I mean, it's weird. As a judge, that'll be in your mind, but
Yeah, but they're
you're gonna go back and
I don't think you
change
can
your-
go. You can't go back. I don't think. I think you have to stick to the scores you proffer.
okay.
That was close, man. I think after that last round, maybe slight edge to Janet, but I'm not going to be surprised if either of them gets that win. What do you guys think?
I think, yeah, maybe Janet might just get it on sort of name and reputation. If some of those rounds were close, I think.
Yeah, it's that classic thing, right? Like I hate it, but people say you have to beat the champion to become the champion, like really decisively beat the
champion. You know.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, but I guess, like you said, the name value and the
name,
like to scrape by someone with Janet's like reputation in one is going to be difficult.
The judges in one have a history of not really doing that. They kind of
gave it to Alicia, like we were just saying.
Yeah, I think Lara might win. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go for Lara here.
It's honestly, at this point for me, it's a total guess. It's just whatever the whims of the judges happen to be at this point. Man, Janet Todd's shoulders, I get shoulder envy when I look at her, man.
Yeah, pretty good.
Those are some serious shoulders, man.
Not bad. Boulder shoulders.
Yeah, man. All right, split decision maybe.
Oh, Janet Todd. There we go. Big old belt there.
She looks surprised.
She looks surprised. Yeah.
It was close, man.
I think she's surprised. Yeah. Which says it all. It was a close fight.
Still happy.
I think she's surprised, but also maybe like a surreal moment. But that was a weird reaction.
Yeah.
She seemed like she didn't know what was going on for a second. This is
gonna be fun to see Anissa Mexon's Instagram tonight. Yeah.
That was a weird reaction. I don't know if she was just like struggling to appreciate the moment, becoming a 2-sport champion. She really wanted to win the Muay Thai title. She said that was her plan all along when she came to one. The kickboxing title was almost like a happy accident. You know, she always wanted the Muay Thai title. Yeah. So maybe it's just an emotional moment for her, but she did kind of react to that a little bit strangely.
Props to Fernandez, says Dwayne. She did really well, just fell short in the last round. Or look at JT, says Darkseid. She's stunned. It's just a joke to make that belt that big for the smaller weight class. Yeah.
It is funny. It's literally bigger than her torso.
Yeah, I think when DJ had it, right? The silver one. It's ridiculous.
She could hide behind it. Like if she held it up, you wouldn't be able to see her.
She can leave it like Ringo.
Exactly. Yeah.
The face, the face tells a story. That was a tough one.
An emotional moment, though. This is sweet.
Yeah.
At least 2 fighters tonight. Like, we should don't want to talk to you. Just walk away. The bitch, like, stop, talk to me first.
I wonder. It's going to be interesting to see what our friend Anissa has to say about all this.
Yeah, we'll see, huh? Couple other things here. I'll try and get to the questions later, but we'll just sit through Janet's speech. I can't really hear what she's saying, but
me either.
She looks happy.
We can defer to our commenters again. If she says anything amazing, let us know.
If she's like, Anissa Mexon, I'm calling you out.
Yeah. Or if she's like, Nick and Tom and Shannon, you guys are awesome. I didn't even want to fight tonight. I wanted to watch the fight companion.
Yeah.
She'll be calling
Drake Riggs. You know, she'll be. Damn.
Maybe she calls for a Grand Prix. Like what would she not like?
Taking one ear off. She's getting her coach back over. Yeah.
That's true. Some Darkseid just said she has 2 belts now. They're both gigantic. I want to see her holding both belts. So you literally wouldn't even be able to see her.
No, but she's got the old one for the other, right?
Yeah, but I think they like just give you a new one probably.
No, you have to win a new one.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So
actually, I saw
2 old ones and a new one, I think, or something. No, he wants a new one to go with.
I saw a Smila or Rodtang, one of them posted a picture on Instagram the other day from some event they did in Thailand or something, and Smila had the new belt and Rodtang had the old belt, and like the difference was ridiculous. The new one's like literally 3 times the size. It's crazy.
I don't like it. I think
it's a bit too big. Yeah,
if they shrunk it by a third. The design is really cool. It's just too big.
But I think
Anissa next or else. Yeah.
One loves a good gimmick, you know, like having the biggest belt. That's
Yeah.
the kind of thing, the kind of flex they love.
Yeah. Which is just weird. Okay. Here we go. All right, we got the main event coming up next. It's the Ridder time, yes, Dwayne. There was a question though for Shannon. I'll go back to that quickly while we wait for the main event. From RJ, for Shannon, does low kick score high in Thailand?
I can't tell score high or not. But yeah, they have the style called they cut by mat. It's like you kick the leg, you punch, and you just punch in the face. Like walk forward, kick the leg, punch in the face. So I don't know, like the score might be the same as punching, or if you kick and you see. I think it depends on the reaction. For the low kick, if you kick and the opponent kind of wobble or hurt, it score more. But if you punch and he's not knocking down, okay, not much score. As understand.
Here's
That's interesting,
Faye.
man.
Yeah, Faye in the house.
Oh, who's that?
Shannon.
Yoga people here. Okay.
Shannon's girlfriend. Faye.
Okay.
So fun to watch you tonight. She's the one who engineered this whole Shannon on the podcast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Fei Li, for that.
Best fight companions and so funny. See, you can come back anytime, Fei Li. Enjoy the final bout. We will. We will.
She might say like, "Yeah, I'm going to bed now." Yeah. That's my bedtime.
It's gonna be a good fight, man.
Yeah, I'm excited. I love de Ridder.
He's cool, actually. I love it. Like
really
he won the fight. He took the mic from me, make it talk, call undercover.
He's a skateboarder
really
too. I didn't
cool.
know that. He likes to skateboard.
Is he?
Yeah, he's apparently pretty good at it.
Some people are just so good at so many things.
Yeah, I know these talent hogs that can, like, you know, he's a pro fighter and he can sing and dance and, you know,
Oh my God,
do everything, man.
I mean, Shannon, he can fight, he can do comedy. You know,
Yeah.
I can sing and dance too, but I'm not sure for the audience. You know,
I think they'd love it.
they might like, yeah, get him a fight, please. I don't want to hear this anymore.
Yeah.
What
man.
about skateboarding, Shannon? You skateboard? Can you
skateboard?
Skate? Yeah.
I can do break fall. Yeah. So I can skate, I can fall.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not bad.
Yeah, we will have some interviews up on the channel from one, you know, with Andrew Whitelaw. We don't get any access anymore to post-fight. So maybe we'll do some next week. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll try to get de Ridder next week when he's done traveling.
Yeah,
they usually
I wouldn't
don't
mind,
do interviews on
I wouldn't mind doing de Ridder.
Yeah,
Maybe
you can take it for
a,
sure. Yeah.
Do a double.
It's whatever you want, man.
Okay.
One of us will speak to him.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's assuming he wins.
Yeah.
Let's not put the horse ahead of the cart, or whatever the expression is.
Shannon, do you get paid more in Muay Thai, MMA, or kickboxing, or doing stand-up comedy?
I think I get paid most by doing stand-up. They will pay for me to stop, you know.
Yeah.
That was a good question though, like, because like I don't know, like some fighter who signed into one sport and when they fight in another rule set, sometimes they get paid differently. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Looks like a beautiful night in Singapore. Although that footage is probably not from tonight, but whatever.
Cyber, they just wheel it out every time. Who do you have winning the main event? Cyber Insanity. I think all three of us said de Ridder a bit earlier.
De Ridder, but I hope Bigdash prove us wrong. But
yeah, I think de Ridder. I hope Bigdash just makes it like a fun fight. Like I'd like to see a competitive fight. It's nice to see like champions, dominant champions. It's nice to see them get challenged every now and then, you know, see their human side.
I think de Ridder's going to make it look easy.
Yeah, I think the assessment de Ridder had before the fight, just that he's going to just grind on him and make him tired. I think that's pretty fair. I mean, Bigdash does get tired from all that dashing around, right? And and then yeah, I think it's probably like a late stop is a pretty safe bet. But I hope Bigdash makes it a fun fight. Like he's got the pedigree, he's got good grappling himself. So hopefully we get to see, because you want to learn things about de Ridder, right? You want to learn what he does and how he is when things aren't going his way. Because so far all we've seen him do is dominate people. So how does he perform when the game plan isn't working, or when he has to fight a little harder for those takedowns, or when the choke doesn't come? So hopefully we learn some of that today.
Cyber Insanity has RDR as well. I want to see him be the first triple champ. Yeah, that would be cool.
I think he could do it too, man.
Theoretically, if he wins this fight, he's cleared out the division essentially, I think. So,
yeah,
given there's no one at light heavyweight, I would say he should fight the winner of Arjan and Anatoly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think, you'd have to give him like a real shot against either of those guys. Just the jiu-jitsu alone, like he's so much better at jiu-jitsu than either of them, right? They have great wrestling, obviously, and he's big too. I mean, he's huge. I think he could be a pretty hefty heavyweight if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Like he's got the frame for it. You know, he's long. If he bulked up a bit, I think he could contend with these guys.
Well, yeah, here we are. Final fight of the night. I want to say thanks for everyone who's been watching. We're into our fifth hour. 4 hours, 20 minutes down. We'll be here. Probably, I know Tom and I will hang around for maybe half an hour after the fight. Shannon, you don't have to if you don't want to, because you've got better shit to do.
Let's see any protests outside.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll probably do a bit of post-fight chat after, just to go through the events of the night. But yeah, stick with us. One more fight to go. Main event time. Vitaly Bigdash, Reinier de Ridder. It's about to go down, and we have smashed through 27,808 subscribers. Here we go. Can we get 27,850 by the end of the night? We have had 30,000, more than 30,000, 30,800 views tonight on the live fight companion, which is great. Thank you all for tuning in. But the best is yet to come. Here we go. Main event time. That's why we're here.
It's true. This is the fight we've been waiting for all morning. Finally upon us.
Morning for you, sir.
That's right. All night for you guys.
We're in Asia. I've been waiting all week.
Sometimes I forget where I am.
I've been waiting for 7 weeks since the last show. I feel like the last show was when I just got out of quarantine. Yeah, so it was early June, right? June 4th or something?
Yeah, it was like June 4th or something. Yeah,
it's been a long time. Maybe that's why we got so many people watching. Everyone's just really happy.
It's the pent-up urge, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Percy says, what happened to Brandon Vera after losing his belt? Don't know. I think Brandon has a lot of other stuff going on. He's got some film opportunities, in the Philippines, and he's 43 now, 44.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything happened to him per se. He just lost his title, and he wasn't fighting a lot anyway, right? I mean,
yeah,
he's not a super active guy to begin with in one championship. I think he's probably retired. I don't know for sure, but
nothing official.
Yeah.
Cyber Insanity said, I know RDR called out Bular, but I thought Bular said he wanted to do something in pro wrestling. Well, yeah, Bular says this going to do pro wrestling stuff.
He needs to defend his belts.
Yeah, you got to defend your belt, man. And
yeah,
I've seen like zero interest in him from AEW or WWE. So
yeah, look at Shinya Ogi. He be doing some of his pro wrestling, but he's still like fighting,
Yeah, Shinya's in. Is it Noah? Pro Wrestling Noah? He's in one of them, yeah. But he actually fights, like Shanna says, and I think he's got more appeal to the Japanese audience. I don't feel Arjun has that like Indian fan base he says he has sometimes. You know, I see it with Ritu, but I don't know, Tom. Is he as big a star in India as he is saying he is? I'm sure you would want to leverage that, but
yeah, I mean, who are we to comment really? But we asked people about this. We asked some of the Indian people we met at the last one championship card in Singapore we were at, and they told us like these are people that follow MMA very closely in the country, and they said no. Ritu for sure is a superstar, but Arjun, nobody like outside.
Not to do him down. He's very skilled fighter. He's
of course not. Of course not. But basically, what was confirmed to us is that no, Arjun is not a star in India, but Ritu is.
Yeah.
But Arjun has two countries to work with. He's also Canadian, and but I don't think he's a star over here yet either. Although the Prime Minister shouted him out here. That was cool.
That was true. He got a shout out from Trudeau.
Yeah.
De Ridder with the gi, I love it. And the hair. Bigdash saved the middleweight division, says Dark Sid. He doesn't like RDR, Dark Sid. Ong says Bigdash is looking good, mentally confident.
Maybe it's not a criticism of RDR or Dark Sid. Maybe just, you know, for the benefit of the middleweight division, it'd be better if, you know, if somebody else won, kind of a little shake up, get some rematches going, you know. RDR doesn't know himself. It's because he has hair.
Yeah. But if Bigdash wins, there's still no one to fight him because, you know, he's beaten Ong twice. Or
you have to do the RDR rematch at least.
Yeah.
I mean, what else do you do at this point? Give the title shot to the Okami Ongla winner? I guess, but
they've got to find some fighters.
Yeah, some middleweights and light heavyweights. And what was the other weight class we were talking about? Welterweight.
Yeah.
Those three, man, could use some love.
Here he comes, De Ridder. See, some people saying he doesn't look like himself. I don't believe that.
He looks a bit like Warren or something, like annoying something.
He's got the swag going on. I think he's in the moment.
I'm wondering why people don't think he looks like himself. Like, what specifically makes you feel that way? Let us know in the comments. What have you seen from RDR this week that gives you the impression that he is not himself? He may not be himself, but he's yoked right now, man. That's a big boy.
Yeah. He's put on some muscle for sure.
Yeah, he looks like he has, man.
I think you've got to expect that when you're fighting Bigdash. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think RDR's got it. He's special. Got the orange trunks again. Love it. Representing the Netherlands. Is Musasi in RDR's corner? I don't think so. I'm trying to look.
I don't think he is. I saw his corner when he was coming out. Oh, they got the nice Toomey case there for the belt. I still have my tiny Toomey suitcase they gave us. One championship swag bags.
You still need to carry the belt back home.
Yeah,
you have the case.
Yeah, the ones they gave us though are about like this big. So
I threw that away in Thailand when I just had so much in my suitcase when I had to come back to Hong Kong. The one championship swag bag fell. It was sacrificed here.
It was a casualty. Yeah.
Casualty. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, man.
I mean, if Bigdash, it'd be a huge shock if Bigdash wins. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and you just look at the physical advantages here too. De Ridder's younger, taller, and longer. I mean, he pretty much every advantage except for maybe knockout power is in De Ridder's corner, I'd say.
I'm just a bit shocked that De Ridder is like 2 years younger than me. Like, oh wow.
Yeah, he's a young guy.
He's younger than me, which hurts. Yeah. There's Dapper Dom Lau, Hong Kong's finest. Saw him in a Brazilian buffet restaurant a few weeks ago.
Does he live in Hong Kong? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I see him around every now and then. We go to the same gym. He's in much better shape, obviously.
Did you guys spot each other?
I offered to help him with his workout. But I think he was fine. Yeah.
You always have to take the weights off for him so he can lift it when you're done. Yeah. You lift too heavy for him.
Yeah. He's cool. He's got like half of his family are from Newcastle in England, so he's got like these Geordie relatives who are also living here. Some of them. It's always good seeing them.
Man, I've come to like this thing one does for the main events now, where they're kind of cast in shadow here. It's very very mysterious, And
the production is always great with one, and you just need fans in the arena now again. So it's going to play well on Amazon, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Man, Bigdash is a scary looking guy. Like he's not the kind of guy you would run into in a dark alley somewhere.
No.
The one thing I worry about Bigdash is he's kind of got grass jaw sometimes, But the Ridder never like really throw punch, so
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, de Ridder always talks about his striking and how it's getting better, and so I mean, let's see. Maybe this is the fight we'll get to see those hands.
Yeah.
But I doubt it as.
Yeah, I sorry. On keeps asking if Musasi's there. I don't think he's there. So you can ask it a fourth time, but it's not gonna make him appear. I think he might be. I
don't think he is. There's two people in his corner, and neither of them is Musasi. So
yeah, I think you can only take a couple people. There's still restrictions on it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and you can only have two in your corner. I think that's just the rule.
Yeah, because even I think in George didn't come out with one of the other guys from Bangtao because he still had his Korean coaches, even though he'd done his camp at Bangtao. But because I think you're only allowed two. Obviously, Top Noi had George and Alex Shield. Who would you have in your corner, Shannon, if for your next fight?
Yeah,
me and Nick.
George and Lee maybe, but let's see like how's the camp goes. And George and Lee always my corner man. They're always like so good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And oh man.
Yeah.
Ridder goes for the takedown right away.
Yeah. Always got that guillotine there. You got to watch out. Oh, he submitted Fan Rong with that, right?
This would be completely insane if this is. I think he's all right.
Oh my god!
Oh man!
Oh, his hip kind of out. Okay.
I think he's gonna get it. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
he's probably gonna get carried to see them.
This is probably gonna gas Bigdash out.
Yeah. I'm sure de Ridder's fine.
Oh man.
But that's
he's slipping out there still. Yeah. Bigdash looks
like he can kind of able to push the face to get out. There we go.
Yeah, he's okay. That was still frightening.
He had to go through hell to get that takedown. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he went for that. Yeah, because we saw Bigdash. I think it was the fight before Onglar. He submitted Fan Rong with that move.
Well, I don't think he intended to end up in the guillotine there. I think it was just kind of a bad takedown. He came in too high. Yeah.
Too high.
Or something like that. I don't know how to shoot takedowns, but I know you don't want to put your head right under their arm because that's what happens.
That's some Alex Volk type escape, says Dwayne. Yeah, I was thinking seriously. That. It sort of had that vibe. I haven't got the commentary on, but I'm sure Mitch was going insane.
Yeah.
Not Mitch, Michael.
Michael, yeah. Yeah.
But, whatever happens, I reckon RDR will completely not sell that.
It's just me just seeing like the Ridder kind of like giving like a bait or something, like leave the arm there, give the head to Bigdash at the time. Like he doesn't care about Bigdash submission skill.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough spot for Bigdash now.
Yeah, that would have been so crazy if he submitted him like in the first 10 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
That's probably the last thing I would have ever predicted for this fight if that had happened.
If that happened, I would be like, what is that rematch? That's just like blah, blah, blah.
They'd get one.
Oh wow.
There he goes.
Yeah.
He's just such like he's so brutal and relentless.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of slow sometimes, but he's like always working to like finish you. Basically, he's just always climbing into a better position and punishing you.
Yeah, it's weird. I'd love to see RDR, just try and put some faith in his stand up. Yeah, got the Kimura here.
Oh wow.
Man, he snatched that up quickly.
Yeah. Oh god, that is tight.
This might be good. Yeah.
Is that a tap? No.
Oh, he's asleep.
Oh, he's out.
He's
Yeah.
out.
Oh man. Oh my god.
Okay.
That
Wow.
wild. RDR, man.
RDR.
Like seriously, I would give him I might pick him to beat Izzy. Honestly, like his grappling is so good, man. Like
Insane.
I'm not saying he's better than Izzy, but like in terms of that matchup, that's a really tough style matchup for Izzy. But he's one of the best in the world and could beat like most of the guys in the UFC. I think at this point, that goes without saying, man. This guy's a savage.
Yeah, that's frightening.
That was crazy, man. What choke was that? That was like what was that?
A triangle, but it was on the
triangle. Kind of like a inward triangle.
Yeah.
The same way the second hit on Marat, but Marat just pop out. Oh,
that was
what
crazy.
happened? What happened to them? Okay.
What's that guy talking about?
Okay. Something happened.
Going wild. Yeah.
Was there some kind of
fighter? That's nice already, guys.
Fighters don't care.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bigdash is like being totally classy, and also like your guy got completely choked out. What do you?
Yeah. Jesus.
Maybe they thought that de Ridder tapped or something for the first choke. I don't know.
I did not.
Yeah.
Kimura trap to the inward triangle.
Yeah.
Man,
look at that squeeze, man.
Drop the middleweight belt, but he doesn't have to drop it because one has shown they're not going to strip you of a belt for inactivity. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Is like one has just gone over a year without a heavyweight title fight. When was the last light heavyweight title fight?
Ong and Brandon, right? No, de Ridder and Ong, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, like clearly, it's not like there's title fights happening in these weight classes anyway. And if de Ridder wins all three, he's going to be holding up all three divisions. They're already held up, so it's may as well, man. And then you got a 3-sport champion who's actually really good. That's a valuable thing, man. People will tune in to see the 3-sport champ. They can and he's big enough too that he might actually be able to hold 3 belts at once. Or like if it was someone in a smaller weight class, they'd need like an assistant,
1 around the waist, 2 on the shoulder.
Yeah. If he wins a 4th belt, then I don't know. He'd need like
They have esports too, maybe when they
Yeah, esports.
It could be the esports champ.
Or like a grappling belt.
Oh.
Crazy.
Man's
He
good.
still looks like
good.
so intense.
I hope they pay him what he's worth because
He said
could
the 50K bonus.
the UFC would take him, man, if
for sure they would,
if his
man.
contract ran down.
Or Bellator with all the stuff they try to do in Europe, he's going to be a hot commodity when his contract's up, man. They're going to have to work hard to keep him.
Young as well, right?
Yeah, they're going to have to work really hard to keep him.
I think he's happy in one though.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
I'm gonna see this call out. What he's saying. Just gonna turn my mic on.
Yeah, go. That's apparently. I guess I shouldn't talk so Nick can hear. Okay, yeah. Shannon, I was gonna say. I don't know if you saw this. Dwayne here is saying the first punch from Vitaly freaked him out because it was really strong. Did we catch it? So I guess before de Ridder shot in for that takedown, I guess Vitaly hit him with a big punch. I didn't see that.
I just saw one shot, but then like boom,
Yeah,
to the fence.
That was a fight where everything happened pretty quickly, right? Like, I mean, there was a takedown right away. There was no feeling out process. Like de Ridder started doing what he wanted to do right away.
I think like we were focusing on that guillotine already. We forgot about the punch already.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So everyone seems to want him to go up to heavyweight, man. That seems like that's. What do you think? Is that the best option for him?
Should be, right? Yeah.
Yeah. There's no one left for him at middleweight. I mean.
Yeah, nobody. he beat everybody already. Just the whatever. Oh,
Yeah, it's crazy, man. He's
just
so
be
good.
excited.
Yeah, I think he could beat a lot of the guys in the UFC.
Yeah.
And it's amazing too because he's almost he reminds me a bit of Khabib because like not that their styles are really their styles are similar obviously, but more that like he's so good at grappling that he doesn't even really need to strike. So you don't see his striking just because he never really needs to use it, right? So it's like
he taught some striking back in the day, like as it
50K bonus for the Ridder. Yeah.
50K. Oh, sorry. Go on, Shannon.
Oh, I said that he's been throwing some strike at his early career, right?
Yeah.
But now like he just like take it down, finish on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a beast, man. There's nobody in one that can deal with him on the mat except maybe like Buchecha or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a big, strong wrestler like Arjun might be able to deal with him or something, but nobody anywhere near his weight is going to be able to out-grapple him, I don't think.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I'm curious, like, if Bigdash, like, really, Bigdash game plan is really to defend, take down, get away, I don't know how it's going to be, right?
Yeah.
But, he decided to go for the guillotine, and that's what's tight, actually.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Nah, too good.
It was such a gamble, because he got so close to getting that guillotine, but then obviously when it failed, he ended up in a really bad position. You think maybe like it would have been better if instead of going for that guillotine, he tried to circle off the cage and like.
That's right. He got some space. He got hands, right?
Yeah.
But that reminds me of like that Dustin Poirier and Khabib too.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I forgot.
Pretty bad promo from de Ridder there. Sorry,
What did he say?
Normally he's a lot more, and he's pretty good on the mic, right? We saw it after the last couple of fights, but he just said, "You know what I want, 3 belts."
Yeah, I was just gonna say actually, while you were listening to that, I was gonna say to Shannon, like the other good thing about de Ridder, in addition to his amazing skills, is he's like a good talker too, right? He has the other thing that you want from a fighter. Like he can promote himself, he can talk a bit of trash, he's good at the mind games, but then I guess maybe not all the time if you say he had a bad interview this time.
But maybe his
goal
goal is clear, maybe.
Yeah. Or I mean, what else is he gonna say at this point? He's already called these guys out a million times.
Yeah, but you want to make a clip, right? That is one's gonna post it on the Twitter and Instagram, and just grab the mic from Mitch and be like, Anatoly, Arjan, I'm sick of you two little bitches, like not doing
holding
anything.
up the division.
Like,
Hold
the division, give me the fight.
Yeah, man.
That's the kind of thing you want to do. But...
Yeah, well, that was a great night of fights.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. So we normally do a little bit of, post-fight analysis reaction. Shannon, if you don't want to hang around, of course, feel free to leave. But
what time is it? Oh, almost 11 here.
Yeah,
feel free, man. We appreciate the time you've given us already.
Now I'm looking at the recap of the fight too, like that.
Yeah, you can stay if you want. We normally just do like 20 minutes where we talk about what fights.
Yeah, almost 11. Maybe have to go take the dogs out.
Yeah, totally cool.
Be the dog that.
That's important too, man.
All right.
Finger crossed for me. Like pray for me. Go out. No protest. No PR pool on the floor. It's gonna be a long night for me.
Yeah, I hope there's no PR pool on the floor.
Yeah, I hope not.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us, man.
Thank you guys so much. So much fun tonight, actually.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Shannon. That was awesome, man. We'll talk to you soon.
And hopefully seeing Drake soon.
Yeah. Drake and Shannon, we're gonna make it happen. And all of Drake's fans in here, go follow Shannon on Instagram and help him get the fight. We want to get Shannon. We're a fight in one championship. It's been too long.
Let's go.
Get this man a fight. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Get him on one of these next cards this year. All right. Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you so much. Have a good night for Nick. And you do daytime. Okay.
Yeah. I'll have a good night.
See you.
All right. Peace, bro. Should I? Yeah, he's gone. Okay.
All right. Sweet, man. Well, that was fun. Shannon, what a guy, eh?
Yeah. Have you ever spoken to him before or what?
I think I did a phone interview with him like a long time ago, or a video interview with him like years ago. I have a hard time remembering which one fighters I've interviewed at a certain point just because I've like seen so much of them. And You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's kind of.
I'd never spoken to him before, but I know a lot of people kind of spoke about how much fun he was. And
it's funny.
Just interviewed him out in Thailand, and he was so just interesting. And then saw him around every day, and his girlfriend Faylee, and they're such a lovely couple. And we did yoga together in some mornings.
Nice.
He's better
awesome,
than me.
man.
But so Faylee's like a yoga instructor. So she's in India right now studying.
Nice. That's the place to
yoga.
learn it, man. Go to Thailand for Muay Thai yoga. You go to India, man. That's that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Well, shall we unpack these fights a bit?
Yeah. So, fight of the night. What do you think?
Got to be our boy Zhang. Yeah.
Yeah, the Fighting Rooster.
That was one of the craziest fights I've seen in a while. I can say without any hesitation that's the best kickboxing fight I've seen since Hiroki Yakamoto and Captain Bechindi in Singapore in March.
I'm still gutted I missed that.
That
it
was
like I would kept going to the back to interview people, and you were out there, and I come back and sit down, and you were like, "Oh my god, that was the best fight I've ever seen."
Yeah,
like,
you were having
3 times.
Crazy bad luck with just like the timing of your interviews that night, actually. But that fight with Hiroki was insane, man. The combos he was throwing in that fight were just beautiful. But yeah, that's fight of the night for me.
Yeah, not much competition, to be honest. The Janet Todd fight was pretty good though, but like nothing special.
That would be fight of the night for me had we not seen that other fight, for sure. Under ordinary circumstances, that was a bonus winner, I'd say, if they gave it fight of the night bonuses.
Yeah, okay. And bonuses went to
Sinsamut and RDR, Daniel Williams.
Okay.
I think that's it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, a lot of people here in the chat talking about RDR, so maybe we'll talk about him. Where does RDR go next? Yeah. Dark Sid says RDR has to go to heavyweight. There's no one left for him in the middle and light heavyweight divisions. He's the one guy I can see leaving one if they don't give him competition. I want to see RDR versus Buchecha. Bad. Yeah, that would be good. And Buchecha's not far away from a title shot. But I think RDR at the moment for me is ahead of Buchecha. If he wants a title shot, I'd give it to RDR whenever he asks for it. And one have got to be careful with him, I think, because if they don't give him what he wants, he's going to just leave. I don't know how many fights he has in his contract, but pound for pound, best in one right now.
At this point, I mean, until Bibiano lost, it was him or Bibi, just in terms of Bibi hadn't lost in so long. He was at the top of the list for a long time, I think, and now to me it would be down to RDR and like maybe Tan Lee and a couple other guys, but RDR I think is at the top at this point for sure.
Yeah, I think for me, pound for pound, RDR has got to be the man. He just made that look easy against Bigdash, who is a former middleweight champion who lost the belt to Onglar in a very, very close fight, which a lot of people thought maybe he was unfair to lose. And then he beat Onglar in their trilogy. He's not lost many fights. His record is very good. And that was
13-2 or something.
Yeah, comprehensively dominant from It gets better every time I see him.
He does. And I think really the short answer, like the only answer to this question at this point from Dark Sid is one going to sign more middleweights? If they don't, then it has to be heavyweight for de Ridder. Like unless they're going to sign, I don't even know who they could sign off the top of my head. Is there a free agent middleweight out there that they could sign and walk right into a title shot that would be a credible challenge for RDR? Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to look who's out there. But if they're not going to do that, that's the only way I can see them not giving him a title shot at heavyweight, just because there's literally same thing goes for light heavyweight. If they sign a really good light heavyweight to come over and challenge for his title and it's a credible fight, then for sure. But if not, there's nothing else for him. So like, what do you do besides heavyweight? That's really the only option, I think. Yeah, it's just a question like, does he fight for the title right away, or do they give him a contender fight against Buchecha or something?
Yeah, he's got a lot of options, but I think he only wants heavyweight. He said it there, so I don't think he should do a contender fight. Yeah,
I don't think he should either. And I think Buchecha is the hardest matchup for him at heavyweight because he's better at jiu-jitsu than de Ridder is, and he's bigger. And so that's the fight.
Yeah, if you put RDR against Malakin or Bular, and then let's say RDR won that, then Buchecha by then is probably ready for a title shot. Then you have that mega match.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Dwayne, for tuning in, asking all the questions. Yeah, good
Thanks, man.
night. He did say he has more business in one, says Cyber Insanity. I think that's him winning a third belt. Yeah, I agree. It is a humongous belt as well. I agree with that too. There's no one else to fight in middleweight. Docs, it says. Yeah, agreed. I think we all agree on that.
Yeah.
Galvao middleweight. Yeah, that's the only one. Maybe they're more interested, but I don't think Andre Galvao is going to fight MMA.
Yeah.
Anytime soon.
De Ridder, I asked De Ridder about that recently, and he's basically said that was like that suggestion was just not well received. Galvao didn't want to do it. One didn't want to do it. Nobody wanted it. And it makes sense, right? I mean, in a grappling match, it's one thing, but Galvao's like 42 or something. He hasn't fought in MMA in forever, and he didn't even fight in MMA that much. He has like 7 fights in MMA or something. It's not like he's like it's not a good fight in MMA. It would be a good one for RDR because there's he gets to redeem himself a bit, and it's a big name, but that's not a competitive fight. It's I see what you mean, Dark Sid, but we all know how that would go, right?
So the other big talking points, if you're just tuning in, I think a bunch of people have just jumped over here from the one broadcast. If you're just joining us, welcome. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We have had, here come the numbers, drum roll, please. What are we on now? Yeah, it's 27,828 subscribers. I set a target. I want to get 27,850. Come on, everyone, get us over the line. I want to be breaking 28,000 by the end of this month. Come on, let's do it.
We can do it.
We're ready. All right, we've nearly 35,000 viewers tonight. That is awesome. We haven't done one of these since March, so happy you are all tuning in. Seems like some of you were liking it. Literally, so that's good. Good to see
and
you
those
all
of
here.
You who are just tuning in too. You missed Shannon Weirchai. He was here, and it was amazing.
We had Shannon Weirchai, who is he's sticking around as well. He'll be here. That's the plan on Wednesdays, 10 p.m. Hong Kong, Singapore time, 9 p.m. Bangkok time for him. That is 10 a.m. Eastern time. Hopefully there are enough times there you can figure out what it is in your time zone, but you can always catch up if you miss it. If you don't see it live, you can just tune in whenever it's good for you, but we're going to make it regular on Wednesdays, Wednesday night Asia, Wednesday morning US, etc. So but anyway, we're going to hang around a little bit longer just to unpack some of the big talking points here. Janet Todd, the new interim atomweight Muay Thai world champion, got a decision over Lara Fernandez in a surprisingly competitive fight zone.
Yeah, I mean, this actually is kind of a similar situation to the De Ridder situation in that there's one really obvious option and anything else is going to be disappointing, right? She has titles in both of the weight classes Anissa Mexen fights in, or both of the divisions, rather, both sports. At this point, it doesn't even really matter which title she defends. She's just got to defend one of them against Anissa, I think, is the takeaway here, right? Anything else would be disappointing. Just like this fight was kind of a disappointment when it was announced.
Has anyone checked Anissa Mexen's Instagram? I'm having a quick look now, but I've got a feeling she'll be fuming at what she saw. She probably thought, I can beat both of these two with one hand tied behind my back. No, I'm not going to say that, but just having a look now. Maybe she'll wait till the morning to comment.
Yeah, it is late. Yeah,
I don't know where she is at the moment. Checking her story, nothing. I just love stirring up the drama, you know.
Oh yeah. It's can't help it, man.
I think she's too busy training.
Probably.
Oh no, she has. There we go. So 3 minutes ago, she posted a picture of all of her title belts. And she says, I fought everyone and never choose an opponent. That is a real championship. Tagging at one championship. There we go.
Dang. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Write that one up, Tom, tomorrow.
You got it, man.
Yeah. So anything else you can see for Anissa if it's not for Janet if it's not Anissa? Like, what?
I mean, the only other thing is if Alicia comes back right away and they unify the titles, and that needs to happen at some point. If Alicia does come back, if she doesn't fight again in the next like 6 months, I say strip her of that title and let her fight for the title when she comes back, because it's just stupid to have her sitting out. But if she comes back, then of course she's she deserves that shot. They're obligated to give that to her, I think, because she is the undisputed champion. And that could throw a wrench in the plans for a fight with Anissa, but cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess.
Yep. And hopefully we see Lara back. I was very impressed with her.
Yeah,
so
that was one of the big takeaways for the night, actually, I think, was that she's obviously good enough to be competing in this organization. So and there's so many fun fights too. Like, give her Alma, give her any of these women that Janet's been fighting. Vanderyeva, one of them, Yeah.
I'm pleasantly surprised. I think none of us gave her a chance. So I love being proved wrong. There's nothing more fun. It's happened plenty of times. So don't listen to anything I say. Is the big takeaway.
I never do.
Muangthai bounced back with a nice win there, didn't he, Tom?
Yeah, close one, but yeah.
Maybe I can get these results on the screen here.
I missed the last round of the Muangthai fight because I went down to pick up my air conditioner.
Yeah,
but I saw most of that fight.
Crap, wasn't it?
Brown goo, yeah.
Yeah. Split decision. It wasn't the best fight though, but Zhang Peimian.
He's amazing. One of the big takeaways of the night. Yeah, just an incredible fighter. That guy is on the must-watch list.
Yep. Jamal Yusupov win against Joe Nattawut.
Yeah, pretty forgettable.
Very forgettable fight. Daniel Williams, brilliant knockout there. Highlight reel stuff. He's really on the rise, and I think that's got to be top 5 strawweight next week.
He's been calling for a top 5 opponent too. I think that's. I mean,
of all the rankings panel members, Tom. I mean, I'll be putting in my top 5. Yeah,
definitely.
I think he's putting in work. He's getting wins, and he's doing.
He's fighting often too. Yeah. And he's been asking for a top 5 opponent for a while. Obviously,
and I don't think he would have turned down Bokang Massignane for being 1 pound heavier.
No, I don't think so either, man. I mean, this guy fought Rodtang, a weight class above, on a week notice. So yeah. Although Bokang would have been a really tough fight for him because Daniel's obviously a striker. And
just getting a little sassy on the fight companion here tonight.
The spam here.
Yeah,
damn. Find love in my city today. Oh my god.
Percy asked, Stamp stick with MMA or she go back to Muay Thai kickboxing? As far as I know, she's stick with MMA, but she always gives a stock answer whenever anyone asks her that she's happy to continue fighting in the other two. If I'm her, I'd probably stick with MMA.
Yeah, it's just obviously better in MMA.
Yeah, I think she's better, and she can get better. She's still so young.
It's crazy, but she's more of a finisher in MMA because she can submit people. Like, she wasn't knocking people out very often in Muay Thai or kickboxing, and she kept having these really close fights because of her fighting style. She's a pretty low volume striker, so she'd get herself into these really tight situations, going into these 5th rounds.
Mm-hmm.
The fights that she lost her belts to Janet, Todd, and Alicia were both super close, and a lot of the fights she won were super close. But in MMA, she's submitting people. So I think MMA is clearly a better sport for her. More money to be made at this point in MMA for her. And you say it's a stock answer, but I kind of think that actually is how she feels. Like, I think she's in her heart of hearts focused on MMA, but if they offer her a spot in a Grand Prix or something in Muay Thai, she'd obviously take it. She's keeping her options open, and you can't fault her for that.
Okay, and question from Gamble 33 is how about Mini T versus Zhang for a kickboxing title?
That would be completely insane. I love that.
Yeah, that'd
be a crazy fight.
Why not? Okay.
Yeah. I don't think Mini T's done much kickboxing though. He's done a lot of Muay Thai, obviously, but I don't know that he's. I don't know how used he is to kickboxing.
I like Mini T. He shares when we do stuff on him. He shares.
He does, man. He does, and he's one of these guys that you can tell he's happy to be doing interviews and stuff. Yeah, it's I I like chatting.
Some
with him.
fighters act like it's a real burden to have to do, but he's
Yeah. No, he seems happy to chat. And,
yeah. It's all
Grateful.
about promote yourself, you know.
Yeah,
And,
he's grateful for the opportunity, and we're grateful for the opportunity to interview him. You know, it's a mutual relationship with some of these guys.
We've got a nice little community on this channel, and like you see tonight, everyone took Shannon to their hearts. So
yeah, man, he joined the family.
Yeah, we get Mini T on maybe.
Yeah, I'll ask him, man.
Yeah, sure, he'd do it, wouldn't he?
He'd love to, man. Definitely, he loves the banter.
I just need to start interviewing people again. I've let you do it all for the last few months, but
yeah, anytime, man.
I'm back. I'm gonna step it up.
Enough fighters to go around, man.
Yeah. I've just been a bit on the move, and then I come back here, and I've had a few setbacks, like my concussion and stuff.
Well, you can take the Sinsamut interview.
Oh, you sure? I think you
get
on with them so well
I'm
that
feeling generous today. You can take it, man. It's all right.
Oh, all
right.
You know,
may not be the best. He's an amazing fighter. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Sorry, I keep clearing my throat here. I'm still kind of recovering from a cold the other week, feeling a bit hoarse. Still.
Oh, good. Great knockout for him. This guy just putting together a highlight reel, man. 2 and 2. You know, he even knocked down the board at the weigh-ins. You know,
I forgot he did that. Yeah, 3 knockdowns or 3 knockouts in one championship. Yeah. Nicky Olskin, Liam Nolan at the board.
And the other board. Got the bonus. For him, that's 2 bonuses as well.
He's just so fast, man. He's so fast for this weight class. Gaffarov looked better.
Gaffarov looked good.
Looked better than he has in about 100 years.
Yeah, but I don't know what his ceiling is. You know.
Yeah, I think we're seeing it. I mean, this is it at this point.
He sort of welcomes or sort of takes on former prospects and shuts and kills their dreams.
But he right now is a perfect fight for Eddie or Shinya in my book. Those 3 are the guys that should be fighting each other.
Yeah.
Love triangle.
And Vladimir de Silva, the opening fight, the second round submission of Jin Tae-ho.
Your boy, man. How could he do that to you?
Triple H came out to Triple H music. It's like I said with Izzy, when you come out to the Undertaker's theme song, you've got to deliver. And Izzy, as much as I love him, put on a bit of a stinker there. I think he'd admit that himself. That fight against Jared Kennedy wasn't great, but he won, which is all that matters. Jin Tae-ho does the same thing, comes out to Triple H's song, and then didn't go his way, But it's I applaud the balls, It's he went for it, so I'll give him that.
He did. He was trying to make a splash, make a statement with the big, dramatic walkout and then an impressive win, but it didn't go his way. But you know what's good about that fight? Just one more thing about that is that Val may not be a world beater, but what we need in the one championship welterweight division right now is guys winning fights on win streaks, just kind of making themselves even remotely credible as title challengers, because there is nobody for Cameron Abasov to fight right now. So Val winning a fight, and particularly winning a fight by stoppage, like by submission, I think is great for that division. If he can win one more, I think he'll probably get a title shot, just because that division is completely barren right now. So it's a good time to be a welterweight winning fights in one championship.
It's a great point, my Tom. Obviously, we lost a couple of fights. Yeah, we mentioned Bokang there. We also lost Leah Bivens against Zibabano. And if you would like some entertainment, go head over to Leah's Instagram and Zeba's Instagram, because Leah is just writing some savage comments on Zeba's stuff. So that was it. Percy asks, has one released their complete lineup for one on Prime? I don't think they've added anything to it. You can see it on the website, Percy. Maybe I can show it here. Why not? We can look forward to the next thing. Let me share it on screen one more time. Technological master here. Okay. So next up, 1/160, Oak versus Lee 2, and then you got one on Prime Video 1. Moraes versus Johnson. Oh, okay. So they are separating the numbered events with oh shit.
Okay, so it's
The
not
prime
161 anymore. That's so
Yeah.
confusing. It's already
It was-
161 in my head.
It was confusing. It's all
What the hell do I call
confusing.
this when I'm writing about it now? What are they calling it? One on Prime.
One on
Video.
Prime 1, Moraes versus Johnson 2. It's so weird.
Oh my god.
Just yeah, you do you guys.
There's 3 numbers and that's in that name, and
Yeah.
one on TNT or on Prime 1.
Yeah, too much.
2.
It's not catchy at all.
Reads like a barcode.
Yeah. Hopefully they change that. But as you can see on screen, hopefully, yeah, it looks like we're getting double headers the rest of the year. So September 29th and then September 30, October 21 and 22, and then November 18 and 19, and then December 2 and 3. So I love me a double header. Probably gonna be tough if I'm covering them or whatever, but yeah, let's have a look at those cards then. So Oak versus Lee 2 is next. Hopefully they have fans in the arena. Yeah, it says purchase tickets. Perfect.
That's good.
I'm so happy. Okay, so Oak Ray Yoon against Christian Lee, your main event, lightweight MMA world title. Tan Le against Saenchai for the featherweight MMA title, and then you got some flyweight Grand Prix semifinals there and alternate bouts. Pretty good card, Tom.
Yeah, Yuri up at welterweight. That's kind of a random fight, but that's gonna be a fun one because he's fighting Kazakhstan, who's always exciting unless he's being wrestled to death by somebody from the Caucasus. But yeah, other than that, he's always super fun to watch, and I think he'll definitely strike with Yuri, and that'll be a good one. Yeah, some Grand Prix action, like you said. It's gonna be a good one, man.
Yep. Yeah, I like this. I like this card a lot. No women's fights though, so
No,
I feel they could add to this card. I don't think it's completed yet because this is a Singapore, Asian time one, so
right?
they
Yeah,
could go
yeah.
longer with this card, right? They could add, and
We got it.
they'll lose a couple with weight and hydration.
Yeah,
so they're gonna have
this
to.
guy Hanato Kanuto is one of Buchecha's boys. I think he's
Okay.
obviously like decorated black belt, like all these guys are.
Okay.
And this is his debut.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised though, to see a few more things added to that one.
Of course, Amir
And
Khan
then-
on the bill.
Yeah, our boy. And then the big one on Prime Video 1, Moraes versus Johnson 2. They gotta change their name. Yeah, there you go. Flyweight world title, Adriano and DJ. Then you got Bantamweight Muay Thai title, Nongo, Liam Harrison. That should be someone's
Insane.
going to sleep there.
Yeah.
Flyweight Muay Thai World Grand Prix semi-final, another one there. Rodtang and Savas. I'm looking forward to that a lot. Buchecha and Kirill, that's a good fight. That's a real test, I think, for Buchecha at heavyweight.
Definitely, man.
I mean, I'm not sure he's had a real test yet, but he's sort of been. We did have Kang, who we've seen can throw hands, and
that was. I think if he won that fight, he should win this one probably. But I think Kang is better than Kirill is. But another good test for sure.
Yeah, I think I'd be backing him to win that.
Definitely.
And then if you beat a former kind of interim challenger, you sort of put yourself in the frame for a title shot. So yeah, Amir Ali Akbari's back. I didn't realize. With Mauro Chirilli.
Big Moro, he's he's good.
What did I predict? Haggerty will walk straight back into this tournament, and
but as an alternate.
Yeah, but it's whatever. I love Haggerty. He was amazing, but
he's good.
Not after what happened. I wouldn't have.
Yeah,
gone with that anyway. Itsuki Hirata and Lin Hashin, atomweight MMA. Itsuki will be looking to bounce back from what I thought was bad performance against Jihin, in Singapore. Lin has been doing well as well. She had like a random kickboxing fight or something. I can't remember. Or she
I don't
went up
remember.
a division.
Oh, she did have maybe a fight at strawweight or a kickboxing fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at her topology. Lin. She got a pretty good record, 15-3.
Yeah, she's good.
She had a kickboxing fight against Milagros Lopez,
And she won.
which she won. Yeah, and she's coming off a big win over B. She lost to Ritu,
Right.
but as far as wins go in one, she's put herself in there. She beats Itsuki. She's in a very good spot, I think, in that division. So
definitely,
big chance for her. Deandra Martin, Amber Kitchen. I feel like they tried to make that fight a while ago and it fell through or something on one of the cards. Yeah. Okay. Another good card. I don't think they'll expand it because it's already starting very early. So maybe one more on the lead. But does that scream to you, Tom? Like amazing debut on Prime?
No, but I like it better this way. I like because they're gonna have to do one of these a month, and I would rather they all be pretty good than one of them be really good and the next one be kind of average. Like I don't want any more cards like today. As fun as today was, I don't think they need to put on cards like this anymore. There's enough depth that they can have like big fights on every card now. Maybe today's not the best example, but the last one, for example, the Saenchai card, there's no need for, and that's not a knock on anyone that fought on that card, but there's just no need to have cards that shallow in one anymore. They have too much talent. So in this way, maybe it's not the same as 1 Century or 1X or whatever, but it's still solid. It's still really good. There's a number of fights on here that I'm really excited to see. And I know that there's going to be more fights left over for next month, right? And we're not going to have to like suffer through a couple months of nothing but submission grappling matches and non-title Muay Thai fights. It's good, man.
I think you've got some pretty fun fights.
Yeah, and
Rodtang.
This was put together clearly with like excitement in mind. This one is not so much about big names. Like there's a reason, Eddie Alvarez isn't on this card. When they had 1 Century, Eddie and DJ were on it. Angela was on it. Angla was on it. You know what I'm saying? This one is not so much about big names. I don't think it's about like putting on really good, insane fights so that anybody that tunes in is like, oh man, I need to watch the next one. And that's why you have Nongo and Liam Harrison and Rodtang on the card, because you can be certain that no matter how those fights go, they're going to be ridiculous. Like when was the last time Rodtang or Nongo or Liam Harrison was in a bad fight? It just doesn't happen. So they can, they've put these fights on this card, obviously, to just make certain that whoever tunes in for the first one on Prime card will hopefully come back for more because it's going to be insane.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a good strategy change on their part to not stack the first one so much that they haven't got anything because they're going to fill 5. They're going to have one a month, so they've got to keep having stuff in reserve. So
well, they're doing
as much as I like those super duper mega cards, they're just insane. But
think about it this way though, like if you had a card roughly the same level as these cards next month, 160 and Adriano versus DJ2 or whatever we're calling it now. If we had 2 cards of that quality every month, that would be amazing. I would totally prefer that to one massive card every 4 months or every 5 months, right?
This is what I want, Tom, and I don't ask for much in life. I want one of you can have this thing. I'm not really a fan of the double header anyway. So what I do is take you have a mid-month card, let's say, where you do it at like we were saying, you get a strip back studio in Singapore, pack a really good card. You don't need the title fight, but you could get some really good action going, and then you can even put that on Prime as well. Like Prime wants content, I'm sure they do. You just call it like one fight night, you know what I mean? Not it's UFC, but like you find some gimmick, and then we need steady stream of content. Like waiting a month for now, you're going to get 2 in 2 days. Sure, it's going to be great to scratch that itch every month, but fans, and there are plenty of them out there. You see it tonight on our stream. I think they feel a little bit, they're having to wait too long for content. When you support a brand or thing, you want it like every week. You want to. It's like Formula One has like a race almost every week now, and yeah, UFC has like 3 a month, and
Mhm.
you can't keep taking these breaks. It just
Yeah,
cools
and
off interest.
the only reason they're doing this, I think, is just like purely out of logistical concerns, right? It's a lot easier to do 2 events in the span of 12 or 15 hours than it is to do 1 event in the middle of the month and then 1 at the end of the month, right? Because then you have to go back to the same place twice, build the cage twice, all this stuff. So I think
That's
they're
what I
just
mean. Like, build a sound gym
yeah,
in Singapore, lease it out the whole year, set up the cage, and you don't need the stage and all that stuff. You pare back the production a little bit, Yeah, maybe tie it in with Evolve MA, like MMA. Sorry, like you could hold it in Evolve. I've just solved your problem, guys. There you
I've
go.
thought the exact same thing too. Why are you not using Evolve for fights?
Just promote it.
There's like 6 Evolves in Singapore too. Pick the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, or you could, if none of them are up to standard, you could sort of design a new one, which is like the Showcase Evolve, where
they just announced a new opening too.
Yeah,
somewhere in Singapore.
maybe that's going to be it. I don't know.
Maybe that'd be awesome. Another thing, just when you were speaking a moment ago, that I remembered is like we're talking all about US prime time with these prime shows, right? It's a streaming service. It's great if it's on prime time for US fans, but like there's no reason these other events that are in prime time for Asian fans can't also be on Prime. Like if I wake up one morning and there's one fights on Amazon, I'll watch those too. These can all go on Prime. Like it's I don't know. They can all be great cards. I don't know. It's gonna be good. I think. Nick, I think we're losing your Wi-Fi again, man.
if I don't like if Netflix had one, and then I'm just on Netflix and there's a one card, I'd put it on. Yeah, that's something I'd watch. Maybe they want to make it a little bit shorter, like 2 hours max. That's what I mean. Let's have like a fun 6-fight card every month, in the middle of the month. Make it the gimmick like Amazon something or other. Yeah,
one Amazon series. Prime series.
Prime fights. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like their roster's too big and they need to increase the card size or add more events. Doc said, so sort of ties in with what we're saying. Well, that's about it. Yeah. We've been on it for more than 5 hours, so gonna take a break. I think we're gonna write a couple of quick stories on those main events. That's all good. I could maybe take one if you want to do the other.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
But have a break first, and let's have a quick look at the final tally. What did we get to on subscriber count? Oh, so close. 27,841. Give us a final push. Come on, 9 more followers.
Everybody. 9 more. That's easy. 9's my lucky number too. So let's make it go.
Yeah, come on. Or if it doesn't happen before we go off air, hopefully by the time I wake up, it'll be there.
Yeah.
38,400 views as well. That's fantastic. That's one of our most successful fight companions in a very long time. That's kind of we don't normally get. Normally we get crazy numbers on an Ongla one, or but some of the others it's going to be 10,000. So that is a really good number. I'm so happy to see. Hopefully that's just because of some of the hard work we've been putting in is paying off. But thank you, Tom, and thanks Shannon, and thank you all the people who've been watching. It's been a super effort by all of you as well. 5 hours with us can drive people to insanity. So
that's true. And we couldn't do this without all the comments and stuff. We would it would be impossible to just talk about the fights the entire time. So people engaging with us is really what makes this work. It's
because we don't want to give second-rate commentary or third-rate on what you're watching. So thank you for all the comments and keep them coming. Thanks. Appreciate it. We'll be back. Check back overnight or whenever. We'll upload all of the post-fight interviews with the winners from tonight, and I'm sure we'll be getting our own interviews out there next week with some of the big winners from tonight as well, like RDR. And then we'll be back Wednesday, 10 p.m. Singapore, Hong Kong time for post-fight podcast. And now it's all, we're looking forward to 160 Christian Lee, Oak Ray 2. And sadly, it's another month away, but hopefully we can generate some news in that time. Tom,
We'll make it happen. Yeah.
all right. Yeah. Anything else from you? Final word?
No, just another thank you to everyone for watching us. Shoot the poop for 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was great to watch some one championship fights again and chat with everyone and see all these familiar names. It's nice, man. It's a cool thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
I gotta eat something, man.
But check scmp.com/MMA for some written stuff coming your way. We'll have all the reaction as well. Don't you worry about it. But for Tom, I'm Nick. Yeah. See you
Nick,
again
I'm
next
Tom.
time. Yeah. Peace. I'm ending it now because